This is the BBC.
You? Yeah, I believe you two have met.
Oh, yes, of course. You're the chap who says this is BBC?
Yes, I am, and I'm sick of it.
And that was evident from the way you said it.
I thought he did it rather well this week.
No, I don't agree. It lacked fire.
It seemed to me...
Yes, I know spirit of adventure. Now, the way I do it here, you see...
I don't want to know about the way you...
Program.
Yes, well, ladies and gentlemen, whatever happens during the next 30 minutes will be beyond our ken. It's certainly beyond me. Among those taking part are Dipsley Whiteock, Humphrey Tinkerton Cox, Ecstasy Lamore, the Right Honourable Sid Dunmore, Horry Potterton, Dame Mary Hackforth Witchett, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello and good evening. And now, first of all, here is a special message for all our listeners with baggy trousers. Belt up. Well, now, tonight I was going to talk to you about the problems of litter, but the producer said it was a lot of rubbish. So, instead, let me tell you about some of the things that happened to me last week. On Monday, I went to the annual holiday dinner of the Godalming Vegetarian and Nut Cutlet Society, where, with a rather cunningly arranged system of subdued lighting, they were serving a main course of roast goose. Unfortunately, they left most of the feathers on my portion, and the whole thing left me feeling a little down in the mouth. However, on Wednesday, I attended the big fancy dress ball organized by the well-known society hostess, Mrs. Alison Van Thrump. Everyone was there. Mr. Gerald Dunstan and his wife, Sir Henry Grunthorpe and his wife, Colonel Willoughby Blandings and somebody else's wife. I myself danced most of the evening with Miss Penelope Hacking-Smith, a rather attractive debutante. Not a reluctant one either, because when I asked if I could take her home, she immediately agreed, so I took her home. Thursday, her parents came round and asked for her back. Friday, I spent a rather dull day at home because the television had been repaired. But on Saturday morning, I decided to do a spot of shopping. I had to get a wedding present for a friend of mine, so I popped into our local department store, Fortnite and Peabody.
Good morning, sir. Can I be of some assistance?
Well, you see, my name is Kenneth Horne.
Oh, I don't think we can help you there.
No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a wedding present.
Oh, well, there's plenty to see. I'll show you around the store.
Oh, thank you very much. By the way, are you the manager?
Oh, no, sir, I'm the store detective.
Oh, really? How interesting. Yeah, do you find there's much pilfering these days?
Oh, I should say so. Do you know at our branch at Croydon last week we lost 43 umbrellas, 2 plastic sausage cozies and a fluorescent cummerbund?
Really?
Worst case of theft was at our branch at East Grinstead.
Really? What was missing?
Our branch at East Grinstead. That's what I call shoplifting, eh? Oh, dear. Well, there's our music and record department. A lot of people are giving records as gifts, you know.
Yes, that might be an idea, too.
Man, dig that crazy beat. These cats are the most crazy, man, crazy. I'll take that one, Daddy-O.
Very, very unusual. What an extraordinary chap.
Oh, not really, sir. The bishop comes in here quite often. Well, now, sir, I'll leave you to browse around, sir. I'll just attend to this young lady.
Yes, I've got a better idea. You browse around and I'll attend to the young lady. And good heavens, it's Patricia Lancaster. What are you doing here?
Well, I'm looking through some music for the show. What do you think of this one, Ken?
Well, it's got a very pretty cover, but I'm afraid I don't know it.
Oh, well, if only there was an orchestra here, I'd sing it for you now.
Would you? Yes. Well, hold on a moment. Mr. Grimbold, do you happen to have such a thing as an orchestra on the premises?
Oh, funny you should ask me a thing like that. Yes, as a matter of fact, we have. It's our musical festival week, and we happen to have the entire BBC Review Orchestra here. Forward, Mr. Rabinowitz, please.
Well, good heavens, this is an incredible coincidence. It really is. I'm afraid it's going to look as if the whole thing had been planned. Oh, well, never mind. Sing, Pat.
I'm not love, not at all in love, not I, not a bit, not a mite, though I'll admit he's quite a hunky guy, but he's not my cup of tea, not my cup of tea, not he, not an ounce, not a pinch, he's just an inch too sure of himself for me. Well, of course, I've noticed that manly physique and that look in his eye. And I'm sure he can cut most any man down to size. He must be as fierce as the tiger when he's mad. And I bet he cries like a little boy when he's sad. But I'm not at all in love, not at all in love, not I, not a straw, not a hair. I don't care if he's as strong as a lion, or if he has the rest of you sighing. You may be sold, but this girl ain't mine. I'm not at all in love. Not a straw, not a hair. I don't care if he's as strong as a lion, or if he has the rest of you sighing. I'm not at all in. I haven't fallen. I'm not at all in love.
Thank you, Pat. Jolly nice, too.
Well, now, sir, we haven't solved our wedding present problem, have we? I've got it. Our China department. Over here, sir. I thought of the very thing. Just get it down for you. There. It's this week's special offer. A charming contemporary dinner service comprising...
Look out! Look out!
365 pieces.
365. What happens if it's leap year? Thank you. Rather an early leap year this year, wasn't it? But I don't think I'll take it. I say, what about this?
Oh, that's, well, of course we do sell a lot, but not generally as wedding presents.
I must say you don't often see them with roses round them.
Well, that's true, sir. And, of course, this particular model is rather unique.
How do you mean?
Well, listen.
And charming. I think I'll take that.
Very good, sir. I'm sure your friends will be delighted with this novel musical beer tankard. 10 guineas, please, sir.
10 guineas?
Oh, yes. Genuine dressed from China.
Oh, why is it stamped a present from Bognor?
Oh, just a printer's error.
Oh, I see. Anyway, that reminds me, I haven't fixed my holidays yet.
Well, why not visit our Happy Holiday Travel Bureau? Just ask for Mr. Ratchet.
I will. Mr. Ratchet?
Yes.
I'm thinking of going on holiday.
Not a splendid idea. Well, now, can we interest you in one of our special 7-day lightning coach tours of the continent? 7 countries in 7 days, including a free film show on the last day to show you where we've been.
No, I don't think so, thank you.
It doesn't appeal, sire. Very well. Then how about Spain? Dark, mysterious, intriguing, romantic, exotic, pulsating, and dirt cheap.
No, I'm afraid not.
Well, never mind.
Well, look, that poster there, that looks an attractive place. I like the feeling of the hot sun beating down on the white stucco walls and that glorious stretch of golden sand sweeping down to a cobalt sea with the white-sailed yachts dancing on the water.
Yes, Birkenhead.
I've gone off it.
Well, look, sir, let's approach this thing sensibly. There's a globe of the world over there. Why don't you just go over and sort yourself out? And when you've made up your mind, come back and I'll be happy to make the arrangements.
Good idea.
Right, some people. Two different worlds. Hello? Yes, happy holiday travel, Bureau. Yes, August Bank holiday. Right, yes, 2 second-class day returns to Southend. Yes, thank you, Sir Barnard. Good day. Ah, sir is back.
Yes, I'm sorry to be a nuisance, but have you got another globe?
Well, no.
I'm sorry, I just can't decide. Can't you possibly suggest where I should go?
I could, sir. We don't run trips, sir. Now, look, how about Shuddering Sands?
Oh, is that a good resort?
Oh, it's more of a last resort. Here's their brochure. Read it for yourself. Good day.
Good day. Shuddering Sands. Well, now, let's see what it says.
Hello there, holiday makers. So you decided on Shuddering Sands for a sunshine holiday. Here are some of the attractions which will make your holiday the one you'll never forget. The Candy Floss Works Brass Band will, as usual, attract many people to the beach. They'll be playing every day in the park. Music of a different nature is provided with the afternoon concerts of classical works in the tea gardens. A wit on the council has described this event as tea and symphony.
And I hope he wasn't re-elected.
One special feature this year is the human Birdman, who takes off from the tower twice nightly and can be seen flying around the west coast. If windy, the east coast. Finally, there is our concert party at the end of the pier. Yes, there they are again, not only by popular demand, but also because they've been cut off by the tide since last year. Yes, your visit to Shuddering Sands is not complete without seeing the Sequinettes.
Oh, no, I can't possibly read any more about Shuddering Sands. And as for the Sequinettes, well, I haven't actually seen them, but can't you just imagine what their little show is like?
It's time to say hello and welcome to the show. It's time for introductions to be made. We'd like you all to know our intellectually so. Secrets on parade.
My name is Meredith Frinton, entertaining you with puppetry and dancing, and of course a song or two.
And I am Elsie Blossom. I'm known as Soubrette. I do a bit of everything, and I'm not married yet.
I'm, of course, the baritone. My name is Stanton Hope. You've probably all seen me doing ads for toilet soap. You get a little luckier each day.
And I am the soprano of television fame. No, don't look at your programs. It's Myra Tremaine.
I'm Freddie Fox, the comic. Some people say a star. If you like the jokes I tell, you'll find me in the bar.
We've introduced ourselves now.
That seems to be the lot.
Now, wait a minute, everyone. There's someone we forgot.
Yes, of course, it's our producer, manager and star, ladies and gentlemen, Hedley Clangor.
Well, now, boys and girls, after that spot of fun, it's time to introduce you to our baritone, Stanton Hope.
And good evening. I've chosen first to sing a very popular ballad of yesteryear, The May Tree. Thank you. In my garden grew, as pretty as can be, there were little pink blossoms in her hair, but lonely and sad was she. She pined for a nearby oak tree. She never knew the bliss of being held in the oak tree's boughs, or the thrill of an oak tree's kiss. The winds of March came blowing and blew with such a force that the oak tree was nearly uprooted, but the May tree stood firm. Oh, the cause! She sturdily held the oak tree, her branches held him fast, and when later I saw the oak and May, I knew it was love at last.
The two young trees are married now. And I'd like you all to know, Mayflowers bloom from the old oak tree, and the May tree bears mistletoe.
Well, all good things must come to an end. We do hope that if you liked our little show, you'll tell all your friends about it.
If you didn't keep your trap shut.
But seriously, though, don't forget a complete change of program on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And our next show is program number 35. So if you're ready, boys and girls, this is the Sequenet signing off.
Oh, has it been a lovely evening? We hope you had a lovely time. We tried to do our best with song and merry jest, and now we say farewell in rhyme. It's really getting awfully late now. The time has come for us to go. We will not say bonsoir, but merely au revoir. We'll be seeing you again next show.
So I decided to go to Bournemouth. For one thing, the standard of entertainment is much higher. I mean, this year you can hear, for example, our very own Malcolm Mitchell Trio, who are here now to play Blue Tail Fly.
Jimmy crack on and I don't care. Jimmy crack on and I don't care. Jimmy crack on and I don't care. My master's gone away. When I was young, I used to wait on my master and give him his plate, and pass the bottle when he got dry, and brush away the blue-tailed fly. Jimmy crack on and I don't care. Jimmy crack on and I don't care. Jimmy crack on and I don't care. My master's gone away. One day he ride around the farm, the flies so numerous they did swarm. One chance to bite him in the thigh, the devil take the blue-tailed fly. Jimmy crack on and I don't care. Jimmy crack on and I don't care. Jimmy crack on and I don't care. My master's gone away. The pony run, he jumped, he pitched, he threw my master in the ditch. He died and the jury wondered why. The verdict was a blue-tailed fly. They lay him under a cinnamon tree. His epitaph is there to see. Beneath this stone I'm forced to lie, the victim of the blue-tailed fly. Jimmy crack on and I don't care. Jimmy crack on and I don't care. Jimmy crack on and I don't care. My master's gone away. The victim of the blue-tailed fly.
Now we come to the special Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, each week at this time, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators will bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And tonight, we present a close-up on books, what the public are reading.
They ought to be ashamed of themselves. Well, to start our inquiry, I paid a visit to a little bookshop just off the Charing Cross Road, and pushing my way through a crowd of elderly gentlemen busy copying down phone numbers from the advertisements outside, I went in and spoke to the proprietor.
Oh, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Now, what sort of books do you sell here?
You're not a policeman, are you?
Certainly not, no.
Oh, well, in that case, they've got all sorts of books, you know. Fiction, adventure, travel, biography, all sorts.
Yes, but which do you sell most of?
Those in the plain wrappers.
No, I see.
Mind you, last week I did sell 400 copies of Tolstoy's War and Peace.
Did you, my Joe?
Yes, of course I had to put a different cover on it, you know. Nice bit of stuff she was, too. Oh, you'll have to excuse me, here's another customer.
My dear sir, this book you sold me last week, The Bad Woman of Tunbridge Wells, is absolutely disgusting. I've never read anything quite so sordid in the whole of my life. Have you got the sequel?
Certainly, sir, here it is. Son of the Bad Woman of Tunbridge Wells.
So much for the bookshops. On the other hand, for the really discriminating reader, there is, of course, the government stationery office.
Oh, hello. Of course, we've got something for everyone here. Who could fail to be absolutely fascinated by some of our recent publications? For instance, take oxyacetylene welding for beginners. Oh, it's such fun. All you need is a cylinder of oxygen and a pair of sunglasses, and you can play for hours.
Well, now I've read that. It's too exciting.
Marvelous. But you know, my favorite is our latest, a real bestseller. Yes, it is. It's the survey by the Commissioners of Inland Revenue on the incidence of monetary transference within the allied companies of the heavy-duty steel wire, string and blast firm corporation of Hemel Hempstead. Yes.
Fascinating.
Oh, it is. It's one long, merry romp, you know. And it's written by the same team that gave you glass blowing for the over 80.
Yes, but now, what are the public reading? Well, the only reliable source is the public library, and our reporter Cecil Snaith is waiting for us now outside one of London's leading libraries.
Well, I'm standing here now just outside the main entrance of this very great centre of learning. Here, books can be obtained on any subject you care to mention. It has, in fact, the most comprehensive collection of books to be found anywhere in the world. In a few moments, I'm going inside to talk to the chief librarian, Miss Parkinson, who has been in charge here for a great many years and is acknowledged to be one of the most foremost experts on literature. Where better than to find out exactly about reading and the habits of the public. I'm going inside now. There is Miss Parkinson, now at the far end of the shelves. Miss Parkinson, I wonder if you could... With that, we return you to the studio.
Thank you, Cecil Snaith, one of our most brilliant commentators. And now let's turn from the people who read to the people who write, the authors. Well, being an author isn't always easy. Often it takes months of tedious preparation and ceaseless hard work to produce the finished novel. But what a wonderful feeling of achievement when that moment is finally reached. And no wonder that the author wishes to share his moment of triumph with a close friend.
Thank goodness it's finished at last. Come in. Oh, Rodney, how good of you to come.
I wouldn't have missed this moment for anything, Charles. So, you finally finished the book.
Yes. Oh, Rodney, I can't tell you how glad I am it's all over.
Was it beastly?
No idea the agony I went through with this one. Plot wouldn't come right. Characterizations eluded me. There were days when I just could not write a word. But now, at last, it's done.
Read it to me, Charles.
Very well. Cuddly Bunny popped his little pink nose out of the rabbit hole. Good morning, world, he said.
Turning now to crime, we immediately think of that celebrated authoress, Agatha Trist, who, with some 450 books, 27 plays, and 3 or 4 films to her credit, is undoubtedly a unique phenomenon in the literary world. Unique, perhaps, because Agatha Trist herself is a rather genteel, middle-aged lady of simple tastes who lives in the seclusion of a quiet house in the country. The other day, one of our reporters went down to take tea with Miss Trist.
Thank you, Jenkins. That will be all.
Very good, madam.
Now, Mr. Marshall, how many lumps for you?
2, please, thank you. Now, Miss Trist, how did you first become interested in the subject of crime?
Well, you see, it's such a fascinating subject. I don't think anyone can fail to be interested in the play of human emotions involved in crime and its solution. You see, I look upon each of my little tales as a challenge to be met.
Well, you've certainly succeeded. I suppose it is really quite difficult to be constantly thinking of new situations and methods of murder.
Well, of course, I am experimenting all the time. For instance, your tea.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, it's quite a new poison. My husband discovered it in India.
What? You mean that...
You rang, madam?
Yes, Jenkins. Put this gentleman in the gun room with the other.
Very good, madam.
Oh, and Jenkins.
Yes, madam.
Show in the book critic from the Radio Times.
So much for the books of today, but what of the future? Well, the trend is towards talking books, the putting on record of the classics of literature. Soon, perhaps, we will no longer read our favorite books, but settle down in the evenings and listen to them on gramophone records.
Do not muse at me, my most worthy friend. I have a strange infirmity, which is nothing to those that know me. Come, love and health to all.
Man, dig that crazy reading. This cat is the most. Go, man, go.
Well, there you are. This is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought. Is it better to have loved a short girl than never to have loved at all?
You might have been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show which gave employment to Kenneth Horne and also to Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Ron Moody, Patricia Lancaster, the Malcolm Mitchell Trio, and the BBC Review Orchestra conducted by Harry Rabinowitz. The script, believe it or not, was written, and letters of complaint should be sent to Eric Merriman and Barry Took. However, the onus must inevitably fall on our producer, Jakes Brown.
I'm having a big birthday party tomorrow. Can I borrow that book of yours? No. Oh, go on, be a sport. You lent it to every other boy in the school. Yes, and they all paid for them to look. I ain't got no money till I'll tell you what, though. I'll give you my spaceman's badge, my champion marble, and one bit of used bubble gum. Oh, all right. Here he is, then. Oh, smashing. Oh, now my party will be a big success. Let's have a look. Susan Brown, Rosemary Smith, Madge Turnbull, Jay Robinson, Wendy Harper.
That was an excerpt from Every Boy's Book of Verse. Another of the books we recommend you to read, especially during the next half hour.
Meanwhile, for those who can't read, here is a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Cowgill Trench, film starlet Sophia Crockett, the Magdalen College Cockeyed team, Mr. J. Nolan Frange and friends, Miss Fifi Bonbon.
Oh, bet she's a cracker.
To continue, Ferdy King, Siegfried von Hausenblatt, Mary Jewel Lumley, and of course Mr. Kenneth Horn, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horn. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Beyond Our Ken, the show where you start laughing at the very first joke and don't stop until the second. Well, now, as usual, I've had a hectic week. On Monday, the Air Ministry told me they were having a big RAF march past, and they asked me to lead the parade. Apparently the goat was sick. However, I couldn't go because I'd already arranged a visit to Hull. It was the BBC's idea, actually. They said to me, Horn, why don't you go to Hull? And so I did. I visited one factory out there, and I had a special escort of 2 motorcycles all the way through the town. Created quite an impression, but, one feels a bit embarrassed running along between 2 motorcycles. On Wednesday, I eventually decided to sack my secretary. For a long time, I'd noticed that she was going home earlier and earlier, so finally just had to say to her, look, don't you know when it's time to stop? And she said,
Of course, when we hear someone coming.
So you see, she had to go, and on Thursday, my wife insisted on choosing my new secretary. Very nice chap, too, he was. Nevertheless, on Friday, well, it was quite a day. Prudence had gone to the pictures, and when I went to make the tea, I discovered there was no water. So naturally, I sent for the plumber. Then, you must be the plumber.
I have that honor, yes. The name's Arthur Figley, and this is my son, Edward.
Oh, yes. Well, come in, won't you?
Thank you. Our card.
Now, what's this? Arthur Figley and Son builders, decorators, plumbers, electrical engineers, and flower arrangements. Flower arrangements?
That is correct. Edward here is known as the Constance Fry of Ledbrook Grove. Isn't that so, Edward?
Yes, that's right. So I won first prize for my floral clock.
Well, I thought he looked a bit seedy.
But you should see him in July. He's a proper picture. I believe you wanted to see us, though, a professional capacity.
Yes. Yes. Right. I'm afraid I've got no water.
Oh, well, we'll have something neat.
No. No, look, you don't understand. I mean, there's no water coming through the tap.
Oh, well, I better have a look at it. Let's just turn the tap on and make sure.
Well, there you are. Just a couple of drips.
Oh, thank you. Not a bit personal. Now then, I'll just get these floorboards up and check on the main water supply.
What are you doing, Figley? The main water pipes aren't under the floorboards?
Now he tells me. Hello, what's this? Mr. Orne? You come here a minute.
Yes, what's the trouble?
Just put your finger down here.
You mean here?
As I thought, the short circuit. Edward, just unravel these wires. Why, hi, go upstairs.
Okay, Dad.
I'll come with you.
Nice place you've got here. Lovely pictures on the wall, and I must just stop and admire this.
Figley, you're looking in the mirror.
I know. Handsome devil and I.
Come on, Figley, now here's the trapdoor to the loft.
Right, give us a leg up.
Okay. Are you all right?
Well, it's a trifle dark.
You'll find the tank up there somewhere.
Don't worry, son, I found it.
Now, Mr. Owen, turn your bath tap on.
All right. Figley, what are you doing in the bath?
I didn't have the tank fast enough. Anyway, figure my cue.
Oh, come on, get out of there. Now, here's a towel. I'm going down to see what your son's up to.
Well, there you are, sir. It's all back to normal.
Right, well, I'll try the cold water tap. What on earth have you done?
I don't know, Mr. Vaughan, but if I was you, I wouldn't turn the radio on or you'll flood the place.
Figley, here.
Hello. What's up now?
Well, it's positively disgraceful. Just listen to this. I'll turn the tap on.
Well, I suppose some people like it.
Yes, but... So we come to the end of today's Over 60 Club. Now it's time for Songs for Swinging Plumbers. And here is your resident vocalist.
Good afternoon.
Good heavens, it's Pat Lancaster. Oh, well, I suppose it's quite a nice idea to have Pat Lancaster on tap.
Make me laugh, make me grin, make me keep the mood that I'm in. Make me laugh, have a try, make me laugh so hard that I cry. Make me glow, make me smile, make me feel that life is worthwhile. I could never stand peace and quiet, put that laughter back in my diet. And honey, don't be an angry young man. I want to be happy as long as I can. So don't go taking the mickey. Remember what they did to poor Becky. Make me laugh, make me grin, make me keep the mood that I'm in. Make me laugh, have a try, make me laugh so hard that I cry. Make me smile, make me glow, make me shout aloud, ho, ho, ho. I could never stand peace and quiet, put that laughter back in my diet. So make me laugh, darling, make me
Oh, I found that most refreshing. Well, come on, Edward, we must be off.
Yes, but what am I going to do?
There's only one thing you can do, sir. You better get a license for that tap. Good afternoon.
Oh, dear, I suppose I'd have to get onto the waterworks. Oh, they've arrived, too. Prudence, whatever's the matter?
Oh, sir, it was a film, sir. It was lovely.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. There, Prudence, come now and sit down. Tell me all about it, if you think it'll help.
Oh, well, sir, it was called A Woman in Curlers. Got your hanky ready?
Yes?
Good. Well, you see, there was this woman, and she was losing her husband's affection because she'd been letting herself go. Every morning it was the same. He'd come down to breakfast.
Where's my breakfast? Oh, where it is in the cold cupboard. What's this? Underdone bacon, burnt toast, broken egg, and a cup of hot water. Things are looking up.
Oh, thank you, Ted. I made a special effort this morning.
Why?
Don't you remember? It's our anniversary.
Oh, is it? Honestly, Frida, look at this place. Call it home. Dirty crocks on the piano, weeks washing on the picture rails. Your bicycle in the armchair. And look at that old junk heap in the corner.
Ted, that's no way to speak of our lodger.
Oh, sorry, Perth.
Oh, woman, Ted.
Oh, Mr. Pilkington, you've grown a beard.
No, I haven't. It's your cat. call him off, will you? I've stuffed him in my pipe twice. Here's another thing. That perishing cat of yours. Crappy old thing.
It's not, because black cats are lucky.
Yes, but he was white when we bought him. I tell you, Reed, I can't live in this hovel much longer. Look at you. Woman I've married. Flopping around in that filthy old dressing gown with your hair in curlers, still wearing last week's makeup.
Oh, Ted, thank you.
Who are you thanking me for?
Well, Mr. Pilkington, a woman likes to be noticed.
Well, I'm off. Goodbye, all.
Here, Ted.
What is it?
Well, you know that Mr. Argley's next door. He always kisses his wife goodbye every morning. Oh, I wish you would.
Don't be daft. I hardly know the woman. By the way, I shan't be home tonight. Working late.
What, again? Every night for the past 6 months you've been out at night? Working late, you say? But let me tell you, Ted Osmore, a woman has an intuition about these things. It's getting more difficult to believe that you're really working late.
What makes you say that?
You're unemployed.
Oh. Is that all? One horrible moment I thought you'd found out about Phyllis. Oh, Bile.
Oh, that's it. My husband and another woman. What shall I do, Mr. Pilkington?
Well, I shall find out who the other woman is and go and speak to her.
No, I know what I'll do. I've made up my mind. I'm going straight round to the Citizens' Vice Bureau.
And so if you take my advice, you'll find a good man, marry him, and settle down.
Gee, that's swell. Thanks a lot.
Not at all. It's been a pleasure. Next is...
No, then. My name's Mrs. Ogmore.
Yes, well, you could change it by deep throat, couldn't you? And is that what you've come to see me about?
Oh, no. It's about my husband.
Now, just a minute, before we begin, tell me, do you always wear a dressing gown?
Yes. Well, if it's good enough for Noel Coward, it's good enough for me.
Well, now, what is your problem?
You see, my husband, he doesn't find me glamorous anymore. And he's gone off with another woman. What can I do?
Well, now, simple. You must make yourself attractive again. I tell you what, go to a beauty parlor, have a thorough beauty treatment, get your hair done in a new style, have a manicure, a new cord for your dressing gown. Yes, make yourself a wonderful, glamorous person, like a film star. And when your husband comes home tonight, think of the surprise he'll...
Reed, I'm out. Reed, where are you? Here, who are you?
It's me, Ted.
Reed. Darling, what have you done to yourself?
It's for you, Ted. I wanted to make myself look like a film star.
Yes, but you're Brunner.
So you see, it didn't work.
Well, then there's only one other thing you can do. Make him jealous. Let him see you with another man.
But I don't know any other man except the milk... That's it. The milkman.
Good idea. Good idea. Leave him a note.
Oh, I hope it works.
Morning. Is a milkman? I got your note. Yeah, now don't muck about. What do you want to see me for?
Well, milkman, I want you to make love to me.
Oh. You've been having too much yogurt lately.
Now, listen. My husband will be home at any minute. Put your arms down, then.
Well, I'm this. Oh, sorry, I forgot to put the bottles down.
There, that's better. Now, when he comes in, I want you to kiss me.
But I'm halfway through my milk round.
Oh, no, no, please, please. I want to make my husband jealous.
Well, what about my horse?
No, you wouldn't be jealous of him. Quick, quick, here he comes. Act passionate.
Freed, I'm out.
Oh, my darling. Even though I'm only an half pint, my love for you is grade A. Oh, let me hold you to my jersey and run my fingers through your gold top. You're the cream in my coffee.
Hello.
Huh?
Hello, milkman. You're very cooperative this morning. Now then, put my wife down and get up.
All right. I'm going.
Yes, go. Never leave milk on my doorstep again.
I lose more customers this way.
Ted, I do believe you're jealous.
Of course I'm jealous. Oh, Freed, I've been a fool. I was weak, but I realised now that a man shouldn't stop loving his wife just because she likes to live in filthy, dirty squalor.
Oh, Ted, that's the nicest thing you ever said to me.
Freed, things are going to be different from now on. We're going to get away from this place. I've got a job.
You haven't?
It's a job for both of us. It'll be a whole new life we're going to live in as caretakers.
Oh, Ted, where?
The Institute of Hygiene.
And now it's time once again to meet our vocal and instrumental group whose latest record has just gone straight to the top of the Brixton Rubbish Dump. This week they've been out hunting for songs and eventually they ran to earth one called To Ken John Field. So yoink, tally ho, it's the Fraser Hayes Hall.
Sing you Ken John Field with his coat so gay. Sing you Ken John Field at the break of day. Sing you Ken John Field when he's far, far away with his horns and his horn in the morning. The sound of his horn brought me from my bed. The cry of his hounds with the outside glad. Field to halloo would awaken the dead, or a fox from his lair in the morning. For Field to halloo would awaken the dead, or a fox from his lair in the morning. Here you can John Field with his coat so gay. He lived at Prospect once on a day. Now he has gone far, far away.
We shall never hear his voice in the morning.
For the sound of his horn, the cry of his hound, and Field to halloo would awaken the dead, or a fox from his lair.
When Johnny blows his horn,
That old fox is really gone. For the sound of his horn brought me from my bed. The cry of his hound with the off-time fled. For Field to halloo would awaken the dead, or a fox from his lair in the morning.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest.
then to close up on communication.
Are we getting the message? Well, first, let's have a brief look at the history of communication. The first important method of communication over long distances was the runner, who sometimes had to travel many hundreds of miles to deliver his message.
My lord, I bring a message from the great Atticus. 300 leagues have I run. Over the Iconicus, down the plains of Olympus, through the snowy wastes of Sabina, and across the arid deserts of the Xerxes, and did swim the boiling waters of the Hellespont.
And what message do you bring from my lord Atticus?
He wants to know if you can spare half a cup of sugar.
However, communications were improved considerably with the introduction of postal services. At first, the mail was sent by stagecoach. And tonight, we have with us one of the original coachmen, Mr. Arthur Tantiff.
Good evening.
Now, would you, sir, like to tell us about your life on the mail coach?
Yes, it was a hard and dangerous life. Carrying all those valuables on the London to York Road. I remember the last time I done that run, we was held up by highwaymen.
Oh, well, when was that?
Yesterday.
Thank you, Mr. Tantivi. We'll have a whip round later. Yes, the Postal Service has gradually expanded, and today it's a vast and complicated organization. The stagecoach has, of course, been replaced by the express train. Over now to Chiddingfold Station for a report from Cecil Snape.
Well, I'm standing now at the far end of this platform at Chiddingfold Station. The express is due at any moment, so let me tell you exactly how the mail is collected. I am standing by a long steel arm on which is hung a large mail bag. And as the train goes through the station at something like 60 miles an hour, a steel-framed net swings from the train, scoops up the mail bag, and drops it into the sorting office aboard the train. Well, I think I can hear the express coming now. Yes, it's a fascinating operation for those who haven't seen it, and it won't be long now before I can describe the actual mail. From a pigeonhole on the Flying Scot, returning home to the studio.
Poor old Cecil, he's been posted. Well, now, of all the modern methods of communication, the one most widely used is radio. What a thrilling moment, that very first discovery of the wireless.
And,
Yes, please,
you really shouldn't work so hard.
Oh,
dear. No, you'll kill yourself at the rate you're going. Look at you, all worn and haggard.
You can talk. Anyway, it's worth it. This'll be the greatest invention of them all. I shall call it the wireless.
Ambrose, dear, you've been working like this for years now.
I must go on. Don't you understand? I feel I'm nearly there. If only I could just discover the secret of the thermionic valve.
Ambrose, darling, you must relax for a little while. Why don't you sit down with me and watch the television?
Yes, radio plays many parts in this modern age. For instance, in the fight against crime, high-powered police cars patrol our roads, controlled from headquarters by the latest electronic equipment.
Calling car 32. Calling car 32. Come in, car 32. Your time is up.
Well, not only on the ground, but also in the air, radio serves mankind. Consider now the vital contact between pilot and airfield control.
Hello, Arthur Rodney. Arthur Rodney, are you receiving me? Over. Hello, Peter Charles. Receiving you loud and clear. Over. Hello, Rodney. Now listen carefully. My undercarriage is jammed, my petrol gauge is resisting zero, and my joystick is terribly wobbly. Over. Hello, Charles. You are in a pickle, aren't you? Over. Yes, I am. Can you help me? Yes, of course, that's what we're here for. You'll have to give me your position. I repeat, Steve Charlie, what is your position? Charles, can you hear me? Charles, where are you? I'm in the hangar.
finally, let's turn to a more domestic form of communication, the telephone. Just recently in Great Britain, the post office has instructed its telephone operators to show politeness, courtesy, and above all, friendliness to subscribers.
Hello, sir. I would like to tell you your number.
Thank you.
Perkins, United Casting. Perkins here.
Perkins, this is J.G. You stupid, blundering, blithering idiot. Where are my lipped flanges?
They're not ready. We didn't promise delivery until the 25th.
I don't want to hear your asinine excuses, you fat fool.
No, gentlemen. That's no way to talk to each other.
What devil's that?
Shutting your mouth.
I want my lipped flanges.
All this fuss over some silly little lipped flanges. Oh, come, gentlemen. I'm sure Mr. Perkins is doing his best.
Good, I am.
Thank you, J.C. I'm sure that deep down you're very a gentle soul, aren't you?
Well, yeah, I suppose I am.
Well, then, apologize.
All right. Sorry, Perkins.
Sorry, J.D.
Yes, sir. Now, we're all good friends again, aren't we?
Yes. Perkins, look, how about us getting together for a drink?
Good idea. My case of tricks.
Well, there you are, Mrs. Kennesaw. Say goodbye for now. I'm leaving you with this thought, which again comes from Lolita. Does a stocking manufacturer see the steamy side of life? Good night. You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show which gave employment to Kenneth Horne and also to Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Bill Petrie, Patricia Lancaster, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fenelon. Script, believe it or not, was written, and letters of complaint should be sent to Eric Merriman and Barry Cook. However, the onus must inevitably fall on our producer, Jake Straub.
Daddy, can I have an orange lolly, please?
Oh, Andrew, I really can't be bothered to go out and get one now.
You don't have to, Daddy. Listen.
That was an excerpt from the Iceman Cometh. Another in our series, A Play to Remember, which may also help you to forget for the next half hour.
Meanwhile, for those with a strong disposition, here is a sort of radio show which is Beyond Our Ken. Among those taking part are Chiversley Jumhumpington, Detective Inspector Bird of the Flying Squad, Lydia Pott, the music of the Fleet Street Morning and Evening Pipers, Miss Amelia Cannon.
I'll make you the big shot.
To continue, Chamomile Fig, Lord Herbert Featherstone Horn, his Smoky Mountain Boys, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello, good evening. Welcome to Beyond Our Ken, the show that is brilliantly produced, the show that has superb music and vocalists, the show that highlights the individual talents of a versatile cast, the show that, in my opinion...
get on with it.
The show that next week will be without Kenneth Williams. Well, now, let me, as usual, tell you some of the things that have happened since we last met. On Monday, I received a phone call from an old friend of mine, Bill Peace, suggesting we should dine together. So on Monday, Peace came to my house, and on Tuesday, I went to Peace's. Wednesday, I had another rather nasty experience in my local. I was quietly toying with the cherry in my oatmeal stout when a chap came up to me, grabbed me by the lapels and shouted,
I know your thought. I've a good mind to punch you right on your big nose. I don't like you at all, see? And for 2 pins, I'd break every bone in your body.
Just then, his companion tapped me on the shoulder and said,
Take no notice of Fred, he's a bit merry.
Thursday, I had a very interesting afternoon when I attended a local séance. We all sat round in a circle holding hands and hoping to get messages. I didn't get any messages, but I got 2 jolly good phone numbers. On Friday, I decided to stay in and get down to a job I'd been putting off for months, clearing out an old trunk of mine.
Here's your morning coffee, Mr. Horn. Oh, sir, are you still at it?
Well, yes, Prudence. Isn't it amazing how much stuff accumulates over the years? Look what I've come across. A photo of me as a baby. Oh, there, lying on the rug, you see.
Oh, sir. Oh, good gracious. I never realised you'd been bald all your life.
No, Prudence, that's the other... Oh, never mind, no. Now, wait a minute, I've got something here that'll surprise you. There. What do you think of that?
A lock of beautiful golden hair. Oh, sir, you're not going to tell me this was yours?
Yes, it was, Prudence.
Oh.
My head was a mass of golden curls.
Oh.
In fact, I remember all the boys at school used to think I was a girl.
That must have been awkward for you.
Yes, but it had its advantages. All the girls used to think I was a girl as well.
Oh, dear, you must have looked sweet, sir.
It's all very nostalgic. Look here, my old school things. Cricket cap, blazer, silver cups and trophies.
Oh, sir, did you win all those?
Yes, I was pretty good at poker. Oh, how it takes me back.
Oh, Mr. Horn. Oh, just look at that. Whatever's that doing among your school things?
Oh, that's one of my proudest possessions, Prudence.
Oh, but people don't keep mementos like that.
You don't understand, Prudence. You see, I was the one who climbed up and put it on top of the spire.
Oh, dear, I bet you would have won.
Well, not really. No, I was quite studious, actually. Here are some of my storybooks. Fotheringay of the Fifth Form, Black Patch, Scourge of the Seven Seas.
Lovely.
And, here was my favourite. It's got a bit dirty. Let me adjust her.
What a funny title.
Oh, Prudence, really? Still, I suppose it's little remarks like that that make this show what it is. Corny.
What is it called, then?
It's called Adventure Stories of the Northwest Frontier.
Lovely.
Now, let's see. Yes. I'll read this one. It all started at the British headquarters of the Bengal Lancers at Shore.
Sir?
What the devil's going on in there?
Sorry, General.
Have you got hold of Major Forbes Phipps and Lieutenant Carfax yet?
No, sir. They've got hold of me.
Send them in at once.
Sir?
At ease, gentlemen. Now, I've sent for you. Good heavens, Carfax, what's the matter with you? You look whiter than white. What on earth is that you're holding in your hand?
4 feathers, sir.
I thought I told you to keep away from that fan dancer.
Begging your pardon, sir, but whoever gave those to Lieutenant Carfax is suggesting he's a coward.
It's a beastly lie, sir, isn't it, Major? I mean, you know jolly well that I'm known to all the chaps in the regiment as Mad Carfax.
You know, I always thought that was short for Madge.
Well, don't let it worry you, Carfax. You're going to get a chance to prove yourself. Both of you.
A special mission, General?
Yes, Major. There's a rumor that the Afridis might start a jihad in the Kinjan. And that means the Khyber Pass might be involved in a Lashkar. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Then perhaps you'll be good enough to explain it to me.
Well, sir. I gather the Afridi hill tribes are massing in the Kinjan caves for an all-out attack.
Oh, thank you. Well, gentlemen, your mission is to get inside the Kinjan caves and there contact the beautiful woman who rules the hill tribes. As you know, her name is a byword.
I wonder what the A stands for.
I mean, could it be Angela, perhaps?
Lieutenant, take these 2 needles.
What for, sir?
You knit. Her name is Yasmin, but she's known throughout India as Free and Easy.
Free and easy?
Well, apparently she is. However, she's working for us. Now both of you will go to Delhi, and there you will contact her faithful servant, Gunga Riwa. Good luck to you both.
Where are we? Panja Hall.
How much further to Delhi, Major?
Oh, goodness knows. By Jove, this heat is getting me down.
It's almost unbearable, sir.
Let's turn it off, shall we?
Splendid.
Something tells me this mission is going to be pretty dangerous. I've a good mind to wash my hands of the whole affair.
Oh, Major, please. Not while the train is standing at the station.
Good heavens, look! A band of ruffians led by a white woman. It must be Yasmin.
No, it isn't. By gad, sir, it's Pat Lancaster.
So it is, but I was right about the band of ruffians. It's the Variety Orchestra.
Greetings, Sabs.
Salam, Kukhda Nahin Hai.
What does that mean?
Sing, Pat.
When an irresistible force such as you meets an immovable object like me, you can bet as sure as you live, some gotta give, something's gotta give. When an irrepressible smile such as yours warms an implacable heart such as mine, don't say no because I insist. Somewhere, somehow, someone's gonna be kissed. So on guard, who knows what fate has in store from its vast, mysterious sky. I'll try hard, ignoring those lips I adore, but how long can anyone try? Fight it with all of our might. Chances are some heavenly star-spangled night we'll find out as sure as we live. Some's gotta give, something's gotta give. Who knows what fate have in store from their vast mysterious sky? Ignoring those lips I adore, but how long can anyone try? Fight it with all of our might. Chances are some heavenly star-spangled night we'll find out as sure as we live. Some's gotta give, something's gotta give. Somehow, somewhere, someone's gotta be kissed.
Jal in Ice Pat, or perhaps I should say Masjum Quran Taj Pokai.
Oh, we're on our way again, Major Phipps.
Oh, look, Carfax. A bearded chap in a turban has just boarded the train. He's coming into our compartment.
Salam, Sabs. Salam.
Be careful, Major. You never know whether these chaps are being sincere with all this friendly greeting business.
You mean it might be a false alarm?
Greetings, gentlemen. You are Major Ford Phipps, this one with all the pips.
How do you know my name?
I am Gunga Riwa, humble servant to Yasmin. There has been a change of plan. We will not stop at Delhi, but continue on to Jamrud at the foot of the Khyber. And from there, I will lead you up the hill slopes to the Guinean Caves.
further is it, Gunga?
Oh, it is not much further, Major.
I can't understand it. There's a perfectly good footpath straight up to the caves, and yet you've brought us up by this route. Up the rock face and with all these treacherous ledges. Why?
It's a much prettier way round. No, sir, we will rest here for a while.
I say, Kuran Khan, what is this Yasmin like?
Oh, she is very beautiful. Very beautiful. Have you not read the poem about her by the great philosopher and poet, Omar Khayyam?
Yeah, I can't say I have. How does it go?
There was a young woman of Delhi who once...
All right. We better not have the rest, I think.
Oh, no, gentlemen. From here on, it would be safer if you proceed in disguise. Here are some clothes and 2 turbans.
You mean we're to be water carriers?
Precisely.
But look here, if I'm to play the part of a water carrier properly, you'd better let me have a picture.
Right here you are. This is one taken of me at the seaside.
No.
Wearing a banana from the start. This is lovely.
No, not that sort at all. Oh, never mind. All right. Come on, let's get going.
Well, here we are. The Kinjan Caves. Follow me.
You know, I don't like it, Carfax. They should have sent a detachment of gherkins with us.
Oh, sir, don't you mean Gurkhas?
No, I was thinking of our overseas repeats, actually.
Good heavens, sir. Look at that woman doing an exotic dance. It must be Yasmin.
By Jove, how exciting. She dances with abandon.
That's about all she has got on.
Come, gentlemen. Yasmin. Here are 2 more tribesmen come to join.
Greetings.
Salam. This is Forbes Phipps and Carfax, madam.
Take off your disguises. That's better. Now I have a plan to help the British regiments overthrow...
Everyone stay where they are, or they will feel the blade of my cookery.
Kuram Khan, where did you learn to use a knife like that?
From a cookery book. Now, Yasmin, I have known your plan all along.
What treachery is this?
I take off my disguise and see.
So, it's you.
Yes, it's me.
So you would defy me?
Yes, Yasmin. We have been ruled by you long enough. But now it is too late. It is 12 o'clock and the hill tribes are rising.
Lazy devils.
Soon the whole army...
All right, drop the knife.
Gungariwa has a revolver. Well done.
I am not Gungariwa. Take off my disguise and see.
General.
Yes, gentlemen.
Now, what about you, Yasmin? No, I don't think you'd better take any more off.
But, General, sir, what are we going to do about the tribes?
Don't worry. I've seen to that. Listen, gentlemen. The Lancers. Well, gentlemen, let's put an end to the trouble on the Khyber Pass. The regiment will return to England immediately.
Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye.
And Carfax, goodbye to you, old man.
Bye, sir.
Goodbye. Now, come here, Yasmin.
Yes?
You have served the British well, but your work is done. Now there'll be more time for play.
What do you mean?
Yasmin, you're very beautiful. Come closer.
No, I don't think I should.
Oh, come on, why not?
I have a surprise for you, Major. I, too, have been in disguise. See!
Good heavens. Who are you?
I'm Carruthers of the Khyber Rifles.
And now here are 4 song carriers who really make a gunga din. The Fraser Hayes 4.
While strolling through the park one day, in the merry month of May, I was taken by surprise by a pair of roguish eyes. In a moment my poor heart was stole away. A smile was all she gave to me. Soon we were as happy as could be. I immediately raised my hat and finally did remark, I never shall forget the charmer that I met. The happy day was strolling in the park. Oh, I was young and fancy-free, till all at once I knew gay Cupid's dart had caught my heart and pierced it through and through. But how all this befell, to you I now will tell.
Will you be my bride, my love?
No, no.
She cried.
Not now. I'll never, never marry you. You're not my cup of tea. Your chin is much too large.
Don't worry. I would charge.
While strolling through the park one day, in the merry month of May,
I was taken by surprise
by a pair of bloodshot eyes.
In a moment my poor heart was stole away. A smile was all she gave to me. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Soon we were as happy as could be, and I knew that she was the only girl for me. I immediately raised my tit for tat and finally did remark, I never shall forget the charmer that I met. That happy day while strolling in the park.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on food.
And hope it goes down well. Well, first let us talk to that well-known gourmet, Stanley Birkinshaw. Now, sir, you're something of an expert on food, I believe.
That is so, yes. A connoisseur, you might say.
Yes. Now, what do you like?
Oh, I like all sorts of succulent dishes. Such delicacies as oysters, smoked salmon, asparagus tips.
What was that one, sir?
Asparagus tips.
Oh, yes.
And escargots, or as they're known in this country, snails. Sometimes I'm satisfied with more simple dishes such as sole and tartar sauce, Russian salad, or sausage and mash.
Yes. And what about wine?
Well, speaking for myself personally, I like a nice Barsac or Sauterne, but I'm not really a connoisseur on drinks. That is my brother's province.
Oh, you have a brother?
Oh, yes, I have indeed, yes. Septimus Birkinshaw.
And is he anything like you?
Oh, yes, he is, yes. He's a spitting image.
Here's a lady. Madam, do you have any preference?
Yes, I have, you see. Well, when I'm at home alone in the evenings, the thing that I really yearn for most is a nice, spicy foreign dish.
Such as?
Razzana Brazzi.
Now, here's a delightful old gentleman. Good evening, sir. Good evening.
Good evening to you, sir. Good evening. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Now, just a moment, if you will. Do you know anything about the gastronomic arts?
Oh, yes, I detach a bit once you very nasty.
No.
Yes, very nasty.
You're not quite with me, sir.
I
meant good eating.
Yes, that's what caused it, right here. Oh,
No.
I blew up. I fell down.
Let's look at it.
I can...
Just one moment, sir. Let's put it differently, shall we? Do you think food is important?
No, I don't. We could all do without it. I remember once I went without food for 28 days.
28 days?
28 days. I went without food.
Well, why was that?
I couldn't attract the waiter's attention.
Well, to a lot of people, a meal is just a rather routine affair, but for the Epicurean, there are great delights in finding not only the right food, but the right place to eat it.
Hello, Rodney.
Hello, Charles. Where's running into you here?
Oh, I've been coming here for months, Rodney. It's the only place to go.
It's rather quaint, isn't it?
Absolutely dolly. I find there's something terribly convivial about the atmosphere.
That's it. It makes a refreshing change, not having some ghastly trio turning out selection from near the mountain.
They're completely restful. One can relax and come to indulge in discreet conversation and enjoy the first-class cuisine.
I suppose you're all right, but the menu doesn't seem to have much variety.
Well, allow me to order, Rodders. Now, I recommend this.
You say so.
Miss?
Yes, sir?
2 tenpenny pieces of steak and 6 pellets of chips, please. Not a minute.
Now let us turn to the manufacture of food. I wonder how many of us realize the care and preparation that goes into the product we eventually buy in the shops. We sent Cecil Snaith to a famous chocolate, confectionery and biscuit factory in the north.
Listeners, this is Cecil Snaith speaking to you from the observation platform, which has been specially built so that any members of the public can freely inspect and survey the whole process of manufacture here. One gets a commanding view of the whole vast and complicated machinery that produces and packs the various products. Great cauldrons of deliciously creamy milk chocolate are being supervised by workers, ready to feed the machine which coats the toffees and biscuits. Yum, 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 yum. As they speed on their way down the conveyor belt, the first and foremost impression one gets is that of hygiene. This factory is a perfect picture. Gleaming white, spotless walls, and everywhere one walks, the beautifully shining and highly polished floors make it a very... And this is Cecil Snaith, the chocolate-coloured commentator, returning you to the studio.
Finally, let us consider that traditional British heritage afternoon tea. The tinkle of teacups at 4 o'clock in any home presents a picture of gentility. But for those who prefer to venture out for tea, it can be something of a hazardous undertaking.
Oh, and get out of it. Keep away from the jam.
I think I'm entitled to a little jam on my bread,
I wasn't talking to you, you silly old faggot. Look, there's a wasp hovering around the jam. Go on, get out of it.
Here, have another cucumber sandwich.
Thank you. What is it?
Ants all over the sandwich.
Oh, I'm not taking another bite of anything. I don't know why we couldn't have stayed in and had our tea in peace.
Yeah.
We've had to contend with flies and wasps and goodness knows.
There,
What?
on the cake, a beetle.
Not you. That settles it. Never again.
No, darling.
Never again.
Come on, dear. Let's go home.
Yes.
Home,
Yes.
dear. Home.
I'll tell you something else.
Yes?
We'll never set foot inside this restaurant again.
Well, there you are. There'll be another Hornorama next week when the subject will be perfume manufacturers. Do they ever get sent on holiday? Also, in next week's programme, we shall be having Miss Sophia Loren to sing us the jewel song from Faust. And there'll be an excerpt from the new film which deals with life inside a Chinese cotton mill and called Loom at the Top. So until next week then, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener. Is a 24-hour plumber always on tap? Good night.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show which gave employment to Kenneth Horne and also to Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Pat Lancaster, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. The script, believe it or not, was written, and letters of complaint should be sent to Eric Merriman. However, the onus must inevitably fall on our producer, Jakes Brown.
You'd asked me.
No, sir. Yours is a new name in the world of art.
New name?
Yes. Tell us something about yourself, will you?
Well, I taught myself everything I know. I started painting by numbers. And my very first work was a self-portrait and nearly caused a nasty accident.
Well, how was that?
I stepped back to admire it and I fell 8/22.
I'm sure it is. Now, sir, seriously, how would you describe your art?
Well, my style keeps changing, you know. At one time, I used to draw quite disgusting things. That was my blue period. And then I had a Vache Renoir, big fat birds in feather hats. At one time, I done my one-eyed herringbone stuff, you know, that was under the influence of Picasso. And, of course, me slosh it on any old owl style was under the influence of drink.
Well, sir, we wish you luck with your paintings in London.
Thank you, son. I, for my part, can only hope for one thing.
What's that?
That it don't rain and wash them off the pavement.
Not at all. Long-term plans are at last suggested for dealing with the traffic situation. Meanwhile, the chaotic road conditions are continually added to as more and more people are learning to drive.
Hello, Rod. Hello, Charles. I say, fancy you being my examiner. Go easy on me, won't you?
We'll see, Rodders. All right, now, start the car.
Start the car. Here we go.
Into gear and off we go. Roddikin.
Yes, Charles?
We should have opened the garage door, shouldn't we?
I'm sorry, Charles. I'm so nervous today.
Now, simmer down. Everything's going to be all right. Now, once more. Off we go. Right, now, look in the mirror, Rodders.
Right.
Signal, pull out. That's it.
How am I doing so far?
Absolutely dolly, Rodders. Watch out. Look out for the car over there. Rodders, be careful.
Yes, all right.
Rodney! Put your foot on the brake in there. Rodney, look out! Now you've done it, Rodders. You've gone right into them.
Never mind, Charles. It'll be all right. I know the drill. Here, take their number down.
What is the number?
ER1.
Brings us to our panel of experts who are waiting to discuss this week's searching question. Ricky Lifford.
Hello, now. Afraid I'll have to ask for police protection when I do these broadcasts.
Oh, trouble with the fans?
Yeah, a whole mob of them outside the studio today. One bloke come up to me and he said, "Ricky, you're number one on our hit parade."
Yeah?
Then he hit me.
Fallow.
I make no bones about it. I am looking for someone to love. I think we all crave a little affection in our lives. And, I'm not asking very much. I mean, just give me the girl, give me the moonlight, and leave the rest to me, and I'll jolly
Yes,
soon...
thank you, Well, that's the panel, and this week's question comes from a listener who asks, how does the team like to relax? Ricky Livett, how about you?
Yeah, well, I mean, you've got to relax in this business, ain't you? It jangles on your nerves and that, doesn't it? The other night, kids was clapping and screaming, and I'm on the stage there twisting and leaping about.
Is that part of your act?
No, my electric guitar short-circuited. Anyhow, I mean, I have found the secret. It's yogi. I sit there in the middle of the room, cross-legged and naked.
Naked?
Yeah, naked. It's what you might call Yogi Bear.
So now, Arthur Fallowfield, how do you relax?
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. You can't beat the country for relaxing. At the end of a day's good, honest toil, you go indoors to the warmth of a log fire, a good meal, stimulating conversation, and an early night. Of course, the rude awakening comes when you have to get up about 4 o'clock in the morning.
That's when work starts again.
No, that's when I have to go home.
Thank you, Arthur. That's quite enough. Thank you.
And so to this week's drama, as we delve deep into opera and come up with a spadeful of old Seville. Here now, the story of Carmen, originally created by Prosper Merrimay, and now mucked up by Eric Merriman. Ladies and gentlemen, we present Carmen to the Garden. Oh, not now, I'm busy.
The scene is a square in Seville, full of dragoons, peasants, and gypsy dancers. And you can't get any squarer than that for an opening. The time is 12 noon, and it is midday break at the nearby cigarette factory. Suddenly, the siren sounds forth. Do you mind?
I'm new to sound effects. It says here, blow your rooter.
Factory hooter, please. That's better. And at the welcome sound, the pretty girls from the cigarette factory rush forth to meet their escorts.
Pepito!
Conchita!
Mijuel!
Rosita!
Manuelo!
Lolita!
Fred!
Ada! Fred, fancy seeing you.
You know, Ada, I've joined the civil service.
And yes, at last, here she is. Scintillating, alluring, provocative, passionate, beautiful. Oh. Here she is, Carmen.
Yes, I am a Carmen. All men desire me, but be wary. I am fickle, not just an ordinary cigarette girl. I'm always going out. Now, who will be my escort for the revelry tonight?
Let me be your escort.
No, Carmen, come with me.
Pardon me, Carmen. I would do anything for you. Anything.
Be quiet. That is enough. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. No. I will have none of you.
Look out! These soldiers!
Say, you there. Do you know who is the cause of this affray?
Afraid not.
It is, as I thought, the gypsy girl again. Carmen. I arrest you for causing a disturbance.
But I have disturbed nobody.
Well, you've certainly got me disturbed.
Then I have chosen my escort for tonight. It shall be you, soldier. What is your name?
I am Sergeant of the Dragoons, Don Jose.
Don Jose? But you do not sound Spanish.
I'm one of the Oxford Dons.
Listen, everyone. Don Jose is my chosen escort.
No, girl, no. I refuse to be subject to your alluring charms. You are under arrest. It will do no good to resist.
Who's resisting?
Yes. Oh, well, yes.
You are already succumbing to my enchantment. Take this flower. Whenever you gaze upon it, you will feel elevated.
What is this, a sort of self-raising flower?
You will soon understand when you experience that deep, uncontrollable longing that all men feel for me.
Oh, nonsense, girl. Me infatuated by you? It's unthinkable. Why, you're cheap, shallow, fickle, scheming, beautiful, desirable, adorable.
You see? Farewell, Don Jose.
Poor Don Jose. He was smitten as he'd never been smut before. But, carefully tending the flower Carmen had given him, he searched for her high and low. One day, behind the cigarette factory...
Gladys!
She, of course, has nothing to do with our story. However, for weeks he searched in vain, and then one evening, in her favorite local tavern, a sort of good pull-up for Carmen...
Magnificent. Oh, Carmen, come here and let me...
Get your hands off of my tambourine. Who are you?
I am Don 2.
Don 2?
You're twice as good as Don 1. Watch.
Ah, you dance as well.
As well as what?
Then you will dance for me. And now?
Very well.
I think he's gone through an ole in the floor. I am Rendardo. Where is Don Caro?
I am here, he said, switching characters just like that.
Don Caro, listen. Carmen works at the cigarette factory, and we deal in a contraband. Perhaps she can help us with our next consignment. She can divert the soldiers' attention while we... Shh, quiet. Someone is eavesdropping. Well, tell him to pick him up and go away.
It is one of the dragoons.
Oh, it is Don Jose.
Oh, Carmen, it is you. I've found you at last. I've longed for you.
You've widened quite a bit as well.
Oh, Carmen, your fiery kisses set my heart aglow, my soul afire, and my very being aflame.
I was smoking a cigarette.
Oh, Carmen, I love everything about you. Your uncrushable packing, your filter tips.
Mere infatuation, Don Jose. Forget it.
But my passion flower, Shirley, you cannot mean it.
Go away, soldier. She wants nothing to do with you.
And who are you, and why do you look so smug?
We're smugglers.
Quiet. He is a dragoon. He could arrest us.
Oh, Carmen, this is terrible. You can't do this to me. Don't cast me off like this week's washing. Carmen, I'm appealing.
You should not stand so long in the sun.
Then you feel nothing for me.
Oh, nothing, Don Jose. I have lost my heart to another. One who is proud, courageous, and strong.
And who is it?
See, he come now. It is the fearless Toreador.
Guess who? Yes, it's me. I am the fearless Toreador, Owl.
You mean Olay. There's an acute accent.
Oh, thank you very much. Yours is quite nice.
Welcome to the great Escamillo. Did you arrive by the bullfighter special?
No, it was a non-Toreador train.
Yeah. Come, Escamillo, let us hear the great song of the Toreador.
All right, then. You insist. Toreador, that's what I am this week. Right up the creek. Oh, what a cheek. In the ring I landed on my head. Just 'cause my trousers were red. And one thing that you learn to never do, bend down to tie your shoe.
Toreador in scarlet and in gold.
Yes.
You must be bold.
What?
Do as you're told.
Oh, yeah.
You don't want to marry tears and scorn.
No, I don't.
Just take the bull by the horn.
By the what?
pull, a mighty pull.
It's all a load of bull. Revolving door! Oh, lovely.
My Escamillo here. I take this rose from my hair. It is for you.
Oh, thank you. I should put a glass of water by my bed.
But no, you are supposed to put it in your teeth.
Yes, that's where I'll be.
So you are a notorious bullfighter?
Yeah, that's right. Do you like bullfighting?
Oh, I never go to see the bulls. They charge too much. I suppose you've had many exciting experiences?
Oh, yes. Look, do you know what happened to me a few weeks ago?
Mm-hmm.
I was in the ring, and I suddenly dropped my sword, and the bull charged, and he got me cornered, and there I was, pinned up against the side of the arena, and just when I thought my hour had come, the bull spoke to me.
The bull spoke to you?
Yeah, he said, I'm not boring you, am I?
I wonder if Carmen would love me if I were a toreador.
You a
Yeah.
toreador? No, stop messing about. You'd never make a toreador or a matador. You might make a door a mat. No, on second thought, you wouldn't make a good one of them, either. But I must away. The bull ring awaits me. The spectators are calling me. You should hear when they're calling me. Adios! Adios!
Determined that Escamillo shall not have his beloved Carmen, a terrible plan forms in Don Jose's mind. He follows Carmen to the entrance of the bull ring.
Who is it?
Nobody.
Oh, I thought for a moment I heard something.
No. It was only stealthy music played by the variety orchestra.
It is you, Don Jose.
Yes, it is I. I've come to wreak vengeance.
Is that what it is?
Oh, Carmen, I beg of you, listen to my plea.
I shall taunt you, Don Jose. See, I dance my favorite dance.
Oh, stop dancing about, you little fool. All right, then. Take that.
Ah! Don Jose will stab me in the fandango.
And so the great tragedy of Carmen ends. What does Don Jose have to say?
Oh, what have I done? My little flower is faded and gone.
What does Escamillo have to say?
Oh, Carmen, my beloved Carmen.
And finally, what does the bull have to say?
I've never heard such a load of men.
Well, that's all for this week. In next week's program, we shall be reviewing a new book for girls entitled What to Do When Approached by Strange Men in the Strand and How to Get There.
Come on, Edie, we'll be late for the show.
I'm coming, George. You walk so quick. You got the ticket?
Of course I got the tickets, come on. Stalls on your left, servant to the right. Come on, Edie.
Oh, George. Hold on.
What's up now?
Something's gone.
What do you mean, something's gone?
Me elastic.
Oh, God, blimey.
It's no good. You'll have to give me a couple of minutes.
That is an excerpt from Period of Adjustment. Another in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for the more tolerant listener, here is a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Louisa Jolly Goodfellow, the Tennis Racket Makers String Quartet, Miss Wendy Wristwatch.
She'll give you a good time.
To continue, Dame Sybil Shapiro, the High Lama of Leatherhead, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, the man the BBC nearly transferred to a northern town.
What they actually said was, why don't you go to Hull?
Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Welcome to Beyond Our Ken. Well, I did have a nice joke about a new low-cut evening dress, but the producer wouldn't wear it. So instead, let me tell you some of the things that have happened since we last met. Monday, I visited my aunt in East Finchley. Now, as you go down Brisket Avenue, it's the 11th house. And when she first moved there, she didn't know what to call it. You know, the Larches, More Repos, Cozy Cottage. Well, finally, she had a brainwave and called it number 11 Brisket Avenue. Anyhow, I really went down to my aunt's house because she's got 5 stories, and 4 of them are filthy. But on Tuesday, a new suit that I'd ordered arrived from the tailor's, and when I tried it on, I found the trousers were much too short. In fact, they really didn't come up to my expectations. So on Wednesday, I complained to the tailor that the suit didn't fit, and he cut up rough, which I think must have been the trouble in the first place. So anyway, I'm seriously thinking of changing tailors, and I'm going to have a chat with Elizabeth. Well, on Thursday, as it was the 15th Thursday after St. Sedgwick's Plenipotentiary, I was invited down to the New Forest for the old Sedgwickians' annual ceremony of kneading. Well, now, frankly, it was all rather a mystery to me. The ceremony appears to consist of 30 men and 30 women setting off into the forest, and for the life of me, I can't understand what they could possibly need. Now, on Friday, I spent a quiet day at home reading. I browsed through one book, which was The Postscript by Adrain Moore. And then I read one of those show business autobiographies which started me thinking.
Each year brings its crop of show business stories. New bids for stardom, overnight successes, backstage dramas, shows and personalities that set the world talking. But in the glitter and glamour of it all, let us not forget those whose praises often remain unsung.
Tonight, therefore, we pay tribute to those stalwarts of any English seaside, the Summer Concert Party. That gallant band of entertainers who every year, night after night, drive holidaymakers out into the rain again.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present The Twinkle Dolls, or Keep Right On to the End of the Pier.
The scene is one of our lesser-known resorts. In fact, it's more of a last resort. Bogglesham. A little place situated on the east coast, except when the tide comes in, then it's on the west coast.
This, then, was Bogglesham. The time, June.
I told you we should never have come to this place.
Oh, chuck it. You're always complaining.
Well, it's not much fun, is it? The cardboard on my cowboy hat's gone all soggy.
I can't help the weather.
No, but if I'd had my way, we'd have just stayed home in Manchester.
But it wasn't only the early holidaymakers who were having their problems. Down at the end of the pier, the Twinkle Dolls were rehearsing for the start of another season.
All right. All right, boys and girls. We'll shut up now. We'll have a go at the opening chorus once more. Olive, dear, put that gin down and get back to the piano. Right. Here we go.
Hello to everyone. The curtain's up and the show has begun. The Twinkle Dolls are off on an airy spree. It's Mom John.
A smile or two.
With lots of good things in store for you.
So if you haven't anything much else to do,
we'd love to talk about
boys and girls, please.
Well, it's her. She's always off key.
Well, I'm not.
You are a right messy soprano.
Would you mind, mezzo-soprano?
Have you looked at yourself lately?
You can talk, Meredith Frinton. The debonair darling of the land lady.
I can't help it if I'm the best juvenile lead in the country.
You're the oldest juvenile lead in the country.
You keep out of this, Hedley Anson, or I'll tear that astrakhan collar off your blazer. You should read your theatrical papers more closely. Then you'll have seen what they said about me last year. The Bobby Darin of Barbican.
What about my write-up, then? Hedley Hanson supplied all the laughs.
Yes, while you were singing Pagliacci.
He's just tell us the hidden...
All right. That's enough. Now, it's no good us getting all upset like this. We can't expect to have everything right in the 30th week of rehearsal. Trouble is, I detect a certain lack of togetherness amongst us. Except for our soubrette and tenor, of course, and we all know about their togetherness, don't we? Anyhow, choose how. I'm sure it'll all be all right on the night, or my name's not Happy Harry Halliday. Principal comic, laugh a minute and a gag for every occasion.
Well, shove one in your mouth now. Here comes the corporation manager, Mr. Septimus.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Mr. Septimus. And on behalf of us all, I'd like to say it's quite a corporation you've got.
Thank you.
You must be very proud of Boggleton.
Oh, yes, gets more popular every year. Recently, we've been having a lot of these big political conferences here, you know.
Oh, I suppose that makes quite a difference.
Oh, rather, for one thing, the donkeys on the beach haven't any hind legs left.
Yes. Well, I don't think you've met everybody. This is Gwen Whittaker, our very versatile singer. Who does a bit of everything. No, don't get me wrong. I mean, she does paper tearing, glove puppets, and bending iron bars.
Well, I won't shake hands then. How do you do?
I'm pleased to meet you. I can also throw my voice.
Yes, you should throw it away.
Oh, yes, and this is Meredith Frinton.
Hello, Mr. Septimus. I'm very pleased to have you know me.
And now I want you to meet a beautiful and enchanting member of our company.
But you've already introduced me.
I'm talking about Sally, our very lovely soubrette and piano accordionist, Sally Tremaine.
Hello, Mr. Septimus.
Isn't she pretty as a picture?
Yes, she hasn't got a bad frame either.
Here, right there. Lovely figure, our little Sally. Mind you, she has to go carefully with her piano accordion. Anyhow, lastly, I'd like to introduce you to Hedley Hanson.
How do you do?
Tenor.
That's about all he's worth.
Well, it's been a pleasure meeting you all. I'm sure this will be a very happy little show by the sea. And I only wish I could be cast in it.
Don't go yet, Mr. Septimus. Stay and watch the rehearsal. We've just about to hear from our tenor, Hedley Hanson. Right-o, Ed.
Thank you. Olive, dear, Olive. All right, dear. Could you give me a middle C, dearie, please? She'll have to go. No, middle C, love. It's the one halfway up on the right. It's marked with a pencil.
Doesn't he sing well? I just love that tremor he has in his voice.
That's not a tremor, dear. He's standing on a loose floorboard.
Are you right there? Careful of them floorboards, Hedley. The sea comes right up at high tide and the salt water's rotted them.
All right. I'll try my encore now. Thank you again, Olive. In answer to your wonderful ovation, I shall sing a grand old favourite. Thank you. Oh, I do like to be beside the seaside. Oh, I do.
Well, he has got his wish.
This is terrible.
Oh, it's tragic. What are we going to do? The show opens in a few nights.
Well, you know, I know this is going to sound ludicrous, but if you're really in trouble, perhaps I could help out.
Can you sing, Mr. Septimus?
Well, I'm more of a baritone than a tenor. In fact, I remember once I sang Old Man River so low I nearly drowned myself.
Oh, my dear, I think it's a marvellous idea. What do you think, Harry?
Well, I don't know.
He's all very well, but has he any experience?
Well, yes, I have done The Maid of the Mountains.
Well, you know, I think we should take a chance.
All right. After all, this is an emergency. Mr. Septimus, welcome to the Twinkle Doll.
Oh, thank you. I'm very honoured.
What's up with Meredith? He looks a bit worried.
I was just thinking about something, that's all.
All right, Meredith, out with it. What's on your mind?
Well, it really doesn't matter.
Oh, come on, lad. If you've got something to say, say it. Come on. What?
Well, I was just thinking.
Yes?
Well, hadn't we better go and fish old Headley out of the sea? We managed to reel him in with the help of a fisherman, though actually he kept wanting to throw him back in. He was all right, but he couldn't sing because the salt water had rusted his pipes.
So, we opened with our new member, Mr. Septimus. There he was, completely without experience, untrained, nervous, and yet he walked out onto that stage and you should have heard him. He was diabolical.
Still, the show went on. That's what matters. We had a packed house on opening night, and they seemed to be enjoying it.
Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here they are, Bogglesom's favourite two in harmony, Meredith Frinton and Sally Tremaine.
Thank you, you're very kind. Thank you. Tonight, Sally and I would like to sing a medley of our hit. A number which we had the pleasure of recording recently on our tape recorder.
Whoever could forget that holiday?
A weekend in Sussex for two.
Now on any seaside holiday, everything reminds me of you. To me, you're a stick of candy floss, you're a pebble on the shore.
You're a potting green, you're a weight machine.
Now what the butler saw.
To me, you're a plate of jellied eels, you're the donkeys in a row.
You're a china doll, you're a folderol, you're a Punch and Judy show.
And when you're away from me, I'm lonely and forlorn.
I'm just like a lolly stick when all the ice lolly's gone.
To me, you're a hat with Disney quick, you're a speedboat trip or two.
You're a bingo hall, you're a winkle stall, which means that I love you.
To me, you're the smell of that ozone.
You're a bunch of seaweed too.
You're a military band.
You're a bucket of sand, which means that I love.
Means that I love. Means that I love
you. Lovely. And now I'm going to be joined by our baritone, who at such short notice stepped right in with lovely Gwen Whittaker. And we've got a lovely little comedy song all about the seaside. Thank you.
It's all going on here tonight. It's all going on here tonight.
The beaches in August are really a riot.
And it isn't that easy to find peace and quiet.
But I've just found the peace. Now I hope she keeps quiet.
It's all going on here tonight. It's all going on here tonight. Yes, it's all going on here tonight.
The lifeguard is handsome and brave as can be.
He spends all his time saving girls from the sea.
Remind me to ask him to save one for me.
It's all going on here tonight.
it's all going on here tonight. Yes, it's all going on here tonight.
The hotel we stay at is always the same. A young couple arrived, and it was such a shame.
Cause believe it or not, Smith was really their name. It's all going on here tonight. Oh yes, it's all going on here tonight.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is to remind you that there'll be a complete change of program on Thursday, so until we meet again, all the boys and girls want to say...
It's time for us to say goodbye now. Yes, the time has come for us to go.
Here, what's happening?
The Ruddy Pierce split it in half.
Never mind, keep going, the show must go on.
We'll report some fun to each and every one, and let you like our little show. It's time to bring the curtain down now.
We're afloat.
Keep going.
It's time to reach you all We've done our very best. We've gone around the best, but now we must be on our way.
Well, nobody can say that didn't go down well. And here are four people who always go down well. The Fraser Hayes Four.
Deep in the night I climb the stairway to the sea and pretend you are there beside me, so close beside me, watching the sea. I see us there upon the stairway to the sea, where the mist softly kiss two lovers, hiding from others, our love by the sea.
Why try to find new love when your voice keeps calling me? I'm just a lonely prisoner of the stairway to the sea.
And there you'll find me waiting for the day of your return. But till that day, how memories can burn. This is my prayer upon the stairway to the sea, that you soon will be there before me, whispering adore me, there by the sea. Why try to find a new love when your voice keeps calling me? I'm just a lonely prisoner of the stairway to the sea. Then you'll find me waiting for the day of your return. Till that day, how memories can burn. This is my prayer upon the stairway to the sea, that you soon will be there before me, whispering adore me, there by the sea, there by the sea.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on holiday.
Well, now, first of all, let us consider France. Oh, here's an undoubtedly French-looking gentleman. Bonjour, monsieur. May we know your name, s'il vous plaît?
Stanley Birkinshaw.
Oh, so you're not French after all.
Please, sir, exercise some consideration. I mean, it's sufficiently difficult to sound all the S's in English, let alone asking for an additional French accent.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, apologies accepted.
Good. Now, tell us, what do you do in Paris?
You ask a silly question, you'll get a silly answer. No, seriously, I'm concerned with a small business in the proximity of the Champs-Élysées. Selling souvenirs to visitors, sightseers, etc.
Oh, that's very interesting. What sort of souvenirs?
Well, you see, they're statues, replicas of the most famous landmarks and works of art associated with Paris. As it happens, with every purchase, I supply a free example of my workmanship, a scale model of Paris's most famous and impressive tower.
Oh, yes, you give those free, do you?
Oh, yes. Everyone receives an eyeful.
Now we're privileged to meet a remarkable old gentleman. Good evening to you, sir. Good evening.
Good evening to you, sir. Thank you for asking.
Now, sir, I believe you've just returned from a holiday abroad.
Yes, that's true. I've been back a couple of weeks now.
Now, what sort of holiday was it?
I was mountain climbing in Switzerland, you know, nipping up and down the glaciers, you know.
But surely that's a very dangerous pursuit.
Oh, yes, you've got to watch your step, otherwise you can be right up the crevasse without an ice pick.
Yes. Sure you may be, yes, sir. Now tell us, sir, do you go on these expeditions alone?
Oh, no, good gracious, no. I took a lady friend along with me.
A lady? What's she experienced?
Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, indeed. She wasn't bad at climbing either. In fact, she saved my life. We just got to the top of this peak, and Oh, you'll have to excuse me now. I must dash off.
Well, what's the matter?
I've just remembered something.
What's that?
I left her up there.
Now we turn to our panel of experts in Hornorama who are waiting to discuss a random question on this week's topic. Top of the table, the Flying Scotsman himself, Right Hobbiton.
Good evening. Flying Scotsman is right. The wind caught me kilt and up I went.
Next, our singing star, whose latest record hasn't exactly been released. It escaped. Ricky Livid.
Hello, Nat. And I want to tell you how much I enjoy your granddaughter's records.
My granddaughter?
Yeah, Lena Orne.
Oh, I'm sorry, no, I have nothing to do with Lena.
No, come to think of it, you're fatter, ain't you?
All right, now, here she is right now, our belladonna of the baking dish, Fanny Haddock.
Hello again. And if you're wondering what to do with the leftovers, remember, one man's meat is another man's rissoles.
Lastly, the man with his hand on the plough and his eye on the milkmaid. I hope I've got that the right way round. Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, you know, this week I decided to spruce up the outside of my farmhouse, and I must say I made a very good job of my front side, but I did rather fall down on...
Thank you, Arthur. That's our panel, and so to this week's question, which comes from...
Freddie Fippington Flop.
Flop? Flop? I know that name. Aren't your parents stonemasons in Gravesend?
Yes, that's right. I'm one of the monumental flops. And my question is simply this. Where would members of the panel like to spend their holiday?
Thank you, sir. Well, now, Rife Hobson.
Well, I don't know, really. There's a lot to be said, of course, for my own country, but if it's a question of going abroad, I should probably choose England.
Yes, well, it can be very nice there, of course, once you get used to the quaint old customs, like putting sugar on porridge. But what about France?
Well, I haven't been to France since the war. As a matter of fact, I had a very nasty experience on one of the French landings.
What was that?
The girl's father came out and belted me one.
Now then, Ricky Livid.
This is a question I think I can answer, sort of ties up with my latest recording, which is all about travel and that.
What's it called?
It's entitled, I've Been Practically Everywhere, Man. Except in Stonewold, Morton in the Marsh, Steeple Bumpstead, and all stations north.
But where would you go on holiday?
Well, I mean, I don't mind where I go. I just go, man, go and all that. And see, it's like this, man.
Stop calling me man.
Sorry, madam. Well, see, my agent's only got to say we're off again, and I can't wait to get out the suitcases and trunks and that.
Why?
I like the packing.
Now then, Fanny Haddock.
Well, of course, Johnny and I always like to go to the right place for the right thing. Hamburg. Oh, indeed we do. Hamburg. Oh, I'm so glad you're with me. Hamburg for the hamburgers, Brussels for the sprouts, Vienna for the steaks, Cannes for the baked beans, Greece, my dears, for the fish and chips, Stockholm for the stock, Greenland for the green.
Where'd you end up?
Windermere.
Now, finally, let's hear from you, Palafield.
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. I mean, wherever you go, there's nothing like good old English dirt. I mean, good, honest, clean dirt. The countryside can offer you any sort of holiday. Lovely walks, cricket, social activities, sewing, needlework, and so on. And, of course, there's always something going on in our local village hall. Only last week they had a cider drinking competition.
Were you there?
Oh, yes, I popped in. They didn't have very much time. In fact, after 2 or 3 pints, I just had to go. Well, I mean...
Thank you, Arthur. Thank you. Well, that's all for this week. For next week's program, there'll be an excerpt from the new film starring Bing Crosby and called The Michael Holiday Story. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener. If you shot the statue outside New York, would it be a dead liberty?
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, the Fraser Hayes Four, Eileen Gourlay, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. Eric Merriman wrote the script and lyrics, Eddie Braden the music, and the show is produced by John Simmons.
Michel, come here a moment, darling.
Yes, Philippe. What is it?
You have been at the wine again, haven't you?
What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. You are drinking far too much wine lately. Don't think I haven't noticed.
You've been spying on me.
I hardly need to do that. Look, there on the table. I bought that liter of Beaujolais less than an hour ago. A whole liter of wine. And now just look at it. There's hardly any left.
That was an excerpt from Lolita. Another in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than could be said for the next half hour.
However, for the more tolerant listener, here is a sort of radio show which is Beyond Our Ken. Among those taking part are Sally Forth, the Right Honourable M.T. Bottles, the Dagenham Daily Pipers, Lady Deborah Donkey.
I'll get a kick out of her.
To continue, Duane Heifetz, Mervyn Pod and his Hawaiian wherefores, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, the man who is, without a doubt. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Well, and welcome to Beyond Our Ken, the show that's really put radio back about 10 years. Well, now, let me bring you up to date on some of the happenings of the week. On Monday, I was driving back from the north, and I stopped at a good pull-up on the Great North Road. I went in, had a cup of cha, stirred with a spoon on a chain, of course, ate a couple of cheesecakes, and as I was leaving, I couldn't help noticing some of the other people there. Sir Alec Guinness, Sir Michael Redgrave, Sir Ralph Richardson, Sir Laurence Olivier, and then it suddenly dawned on me. It was an all-night cafe. Tuesday, I attended the annual plumbers' dinner. I must say, for a change, the speeches were pleasantly short. If any speaker tended to overdo it, everyone shouted out, "Stopcock." Wednesday, I had dinner with Fanny Haddock. Very exciting. Things soon warmed up, and as she leaned over me to serve the first course, I felt her hot broth down my neck. Thursday, I paid a visit to my old school, dear old St. Camunix. And I shall never forget my old games mistress, Miss Poopworthy. I learnt an awful lot from Miss Poopworthy. In fact, we were expelled together. Still, you know, there's something fascinating about school days, and over the years we've had many stirring public school stories. Mind you, they're all the same: the sensitive new boy, the beastly bully, the understanding headmaster. So stand by now as we bring you yet another glimpse of life in an English public school.
We present Goodbye, Mr. Chips, with everything. Or, I say, chaps, this isn't rugby.
My name is Richard Watts Brown, a delicate, highly strung schoolboy who has just arrived at that awkward age, too old for Miss Muffet and too young for Miss Blandish.
I'm Flashman, the school bully. All right, chaps, get him. Prendergast, grab a leg. Cope Willoughby, you grab an arm. Have we all got something, chaps? Right. Everybody twist.
And I'm Arnold Fish, the stern but lovable headmaster. I say, you there, Parkinson, are you smoking, boy?
Yes, sir.
Well, give us a light, will you?
And I am the headmaster's daughter, Millie. Father forbids me to mingle with the boys, but I do so like to mingle with the boys, especially Richard. I've loved him since we first met on a nature ramble. We went further than any of the rest of the class.
So then, to our gripping human story, which will interest anyone who has ever gripped a human.
I'll never forget that first day when I set off for Kenthorne Abbey. The coach took me away, and while the coachman sat on the box, I was snug inside. It was great fun, because I'd never travelled in a box before. Then at last we arrived at the main gates, and the headmaster was there to greet us.
Hello, coachman.
Hello there, Mr. Fisher.
Good gracious, you're not Arthur Worsley, are you?
Oh, no, sir. That boy in the box is real.
How do you do, sir?
Ah, so you're the new boy. Brown, isn't it?
Oh, sir, don't just say Brown. Say Watts Brown.
Yes, now, well, come in, lad, and welcome to Kenthorne Abbey. Founded by the late Henrietta Pigsfoot, a well-loved teacher. Plenty of class, no principle. Over there, boys, stands the famous spire, stretching up... Who put that thing up there? I'll thrash him within an inch of his life.
Oh, sir, do you have the cane here?
Oh, yes, but only in moderation. Don't worry, lad, you'll get your fair whack. Now you'd better meet your roommate. His name is Flashman.
That Flashman over there, sir? That ruddy-faced boy with a smile?
Yes, and I'll soon take the smile off his ruddy face. Flashman! Did I see you throw away a cigarette?
Yes, sir, but it's no good to you, so I trod on it. Oh, sir, is this the new boy, sir? Can I take him away and screw his head round?
No, you cannot. Flashman, I've warned you about bullying before. Picking on some poor little chap who's in no position to defend himself.
You're wrong, sir, to think I'm a bully. I wouldn't lay a finger on anyone, not for all the tea in China.
Oh, what an ignoramus you are, Flashman. There is no tea in China. It's spelled C-H-I-N-E-R. Now, just show Watts Brown round the school while I nip off and start looking over some homework.
Yes, that means he's going to see Matron.
I said, old Fish is quite decent.
Well, I suppose we could have a worse head.
Why do you call him the head?
Isn't it obvious?
Oh, I see.
Come on, Weedy.
It's dash decent of you, Flashman. How many houses do you have?
Oh, we've got 2 houses here, 6:30 and 8:15.
Hello, Flashers.
Hello, Parky. This is the new boy. Watts Brown, this is Pinky Parkinson. He's the rugby captain, the cricket captain, cross-country captain, and vice chairman.
Oh, is there some of that here, too? Oh, jolly good.
Old Parky here is a bit of a devil, always getting into trouble.
That's true. I get the cane so much they call me the bottom of the class.
Watts Brown, here we are in front of the well-known cloisters. You know why they're called cloisters?
Yes, Flashman, because they're close to the gate and close to the dormitory and close...
All right, Parky, come on. Let's crack him.
No, stop it, please. No.
Watts Brown settled down at school, but I wasn't happy about his association with Flashman. I had an idea he was still bullying him. Nothing definite. I just noticed that occasionally Watts Brown came into form with an ear missing or one foot pointing the other way. And then one day when Watts Brown told me what was happening, I sent for Flashman.
Oh, please, Sir Gosh, don't give me the bird, sir. You can't, sir. I'm sitting for matric next week.
You'll be standing for it now. Bend over that chair. Right, now, 1, 2, 3...
I couldn't stand seeing Flashman being beaten, so I ran from the room. That night I slept badly, and I was still uneasy when I got to the classroom next morning.
23,644. 23,645. All right, that'll do. I don't believe in excessive punishment. Back to your seat, Flashman. I'm going out for a moment, boys. Carry on swatting up some English grammar, like what we done yesterday.
He's gone. Now, Brown, you're going to get it.
Yes, you beastly little sneak.
Come on, chaps. Let's hold him in front of the fire.
No, you rotter.
Come on, that's it. Hold him there.
I say steady on Flashman. That fire's pretty hot.
Let me go.
Look out, chaps, over the head.
Well, boys, I've just come back. Brown, what are you doing in the fireplace?
I'd rather not say so.
Come on, who did it? Come on, Brown, have you nothing to say?
No, sir, not unless I'm allowed to ad-lib.
Can't risk that. All right. I want the boy who did this to own up. Come on, who done Brown till he was done Brown? Nobody, eh? Very well, the whole school will miss the annual treat.
Oh, sir, no visit to the windmill this year?
Certainly not. Now, all of you except Watts Brown, dismiss.
You wanted to speak to me, sir?
Yes, boy, I'm very worried about you. I notice your work is deteriorating. There's something on your mind. Now, what is it?
It's very simple, sir.
I know, but what's on it?
No. Sir, I can't get on with my Latin prep because, well, sir, I begin to think about girls.
You, Watts Brown?
I'm afraid so, sir. You see, when we played that match against the old Plutonians, I met a girl around the back of the cricket pavilion.
Oh, misguided youth. You're wrecking your future. Follow the cherished traditions of Kenthorne Abbey, and your path will lead to honor, fame, and glory. Fail to follow the cherished traditions of Kenthorne Abbey, and where will you end up?
Round the back of the cricket pavilion.
Enough. Now, who is this miserable and wretched female?
Your daughter, sir.
What? You blackguard, Watts Brown. Matron, come here. You shall be locked in the sanatorium and fed on bread and water till you come to your senses.
Corks, that's torn it. Saturday is the big match against St. Swithin's, and I'm silly mid-on.
Matron, lock this boy in the sand and stay with him every minute.
No. You can't make me go.
Come along. There's a good boy.
Coming. 4 days I've been locked up in this sand, and that matron keeps giving me big sums for keeping my mouth shut about her and the geography master.
Oh, Richard, I stole the key and came to see you.
Millie.
Oh, Richard, all the boys say the Stinks class isn't the same without you.
Oh, Millie, when I told your pater about us, he went livid. He won't let me play in the match tomorrow. It's jolly hard cheese on a chap.
Oh, to think you did this for me, Richard. Look. I brought you some pink blancmange. Yes, I have. I carried it all the way over in the leg of my bloomers.
Oh, scrumptious. They won't make me give in.
Oh, I'll stick by you, Richard. Oh, no. No, Richard, I've had a pash on you ever since the day you brought me that wonderful present. You know something? I've never had a frog of my own before.
Oh, Millie, I want...
What's this? Jezebel, go to your room.
Daddy.
And as for you, Watts Brown, I have decided to give you a chance to redeem yourself. Now, you shall play in the match tomorrow, and if we win, you shall be forgiven.
Oh.
But if we lose, you shall be mercilessly flogged and then expelled with ignominy.
Well, has he been round the back of the pavilion, too?
Enough! All depends on the match tomorrow.
Oh, well played, Colborne Minor.
Run, man, run, yes, no, back, get back, oh. Next man in.
Watts Brown, have you got your pads on yet? You're in after this. Now, remember what I told you about those quick glances to leg?
Oh, yes, sir. I haven't looked at her since.
Oh, don't poke at it like that, Shelley. Hit it.
Flashman, do you think if I take up a stance like this, middle and off?
Yes, but you'll find it easier if you hold the bat by the narrow end.
Go on, Shelley, you can make it. 3, run up, now make it 4. Faster, 5, now...
Now, you're in now, Watts Brown. We need 1 run to win.
Good luck, Watts Brown.
Good luck.
Good luck, Richard. Oh, Father, what a fine figure he makes striding up to the wicket. But why is he hopping like that?
Oh, the nit, he's got 1 pad buckled round both legs.
He's at the wicket now.
I hope he follows my instructions. I told him to pat down the crease. Not the one on your trousers!
Look, the bowler's ready.
Oh, he's taking a long run. Here he comes. He bowls.
What's he blubbing for? Look, he's appealing to the umpire. What's he saying?
He said he didn't realize they were playing with a hard ball.
Play up, Watts Brown. It's for the honour of the school. Here's the next ball. Hit it, man.
He's done it. The boundary. The bat is won.
Spiffy.
Now, here he comes. Oh, well played. Well played. Well played, Watts Brown.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, chap.
I'll never bully you again.
Well, now, Watts Brown, from now on, you may meet my little daughter whenever you wish.
Thank you, sir. But while I was out there on the pitch, I realised something. I realised, sir, that associating with your daughter will do me no good. Hereafter, I shall concentrate on something more worthwhile.
Good lad. You're going to carry on with your Latin.
No, I'm going to carry on with the matron.
Now carry on the Fraser Hayes 4.
By the Adriatic waters, the nation's sons and daughters are strumming a new tune upon their guitars. It was written by a Latin, a gondolier who sat in his hometown in Brooklyn and gazed at the stars. He sent his melody across the sea to Italy, and we know they wrote some words to fit that catchy bit and christened it the Piccolino, and we know that it's the reason why everyone this season is humming and strumming a new melody. To the casino and hear them play the Piccolino. Dance with your bambino to the strains of the catchy Piccolino. Drink your glass of vino, and when you've had your plate of scallopino, play the Piccolino, the catchy Piccolino, and dance to the strains of that new melody. That new melody, the catchy Piccolino.
so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on Beyond Our Ken.
Well, now, this is where we let you into one or two of our secrets.
It's a lie.
First of all, let's meet some of the people behind the scenes that you don't normally meet. Now, this gentleman, for instance. Now, would you tell us something about yourself?
Yes, most certainly. With utmost pleasure. Well, as listeners may not realise, that with any show there are several personalities backstage. They may not be seen, but they're absolutely necessary. In fact, I suppose you might say indispensable.
Now, you say.
Right. Yes, indispensable.
Thank you, yes.
Had already expressed it.
Yes. You did it much better than I did, too. Now, what exactly is your job, sir?
Sound effects.
You might have guessed.
I'm responsible for all those doors opening and closing, gunshots, horses' hooves, coconut shells to you.
And coconut shells to you, too.
Saucy. Then, of course, there's a whole host of other effects in which I specialise, thunderstorms, etc., etc.
So you're kept pretty busy?
Oh, it varies, of course. Sometimes there's only a few simple effects, and sometimes I'm absolutely swamped.
Well, I know how you must feel. Now, tell us, what is the secret of a good effects man?
Cleanliness. Yes, it's vital that the various props, such as revolvers, motor horns, cymbals, hooters, etc., are kept in first-class condition.
Now, see, that's your considered opinion.
Oh, yes, you can't beat a bit of spit and polish.
Thank you. Well, we'd like to say a special word now for those who contribute so much to the friendly atmosphere of the show, our studio audience. Let's ask one of them to come up here, shall we? How about you, sir?
Oh, yes, thank you very much. That's very nice of you to ask me up here on the platform.
Very nice of you to come up here, sir, too.
Thank you very much. Being up here.
Well, it's been nice looking down and watching you laugh so heartily throughout the show.
Oh, yes, indeed I was, but not at your jokes.
Oh?
No. There was a woman with a feather hat tickling me behind. Behind me in the seat.
Yeah, I see. But obviously you enjoy us, or you wouldn't be here.
That's not true, neither. No, I was walking down the road, minding my own business, when a hand came out of the doorway, grabbed me by the collar, and whipped me down here.
Well, sir.
Grabbed hold of me.
They did, yes.
Grabbed hold of me.
And whipped you in here.
Whipped me in here.
Yes. Now, sir. I will tell you. I'll tell you where you are, then. You are in a BBC studio, and this is a microphone.
Oh, you mean I'm on the speaking wireless?
Yes, you are now.
Oh.
Yes, now perhaps you'd like to send a little message to someone special.
Oh, yes, thank you. Hello, Celia, Brenda, Susan, Roseanne, and all the girls in 201. That's the number of my flat.
I see. Well, now, may we ask you, sir, if you listen to Beyond Our Ken regularly?
I've heard it on and off.
How'd you like it?
Oh. Anyway, you see, I see what I mean is I don't listen much to the radio. I only have it on as a background for what I'm doing.
Well, there doesn't seem much point in that.
No, you don't know what I'm doing.
Finally, we turn to our panel of experts in Hornorama who are waiting to discuss a random question on this week's topic. Top of the table, great Scott himself, Rafe Robertson.
Good evening. And a special word to my wee friend known as Aberdeen Angus. Bully for you.
Next, the young man responsible for more disc brakes than the entire motor industry, Ricky Livid.
Hello, now. I have to say I'm having a big success with my latest, The Night Has 1,000 Heroes.
Well, you can always stuff cotton wool in them, can't you? And now here she is, one of the merry wives of Brown Windsor, Fanny Haddock.
Hello again. Oh, I'm very happy and bright this week, and full of haricot beans.
And lastly, someone who's been wandering around all morning singing Everything is Coming Up Brussels Sprouts, Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, I've been having trouble with Mrs. Forrester again. Honestly, that woman gets the wrong end of the stick every time. Yeah, she does. Now, she took umbrage and led off at me something shocking, and all I said to her, trying to be helpful, was, would you like me to replant your early bloomers?
Thank you very much, Arthur. Thank you. Well, that's our team of experts, and so to this week's question, which comes from...
Dagnall Dean.
Dagnall Dean, yes, very old English family, rather fallen into decay, I believe.
That's right, I'm one of the rotting deans, actually. And I should like to ask members of the panel what their plans are when Beyond Our Ken is off the air.
Thank you, sir. Now, all right, what are you going to do, Ralph Robertson?
Well, I don't know, really. I suppose I might have a little holiday. No definite plans. I'll probably just go where my fancy takes me.
Where's that?
It depends where she wants to go. Bonny Will as she is, but of course that could all be prevented by the Loch Ness Monster.
That's your next feature?
No, that's my wife.
Now, what about you, Ricky Livid?
Well, there's recordings and that, and one-night concerts, sort of evening with Ricky Livid. And then there's my big musical in the West End. It's all about a pop singer.
And what's it called?
How to succeed in show business without really singing.
All right, now, Fanny Haddock.
Yes, well, I'm going to be very busy cooking up lots of things. There's my new book, 1,001 Things to Do with Sausages. And then a whole series of dinner parties with 15 courses to a meal, following which I'm taking part in a local amateur dramatic society's production of Gone with the Wind. But my most immediate plans include a television interview to talk about my experiences in the kitchen.
I've never had an experience in the kitchen.
Oh, go boil your onions. You know, my darlings, I shall never forget one most dramatic moment last year. I was peeling away in the sink when, my dear, suddenly the gas cooker blew right up. Oh, my darlings, it was quite a shock.
And what was the result?
Smoked haddock.
All right, then. Now then, Arthur Fallowfield, what are you going to be doing?
What?
Yeah, well, yes, all right, thank you very much.
But I haven't said anything yet.
You don't have to, we know.
Well, I like that.
Yes, we know you do.
Now, you're being very unfair, Mr. Horn. I mean, you're giving the impression that I'm likely to say something improper. Well, I mean, I'm not that sort of a bloke. I like everything correct and proper. Take last Tuesday, I escorted young Mavis Pickering home from the whist drive. And as we got near the quiet part of the lane, I said, that'll be £5 bob for seeing you home.
Good gracious, you mean you demanded money from the girl?
Well, of course, I didn't put it quite like that. My actual words were, look here, I haven't brought you all this way for nothing.
Well, that's all for this week. This is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener in Slough Bucks. Do people go to nudist camps to air their differences?
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show. Those who were beyond Kenneth Horne were Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Federley. Eric Merriman wrote the script, and the show is produced by John Simmons.
Peter?
What is it, Dominic?
And I see some funny people about, don't you?
Here, are you having a go at me?
No, not you, Frida. Him over there. Look at that bloke.
Oh, what's the matter with him?
Oh, look, can't you see? He's sort of bent over at an angle of 45 degrees.
That was an excerpt from the list of Adrian Messenger. Another in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than could be said for the next half hour.
However, for the more tolerant listener, here is a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Oliver Sudden, Miss Samantha Self-Starter.
She's easy to get off with.
To continue, George Brown and the Brothers. And, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, proudly exhibiting his Cambridge tie.
Yes, I was at Cambridge, all right.
What did you take?
This tie.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Welcome to the show. Well, now, let me tell you some of the things that have happened since we last met. On Monday, I popped round to see an old chum of mine. When I got there, he was dressed just in the tops of his pajamas. Naturally, I asked him what it was all about, and he said,
I'm semi-retired.
On Wednesday, I was going to see Fanny by gaslight, but she'd had electricity put in. So instead, I went out for a meal, a terrible restaurant. You know, I think we don't complain enough about bad food. The steak I ordered was all wrong, so I called the waitress over and said, look here, about this steak you brought me. I said, well done, and she said...
Thank you, sir. We don't often get compliments in air.
On Thursday, I did something I haven't done for a long time. Well, on Friday... I received a visit from my Aunt Jocelyn, who always brings me something whenever she comes. Last time she came, it was a pair of felt slippers, and this time she brought me a felt hat. You see, my aunt is one of those people who always make their presents felt. Oh, dear. Oh, semi-retired. I like that. However, on with the show, and time for our Hornorama feature.
Topics of our time, in which we take a closer look at people and events in the news.
There's trouble already on a new housing estate at Breckenstead. Mervyn Spenlove reports.
Good evening. Scarcely a week had the new tenants of this estate moved in when a report of victimization was made by a Mrs. Aggie Killentillock. Mrs. Killentillock, what exactly is the trouble?
My neighbours on both sides and opposite are driving me mad with persistent tactics. Every evening, sometimes into the wee small hours of the morning, they bang on the walls, on the front door, bang, bang, banging all the time. Oh, my dear, it's terrible.
And it's seriously affecting your life.
Oh, it certainly is. With all the banging going on, I'm unable to concentrate on my studies.
And what are these studies, Mrs. Killentillock?
Well, I'm learning to play the bagpipes.
A one-man art exhibition opens in London this week, and we have the artist in the studio with us. Now, how do you do, sir?
How do you do, sir? Delighted of you to ask me.
No, sir. Yours is a new name in the world of art.
New name?
Yes. Tell us something about yourself, will you?
Well, I taught myself everything I know. I started painting by numbers, and my very first work was a self-portrait and nearly caused a nasty accident.
Well, how was that?
I stepped back to admire it, and I fell 8/22.
I'm sure it is. Now, sir, seriously, how would you describe your art?
Well, my style keeps changing, you know. At one time, I used to draw quite disgusting things. That was my blue period. And then I had a bash at Renoir, big fat birds in feather hats. At one time, I done my one-eyed herringbone stuff, you know. That was under the influence of Picasso. And, of course, me slosh it on any old owl style was under the influence of drink.
Well, sir, we wish you luck with your paintings in London.
Thank you, son. I, for my part, can only hope for one thing.
What's that?
That it don't rain and wash them off the pavement. Thank you, Ralph.
Not at all. In the motoring report published recently, long-term plans are at last suggested for dealing with the traffic situation. Meanwhile, the chaotic road conditions are continually added to as more and more people are learning to drive.
Hello, Rod. Hello, Charles. I say, fancy you being my examiner. Go easy on me, won't you?
We'll see, Rodders. All right, now start the car.
Start the car. There we go.
Into gear and off we go. Roddikin.
Yes, Charles?
We should have opened the garage door, shouldn't we?
I'm sorry, Charles. I'm so nervous today.
Now, simmer down. Everything's going to be all right. Now, once more. Off we go.
Yes.
Right, now look in the mirror, Rodders.
Right. You don't think I've aged, do you?
Never mind that. Look out for what's behind you. Now signal and pull out. That's it.
How am I doing so far?
Absolutely dolly, Rodders. Watch out. Look out for the car over there. Rodders, be careful.
Yeah, all right.
Rodney, put your foot on the brake. Yeah. Rodney, look out. Now you've done it, Rodders. You've gone right into them.
Never mind, Charles. It'll be all right. I know the drill. Here, take their number down.
What is the number?
ER1.
Brings us to our panel of experts who are waiting to discuss this week's searching question. Top of the table, our pop singing star, Ricky Livid.
Hello, now. Afraid I'll have to ask for police protection when I do these broadcasts.
Oh, trouble with the fans?
Yeah, a whole mob of them outside the studio today. One bloke come up to me and he said, Ricky, you're number one on our hit parade.
Yeah?
Then he hit me.
Now we welcome a newcomer to the panel this week, wife of a famous BBC personality, Mrs. Richard Bumblebee.
As I walked into the studio today, a hush fell on the assembled gathering. Kenneth Horne greeted me, and as we shook hands, I couldn't help noticing the strange patterns made by the fluorescent lighting as it danced gaily on the top of his head. And away in the distance, the trumpeters of the Variety Orchestra added their own humble welcome.
Finally, our stalwart countryman, Arthur Fallow.
I make no bones about it. I'm looking for someone to love. I think we all crave a little affection in our lives. And I'm not asking very much. I mean, just give me the girl, give me the moonlight, and leave the rest to me. And I'll jolly soon...
Thank you, Arthur. Well, that's the panel, and this week's question comes from a listener who asks, how does the team like to relax? Ricky Livid, how about you?
Yeah, well, I mean, you've got to relax in this business, ain't you? It jangles on your nerves and that, doesn't it? The other night, kids was clapping and screaming, and I'm on the stage there twisting and leaping about.
Is that part of your act?
No, my electric guitar short-circuited. Anyhow, I mean, I have found a secret. It's yogi. I sit there in the middle of the room, cross-legged and naked.
Naked?
Yeah, naked. It's what you might call Yogi Bear. Anyhow, I sit there relaxing and that, and contemplating my problems.
Yes. And all your problems disappear?
All letters except one.
What's that? What is the one that doesn't disappear?
I keep catching me deaf a cold.
And I think we all detect that when he sings. However, now then, Mrs. Richard Bumblebee.
Well, as I sit there in the evening, the sound of a car disturbs the tranquility of the night. I cross to the window and, pulling the delicate lace curtain aside, I watch Richard step from the car and walk majestically up to the front door. The great bell rings out, and as he is ushered into the lounge, I curtsy. He bids me rise, and with a gentle but firm kiss on the hand, his, not mine, he kicks his boots off into the fireplace, dons his soft white fluffy slippers, and sinks into 2 armchairs. The curtains are drawn, the sherry is served, and with the record player in the background playing Pomp and Circumstance, dinner is brought in. Then, with that characteristic scratch of the head, he turns to me and utters the immortal words, "What? Steak and kidney pudding again?"
Now, Arthur Fallowfield, how do you relax?
Well, of course.
Yes, thank you very much.
But I haven't said anything yet.
Be careful, won't you?
I always am careful.
Yes.
Well, as I was saying when I was so rudely interrupted, I think the answer lies in the soil. You can't beat the country for relaxing. At the end of a day's good honest toil, you go indoors to the warmth of a log fire to be greeted by your loved one. A good meal, stimulating conversation, and an early night. Of course, the rude awakening comes when you have to get up about 4 o'clock in the morning.
That's when work starts again.
No, that's when I have to go home.
Thank you, Arthur. That's quite enough. Thank you. Now, let's really relax as we listen to the Fraser Hayes Fall.
I can't believe you, baby. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Your eyes are blue, your kisses too. I never knew what they could do. I can't believe that you're in love with me. You're telling everyone I know I'm on your mind each place you go. I can't believe that you're in love with me. I have always placed you far above me. Do-do-do-do. I just can't imagine that you love me. And after all is said and done, to think that I'm the lucky one, I can't believe that you're in love with me. Do-do-do-do-do. I can't believe you're in love with me. No, I can't believe those kisses too. I never knew what they could do. No, you're telling every single one I know I'm on your mind each place you go. Now you know that I can't believe you, baby. Your eyes are blue, your kisses too. I never knew what they could do. I can't believe that you're in love with me. You're telling everyone I know I'm on your mind each place you go. Can't believe that you're in love with me. I have always placed you far above me. I just can't imagine that you love me. Love me. And after all is said and done, to think that I'm the lucky one. I can't believe, I can't believe, I can't believe you're in love with me.
And so to this week's drama, as we delve deep into opera and come up with a spadeful of old Seville. Here now, the story of Carmen, originally created by Prosper Mérimée and now mucked up by Eric Merriman.
2.
Oh, not now, I'm busy.
The scene is a square in Seville, full of dragoons, peasants, and gypsy dancers. And you can't get any squarer than that for an opening. The time is 12 noon, and it is midday break at the nearby cigarette factory. Suddenly, the siren sounds forth. Do you mind?
I'm new to sound effects. It says here, blow your router.
Factory hooter, please. That's better. And at the welcome sound, the pretty girls from the cigarette factory rush forth to meet their escorts.
Pepito!
Conchita!
Miguel!
Rosita!
Manuelo!
Lolita!
Fred!
Ada!
Fred, fancy seeing you.
Didn't you know, Ada, I've joined the civil service.
And yes, at last, here she is. Scintillating, alluring, provocative, passionate, beautiful. Oh. Here she is, Carmen.
Yes, I am a Carmen. All men desire me, but be wary. I am fickle, not just an ordinary cigarette girl. I'm always going out. Now, who will be my escort for the revelry tonight?
Let me be your escort.
No, Carmen, come with me. Pardon me, Carmen, I would do anything for you. Anything.
Be quiet. That is enough. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. No. I will have none of you.
No, you gotta mean it.
Look out, these soldiers.
I say, you there. Do you know who is the cause of this affray?
Afraid not.
It is, as I thought, the gypsy girl again. Carmen. I arrest you for causing a disturbance.
But I have disturbed nobody.
Well, you've certainly got me disturbed.
Then I have chosen my escort for tonight. It shall be you, soldier. What is your name?
I am Sergeant of the Dragoons, Don Jose.
Don Jose? But you do not sound Spanish.
I'm one of the Oxford Dons.
Listen, everyone. Don Jose is my chosen escort.
No, girl, no. I refuse to be subject to your alluring charms. You are under arrest. It will do no good to resist.
Who's resisting?
Yes. Oh, well, yes. You'll be taken into custody. Anything you say will be taken down and... No, perhaps not. I've been caught that way before.
You see, you are already succumbing to my enchantment. Take this flower. Whenever you gaze upon it, you will feel elevated.
What is this, a sort of self-raising flower?
You will soon understand when you experience that deep, uncontrollable longing that all men feel for me.
Oh, nonsense, girl. Me infatuated by you? It's unthinkable. Why, you're cheap, shallow, fickle, scheming, beautiful, desirable, adorable.
You see? Farewell, Don Jose.
Poor Don Jose. He was smitten as he'd never been smut before. But, carefully tending the flower Carmen had given him, he searched for her high and low. One day, behind the cigarette factory...
Gladys!
She, of course, has nothing to do with our story. However, for weeks he searched in vain, and then one evening, in her favorite local tavern, a sort of good pull-up for Carmen...
Magnificent! Oh, Carmen, come here and let me...
Get your hands off of my tambourine. Who are you?
I am Don 2.
Don 2?
He is twice as good as Don 1. What?
Ah, you dance as well.
As well as what?
Then you will dance for me. And now?
Very well.
What has happened?
I think he's gone through an ole in the floor. I am Rendardo. Where is Don Caro?
I am here, he said, twitching characters just like that.
Don Caro, listen. Carmen works at the cigarette factory, and we deal in a contraband. Perhaps she can help us with our next consignment. She can divert the soldiers' attention while we...
Shh. Quiet. Someone is eavesdropping.
Well, tell him to pick him up and go away.
It is one of the dragoons.
Oh, it is Don Jose.
Oh, Carmen, it is you. I've found you at last. I've longed for you.
You've widened quite a bit as well.
Oh, Carmen, your fiery kisses set my heart aglow, my soul afire, and my very being aflame.
I was smoking a cigarette.
Oh, Carmen, I love everything about you. Your uncrushable packing, your filter tips. You're as refreshing as a mountain stream.
Mere infatuation, Don Jose. Forget it.
But my passion flowers, surely you cannot mean it.
Go away, soldier. She wants nothing to do with you.
And who are you, and why do you look so smug?
We're smugglers.
Quiet. He is a dragoon. He could arrest us.
Oh, Carmen, this is terrible. You can't do this to me. Don't cast me off like this week's washing. Carmen, I'm appealing.
You should not stand so long in the sun.
Then you feel nothing for me.
Oh, nothing, Don Jose. I have lost my heart to another. One who is proud, courageous, and strong.
And who is it?
See, he come now. It is the fearless Toreador.
Guess who? Yes, it's me. I am the fearless Toreador, old.
You mean Olay. There's an acute accent.
Oh, thank you very much. Yours is quite nice, too.
Welcome to the great Escamillo. Did you arrive by the bullfighter's special?
No, it was a non-Toreador train.
Come, Escamillo, let us hear the great song of the Toreador.
All right, then, if you insist. Toreador, that's what I am this week. Right up the creek. Oh, what a cheek. In the ring I landed on my head. Just 'cause me trousers were red. And one thing that you learn to never do, bend down to tie your shoe.
Toreador in scarlet and in gold.
Yes.
You must be bold.
What?
Do as you're told.
Oh, yeah.
You don't want to marry jeers and scorn.
No, I don't.
Just take the bull by the horn.
By the what?
And give the mighty bull.
It's all a load of bull. Revolving door!
I take this rose from my hair. It is for you.
Oh, thank you. I should put a glass of water by my bed.
What? No, you are supposed to put it in your teeth.
Yes, that's where they'll be.
So you are a notorious bullfighter?
Yeah, that's right. Do you like bullfighting?
Oh, I never go to see the bulls. They charge too much. I suppose you've had many exciting experiences?
Oh, yes. Look, do you know what happened to me a few weeks ago? I was in the ring and I suddenly dropped my sword and the bull charged and he got me cornered and there I was pinned up against the side of the arena and just when I thought my hour had come, the bull spoke to me.
The bull spoke to you?
Yeah, he said, I'm not boring you, am I?
I wonder if Carmen would love me if I were a toreador.
You a
Yeah.
toreador? No, stop messing about. You'd never make a toreador or a matador. You might make a door a mat. No, on second thought, you wouldn't make a good one of them, either. But I must away. The bull ring awaits me. The spectators are calling me. You should hear when they're calling me. Adios! Adios!
Determined that Escamillo shall not have his beloved Carmen, a terrible plan forms in Don Jose's mind. He follows Carmen to the entrance of the bull ring.
Who is it?
Nobody.
Oh, I thought for a moment I heard something.
No. It was only stealthy music played by the variety orchestra.
It is you, Don Jose.
Yes, it is I. I've come to wreak vengeance.
Is that what it is?
Oh, Carmen, I beg of you, listen to my plea. Carmen, please, I implore you.
I shall taunt you, Don Jose. See, I dance my favorite dance.
Oh, stop dancing about, you little fool. All right, then. Take that.
Ah! Don Jose will stab me in the fandango.
And so the great tragedy of Carmen ends. What does Don Jose have to say?
Oh, what have I done? My little flower is faded and gone.
What does Escamillo have to say?
Oh, Carmen, my beloved Carmen.
And finally, what does the bull have to say?
I've never heard such a load of men.
That's all for this week. In next week's program, we shall be reviewing a new book for girls entitled What to Do When Approached by Strange Men in the Strand and How to Get There. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener in Tunbridge. Is another name for a shooting stick a rump steak? Cheerio.
Been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. Eric Meneman wrote the script, your announcer was Douglas Smith, and the show is produced by John Simmons.
Well, hello, listeners. This is your old friend Cecil Snaith speaking to you from the kitchen of a famous West End hotel. It's lunchtime, and I myself am standing beside rows and rows of desserts, fruits of all kinds, and over to my right, the most enormous suet pudding I've ever laid eyes on, accompanied, of course, by a huge, deep vat of syrup. One of the chefs is cutting up the suet pudding. Now, let's see if we can have a word with him. Excuse me, oh dear, I dropped the microphone into the syrup. Terribly sorry. I just have to try and fish it out now and then.
Oi, mate! Get your hand out of my syrup!
That was an excerpt from The Man with the Golden Arm. Another in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for the more tolerant listener, here's a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Maud Upriver, Sister Hannah and the Tremolos, Pipe Major Maigret, Lady Caroline Crazy Paving.
She'll lead you up the garden.
To continue, Dame Edith Lollibrigida, and of course Mr. Kenneth Horne, the face who launched 1,000 quips. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello and welcome to Beyond Our Ken.
Uncle Kenneth,
Yes?
why are your hands so soft and gentle?
Because I never do any washing up. Well, now, what's been happening since we last met? Oh, yes, on Monday I popped into my local bedding store to have a look at some mattresses. I couldn't make up my mind whether to buy one or not, so the chap said, well, why not sleep on it? Nice chap. His job, actually, was to test all the mattresses as they came in, but it didn't last very long. I learned yesterday he got fired for standing up on the job. Tuesday, I ran into a friend of mine who's a tea taster. He'd popped out for a coffee break, actually. And I must say the thing I like about him, he's terribly quick-witted. I happened to say something quite funny, and quick as a flash, he said,
200-watt light bulb.
which I thought was brilliant. However, on Thursday I was browsing around a bookshop and came across some of the new How to Do It books, the latest addition to the series being How to Be a Perfect Gentleman, and its companion volume, How to Be a Perfect Lady in case you happen to go out with someone who hasn't read the first book. Friday. Oh, yes, it was a day I'd been dreading for some time. Some of our regular listeners will recall that on 2 occasions in the past I have attended the Giggleswade Festival of Music and Culture. And the time had come around again for another visit. So off I went to meet the festival organisers at a civic reception in the 4 Ale Bar at the Station Hotel.
All right, belt up, everyone. It's not a town council meeting, you know. Our honoured guest is due to arrive any moment now. Councillor Hargreaves, did you order the rolls?
I did that. Some ham, some cheese. Well, it should be enough for all if a certain alderman from the rates office will keep his thieving hands to himself.
Here. Someone keeps pinching my little white pickled onion.
Well, it isn't me, Your Worship. I haven't touched your pickled onions. And what was you doing with your chain? You've dipped it in my tankard 3 times already.
Oh, leave the Lady Myrtle alone, poor old soul. It's never been the same since we dropped the foundation stone on her food.
Hey up, I think I heard someone pull up outside. That'll be Mr. Orme.
Hello.
Mr. Horne, how nice to see you again.
Councillor Potts, may I take the opportunity of thanking you for the transport?
Oh, think nothing of it, Mr. Horne. There's not much going on a Fridays for a dust cart. Well, I think you know, everyone, Alderman Grave.
Welcome once again to glorious Giggleswade, the sun-kissed playground of the North. And the words of our immoral poet, Omar Entwistle, this ruddy plot, this septic tank set in a muddy bog, this smoke, this fog, this Giggleswade.
And then, of course, our Lady Frida Winchbody, J.P.
And in cutting this ribbon, I declare...
No, dear, no. On occasion. Look what she's done now. She's whipped his tie in half.
Well, never mind. It was an old one.
Oh, honestly, she'll have to go. Frida.
Yes?
This is Mr. Horne.
I don't need one. I can hear perfectly well.
I've taken a notice, Mr. Horne.
Are you sure she's all right? She looks a bit flushed.
Hargreaves, stop pulling her chain. Mr. Horne, this, by the way, is Councillor Hargreaves.
Oh, hello, Mr. Orme. Here, you're not drinking. A glass for our guest, please. We're all on the Bow Jollies, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Alderman Graves brought them back from Paris.
Oh, you've been to Paris recently, Alderman.
Yes, I have indeed. An official visit, of course, and I'm addressing the council on it next week.
You had an interesting trip?
That's putting it mild. And what's more, I'm going to tell them straight. After what I've seen there, human relations in Giggleswade are in their infancy.
Here's a glass, Mr. Horn. Who's got the bottle?
Frida again. She's not going to talk. Pass the bottle over, Frida.
And good luck to all who sail in her.
Oh, stuff a cheese football in her cake open. Well, good health, Mr. Orne.
Thank you, and good luck with your third Festival of Music and Culture.
I think I can safely say, without fear of contradiction, that this year we've lined up an array of talent that'll make Sunday night at the Palladium look like Sunday night at the Palladium.
Well, now, I wish the concert every success tonight. By the way, where is to be held this year?
The Corn Exchange.
Oh, it's very appropriate, too. Well, see you all at the concert tonight.
Welcome to the third Giggleswade Festival of Music and Culture. And here is your compere, our very own Percy Pop. Good old Percy.
Thank you. Hang on. Simmer down now. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you'll be glad to know that every single ticket for tonight's show has been sold. I'm afraid... I'm afraid that our treasurer, Mr. Swindle, couldn't be with us. He's on holiday in Bermuda. But I'm sure he would wish to join me in thanking you for your support.
Hear, hear. Hear, hear.
A lot of hard work and rehearsal has gone into our little effort, and in this direction, thanks to our very good friend, Lady Amelia Pugh Shuffington, for allowing Gus to take liberties with her little back room. And so, to this year's glittering production, a galaxy of songs and verse, which we have called At the Drop of a Cloth Cap. To start the proceedings, we call upon the Giggleswade Glee Singers, who have got one of their special madrigals for us. I've often popped into rehearsals and seen many a madrigal going on there. Here they are, then, the Giggleswade Glee Singers.
A farmer chanced upon two lovers, viewed them with disdain. He said, "This is my wheat field, and it goes against the grain."
With a pole, a riddle, diddle, idle, and a pole, a riddle, idle. A young man to the country went to find some peace and quiet. We heard he found the peace all right, and hopes that she'll keep quiet. With a pole, a riddle, diddle, idle,
one evening at the local pub, our village gossip said, "Don't talk about a butter knife, you know how those things spread."
The milkmaid gave the cow some ink, the cow she didn't know. She drank the whole ink bottle down, and then mooed The farmer's dog, he came to town on a sunny day. He spied a parking meter and said, "Does this mean we have to pay?"
Thank you, the Giggleswade Glee Singers. And now, in complete contrast, a beautiful old ballad sung by one of our foremost tenors, with Hilda Grabley at the piano. Here is Mortimer Mashford.
Drake is going westward, his ships are in the bay, 25 sailors are ready for the fray. I hear it pass from lip to lip. Break is up again.
You're not.
I breaks away at break of day to sweep the Spanish main. Then here's to the Spanish main, and here's to the bow, and here's to Drake and his many, many men, who now went back to Devon again till they believe the enemy low. Some are going westward, who ne'er will home again. Some will sleep their long, long sleep.
Come here away!
Neath the Spanish main, but whatsoever be our fate, come what may, say I. Drake will go, or Drake will fight, with Drake will win or die. And here's to the Spanish main, and here's to the hoe, and here's to Drake and his men, who now win back to Devon again till they've laid the enemy.
Well, thank you, Mortimer, Mashford, and, of course, Hilda. And, incidentally, you may like to know that Mr. Mashford is now appearing in a rather tatty blue serge suit, which is a funny title for a show, isn't it? However, I've taken on the comparing for a moment because it's my pleasure now to introduce one of the great singing stars of Beyond Our Ken. Yes, you've guessed it. It's Ricky Living.
Hello, Nat. I'd like to do a song for you. It's a lovely new ballad, especially written for me. And I'm going to be backed by my group, the Tone Deafs. Tomorrow is the time after today. And today is the time after yesterday. Since you have gone, I can't go on. I'm all undone. For a fortnight, it's 2 weeks after tomorrow. These roses I'm sending along, they say that our love is a date. Oh, where did our romance go wrong? Perhaps it was something I said. Tomorrow is the day high. And Friday is the time before Saturday. I still see your face all over the place, and I cried for the day after today is tomorrow. How about the backing then?
Well, that, of course, was Ricky's latest recording. On his tape recorder, that is. And now, from bad to verse, we are going to listen to some verse readings selected by the Giggleswade Poetry Lovers Circle and read by some of our old friends. Now, first of all, a poem from Councillor Robinson's talented little daughter, Wendy. Come along, dear. Don't be nervous. All right?
Yes, thank you. Animals. I wish I were a woolly lamb. I'd snuggle to my ma, and every time her milk ran out, I'd run from bar to bar. I wish I were a guinea pig. I'd find myself a male, and when I'd found him, then I'd... Ooh. But that's another tale. I don't want to be a rabbit, but I'll be a hare instead. I'll round up all the other hares and sit on Kenneth's head.
Thank you, Wendy. Well done. Now, just a minute, dear. You dropped a handkerchief from your... Oh, well, no more. Here it is. Now, for our next poem, here is Headley Wallflower.
Simple Simon met a pieman going to the fair. Said Simple Simon to the pieman, "What are you selling there?" Said the pieman to Simple Simon, "Pies, you great big nit."
The next literary treasure is a poem to be read by Fanny Haddock.
Hello, my darling. Now, I have entitled this poem, Poor Johnny. Poor Johnny lives for every type of culinary art. He loves his Bertha Bourguignon. He just adores his tart. Poor Johnny. He worries not, for steak is next, but on the floor he slips. Under the stove the potatoes fly. Poor Johnny's had his chips. The thought of Johnny's souffle starts to do things to my nerves, but I get the jam out for him, and he steps on my preserves. Poor Johnny. Don't worry, Johnny dear, I cry. We'll do with bread or rolls, when from the kitchen Johnny shouts, "Me crumpets full of holes!" The final blow, the Christmas pudding, succulent and black. He cut it open, stood and stared, and his eyeglass stared right back. Poor Johnny.
Yes, poor Johnny indeed. Finally, a rare treat, a monologue and song from one of the truly remarkable old characters of our time.
Thank you very much. I'm delighted to be up here. Thank you. Could I have an introduction, please? Thank you. It's really nice. As I wander down life's highway, my thoughts are never sad. For life has been quite kind to me. I haven't done too bad. I've tried my hand at many a job. I've done some travelling too. and I've known a good few bits of stuff. You bet I have. Well, and I've only got one secret, and on that I'm like a clam. For this is what I answer when they ask how old I am. Getting around, all spry and bright, how long shall we say? For 35 years, living it up most every night and sometimes by day. For 35 years. I won't say I was born exactly 35 years ago. It only seems like that to me, but there's life in me yet, you know. Just give me a girl, turn out the light, and I'll be here to stay. Another 35 years. That's right, all together. Another 35 years.
Well, that was really a feast of culture. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we come to one of the high spots of our festival. Our honoured guest, Mr. Kenneth Horn, a highly polished artiste, with, of course, Hilda Grabby at the piano and members of the Giggleswade Nuts, Screws and Bolts Brass Band, Mr. Kenneth Horn.
Now, I'd like to sing a patriotic song this evening. For one thing, I think the country needs a good new marching song, and I believe I've found it. Strangely enough, the inspiring words were written by a man who lives not far from Giggleswade, at Driffold on the Teesel, to be exact. He works at the station. Actually, he's a coal porter. The music is by Benjamin Ireland.
Down the sunny streets the people throng. It is St. Dunstan's Day. From far and wide the throngs arrive, and you can hear them say, "Returned is the name from times immemorial come. Return is the day, with conquest and with guns. Return is unassured yet. Return stands around the heads. Return is the day. Three hands for the grains and return is the day. From arms immemorial dawn, love is the day, with confidence with God. There is understood yet, stands around the head,
What a stirring song. That'll go straight to the heart of every true Britisher. It won't do us too much good either. Well, now, before we come to our final item, here is Alderman Graves with a surprise.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to tell you that under this cover there is a likeness in bronze of the head and shoulders and of our beloved Lady Mayor, Frida Wintbody. Yes. Well, without her, many of the things would not have been done which have been done. But nevertheless, we've survived. But seriously, Frida has done so many wonderful things for Giggleswade in the past few years. Yes, dear, I know. Dear, thank you, dear. Yeah, and this year, she's doing the most wonderful and helpful thing she's ever done. She is retiring.
Yes, oh, well, now I have much pleasure in unveiling the Lady Mayor's bust. Oh. I beg your pardon, I'm sorry.
Now, look, here, quick, dear, grab that flag and wrap it round you.
Never mind the Union Jack, I'm all right.
Oh, well, that's good. Well, I'm sorry about that little contretemps. However, we come now to our final offering, a great treat for young and old alike. Ladies and gentlemen, Giggleswade's answer to Liverpool. Here they are, that fabulous group, the Woodworms.
La 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 la. That we want, there is nothing that we can do. Cause we found the Giggleswade sound, with love from us to you. Every record we make's a hit, sells a million or so, and royalty belongs with love from you to us. We got music we love truly, and lots of wealth.
We got hair that's so unruly.
You speak for yourself.
If there's one thing that we should know, in the middle of all this we're all children, we ask you to remember all of us. Remember all of us.
Well, that's all for this week. Next week's program, we shall be having a talk entitled Whatever Happened to Shirley Temple by Deanna Durbin. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener in Southampton. If two owls met in the rain, would it be too wet to woo? Cheers.
You might have been listening to what I've just missed, Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. Script and lyrics were written by Eric Merriman, and the music by Edwin Braden. Your announcer was Douglas Smith, and the show is produced by John Simmons.
Half a mile and bit of plate, dear.
Half a mile coming up.
Oh, lovely. Same again, beautiful. And have one to yourself.
Bit noisy in here today.
It's the same every day, sir. Those two come in on the dot of 11:30 when we open, and by midday they're in that state.
That is an excerpt from High Noon. Another in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for the more tolerant listener, here is a sort of radio show which is Beyond Our Ken. Among those taking part are Marion Haste, the Staffordshire Potteries Chamber Music Ensemble, Lady Ida Inspiration.
She'll give you ideas.
To continue, Lord Dixon of Dock Green, and of course Mr. Kenneth Horne. Debonair, suave, charming, talented, and distinguished. These are just a few of the things that have been said about him. And here's the man who said them. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello and welcome to Beyond Our Ken, the show that's prompting millions of listeners to switch over. Not to from. Well now, let's, when you've digested that, let's see what's... See what's been happening since we last met. Oh, yes, on Monday I read an article about the ill effects of smoking, and it worried me so much it made me start smoking. Mind you, it's easy to give it up if you've got willpower. A friend of mine had a very simple method. Every time he felt like a cigarette, he popped a boiled sweet into his mouth. Marvellous. Doesn't smoke anymore, but he's become a chain sucker. On Tuesday, Castalia von Eggflorts came to see me. Castalia von Eggflorts. He's a foreigner. Married an English girl called Frida Stobbs. Last July, I think it was, in a little church near the Latvian border at a place called Mingenloft. Clergyman's name was the Reverend Angus St. Croix from the Pianto district of Sark. And they had a woman's choir there, all dressed in robes made of balsa wood. I just thought I'd let you know, that's all. On Wednesday, I was shown over a flock of bats. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'll repeat that. On Tuesday, Castalia von Eggflorts came to see me. He's a foreigner, married an English girl.
Oh, get on with it, hanging it like that.
All right.
Well, where be before?
All right.
Castalia von Eggflorts.
On Friday, I went into my local electrician to complain. I said to him, now, look here, you promised to come round yesterday to mend my doorbell. What happened? And he said, I did come round. I rang twice, but got no reply. Which brings us once more to our Hornorama feature.
Of our time, in which we take a closer look at people and events in the news.
In one of London's most famous wine cellars, they've been holding a wine tasting festival, and here with us is one of the experts who attended. Welcome, sir.
Ah, thank you. Delighted to be here. I hope I'll be all right, only I've had one or two.
Yes.
You have to taste.
Yes, I know, sir.
They keep on offering them.
Yes. Well, now, would you call yourself a connoisseur?
Well, I would if I could pronounce it.
I wonder, sir, if you'd taste a wine for us now.
Well, as I say, I have been at it all day, and all right, though, if you insist.
Right, here we are, then, coming up right now.
Oh.
Now, then, I want you to see if you can identify this.
Right.
All right?
Yes, right. Oh, yes. That's Chateau Neuf de Stoke Poges.
That's quite correct. Now, how old would you say it was?
35 years.
How old?
35 years. Yes, it's 1928, August, on a Thursday. Yes, about 2:30.
Well, so that's remarkable. What about trying another?
Oh, no, thank you. I've had quite enough. I think I'd better be running along.
Oh, sir. Just before you go...
No, I can't wait.
A recent report by the Forestry Commission expressed concern about the possible shortages of wood in the near future. Well, I suppose we're inclined to forget those who toil ceaselessly in the great forests, those burly, broad-shouldered giants, the lumberjacks.
Hello, Rodney. Hello, Charles. Well, it's my turn to shout timber.
No, it's not. It's mine.
You shouted timber last time.
Oh, whose axe is it?
All right. Honestly, we always seem to be at loggerheads.
But it's you, Rodikins, all the time. Your whole attitude has changed towards me.
No.
Yes, it has. Case of blow, you lumberjack. I'm all right.
Well, I'm sorry, Butch. No, it's the work. Well, thank you. It's the work. It's the work that's getting me down. It just keeps piling up. You know I get. I just can't see the wood for the tree.
Oh, no, mustn't let it get you down, Robbers. Be a stout fella.
Fella? Oh, you are an old chopping wag. I said I'll get over it. Sometimes I think I hate these trees. I do. I hate them.
Such a pity because you used to love them, didn't you, Rod? Remember how hurt you'd feel about cutting one down? Especially a fine, upstanding yew tree. Don't you ever feel that way now?
Sometimes, yes. As a matter of fact, I saw you last night and got that old feeling.
Yes, well, come on. We'd better fell this next tree. I'll tell you what. Tell you what, I'll let you shout timber.
Oh, thanks a million, Charles.
Here goes, then.
Timber! Look out, Charles! No! Charles, where are you? Are you all right?
Yes, I'm here, Rodders. I tell you one thing.
What's that?
I've been well and truly lumbered.
Which brings us to our panel of experts who are waiting to discuss this week's searching question. Top of the table, the man to whom a funny thing happened, Hanky Flower.
Yes, say that again, eh? No, very nasty it was too. No, you see, I was on the way here as usual, I just got off my bike, and this car, you see, came whizzing along, you know. No, did you see? No, here. Yes, nearly knocked me flying. Oh, no, only just missed me, you know. And the driver didn't stop.
Oh, did you get his number?
No, but I know that laugh anywhere.
All right, now, next our pop star who has set off a new wave of livid mania, Ricky Livid.
Hello now. Happy to tell you I've just recorded a follow-up number to I Want to Hold Your Hand.
What's it called?
You Want to Hold Your Nose.
And I'm sure it'll sell to high heaven. All right, once again we meet the lady with the overloaded pantry, Fanny Haddock.
Hello again, my darlings. And I found yet another thing to do with fish. I got these gorgeous bits of fish, smothered them in a sort of pancake batter, poured whiskey over them, and set them alight. And the result was delicious. I call them crepe soles.
And finally, our rustic philosopher, Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, I don't mind telling you, I'm very lucky to be here this week. I am. The other day, I was trotting round the farm on my prize horse, Sir Galahad, when suddenly he shied and threw me off, and I landed right on me mango wurzels.
Thank you very much, Arthur. So now, that's our panel of experts, and this week's searching question from a listener is, would the team rather have lived in the olden days or the present time? Hanky Flood.
Well, I don't think there's any doubt about it. No, I mean, you can't beat the elegance and charm of yesteryear. No, I mean, when the ladies wore crinolines and frills and furbelows. Most of them fur below where they should be.
And what do you think, Ricky Livid?
Well, I think I'll go for the modern days. I mean, you look at all the wonderful things we got now, what they didn't have then. Cars, electricity, television, me. And what about all them songs they had? Come into the garden mode. And somewhere my love lies sleeping with an all-male chorus. Wow, I mean, you couldn't do the shake to that, could you? And what about the gear the birds used to wear in them days? Well, I mean, you didn't know what you was getting. Yeah, all them bustles. No, I didn't like the backing.
Now, Fanny Haddock, what's your opinion?
Oh, my darling, give me the old days every time.
Well, you should remember 'em anyway.
Would you mind? Would you let me continue, dear Kenneth? I mean, food was really food then. A great big bore. Mind you, I got one of those at home now. A brace of pheasant, game pie, haunch of venison, sucking pig, roast goose, plum pudding, and good English ale. You couldn't have a finer breakfast. And with meals like that, you could have any number of courses.
I should think you'd have had to let 'em out.
Courses, not courses.
All right now, Fallowfield.
Well, as a matter of fact, no, seriously, I do agree with Fanny. I mean, give me the good old lusty, rumbustious days. Look at Henry VIII. I mean, he had the right idea. Always chopping and changing he was. And I make no bones about it, I'm looking for someone to love. I mean, you know, somewhere there must be someone right for me. I mean, I'm not bad looking. No. I mean, I'm clean around the house. I'm not frightened of hard work. I'm quite a good conversationalist. And, of course, when it comes
Yes, thank you very much. Well, that's all for now, and here's one good reason for living in the present day, the Fraser Hayes Fall.
We've got something to tell you, so please don't give it a miss. We're going to tell you what's on our mind. What we really want to say is this. It's a lovely day today, so whatever you've got to do, you got a lovely day to do it in, that's true.
And I hope whatever you've got to do is something that can be done by two.
For I'd really like to say it's a lovely day today. So whatever you've got to do, I'd be so happy to be doing it with you. But if you've got something that must be done, and it can only be done by one, there is nothing more to say, except it's a lovely day for saying it's a lovely day. It's a lovely day, so whatever you've got to do, it's a lovely day, and you gotta stop feeling blue.
It's a lovely day today, and whatever you've got to do, you got a lovely day to do it in, that's true.
I'd be happy doing it, but if you've got something that must be done, and it can only be done by one, there is nothing more to say, except it's a lovely day for saying it's a lovely day, except it's a lovely day for saying it's a beautiful, glorious, wonderful day.
And so to our drama of the week. And this week we bring you a true story more fantastic than any science fiction.
A story so horrific that if any children are listening, we suggest they send their parents out of the room.
Here then is the terrifying story of... The Horrible Thing on the Isle of Wight.
What I have to tell you is pretty ghastly. My name, by the way, is Sir Hector Garstairs Thunkerton. That's pretty ghastly for a start. The story began one day last summer when an urgent telephone call was put through to Whitehall. It was Saturday. However, on Monday morning, a picture postcard was received from the Isle of Wight. It said,
Savage sea monster threatening island. Wish you was here.
it was signed Proudfoot, Public Relations Officer. Immediately, the defensive forces swung into action. The Admiralty said,
Nothing to do with us, old boy.
The War Office said,
Sorry, it's not our pigeon.
And the Home Office said,
What a disgusting picture postcard.
Eventually, it was decided that the sea monster came within my province. I'm Ministry of Agriculture and Fisheries, Scientific Advisor.
And I'm Sir Hector's assistant, Muriel Cartwright. Sir Hector is an eminent authority on fish and is author of such books as The Hake's Progress, A Place in the Sun, and The Prawn Came Up Like Thunder.
Good old Muriel. Whenever there was an important assignment, we went together. And so the two of us packed our bags and headed for the Isle of Wight.
Sir Hector, thank heavens you arrived. I'm Mervyn Proudfoot, P-R-O.
All right, you don't have to spell it. This is my assistant, Muriel Cartwright.
How do you do?
How do you do? Sir Hector, was this wise to bring a woman?
That's my business. Now, who is this other chap?
I'm Inspector Townsend, if I can be of any assistance.
Good. Now, let's get down to the facts about this strange monster.
Yes, tell me, what's this thing like?
Well, it's just one of those things. We have got the chap outside who actually saw it.
Quite hideous and horrible, I suppose.
Yes, he is rather so. I'll get him in. Potter! Potter! Come in, will you?
Oh, it was horrible, horrible, horrible. I've seen it with my own eyes. Oh, scaly and horrible, with 6 heads and 32 eyes, great horrible fangs, slimy groping tentacles, a dirty great slippery cracking, and fire was coming steaming out of his nostrils.
Yes. Do you notice anything unusual about it?
There I was, floating along on me rubber tire, when he rose up out the sea, I tell you, like some prehistoric monster. It gave me a nasty turn. For a moment I thought it was the wife. I swam for the shore and then it followed. Oh, it's terrible. To think that horrible thing is at large on the island. What's going to happen?
No, don't panic, Mr. Potter. We've got the matter in hand. Just you return quietly to your digs and have tea.
No! Don't ask me to do that. Not today. I can't.
Why ever not?
It's kippers for tea today.
Now, come along. There's a good chap. You'll be all right.
Well, I must say. Now, Mr. Proudfoot, have you any idea of where the thing might be?
Yes, it's down the corridor, second on. What? Yes, I see what you mean. Well, yes. Well, the last report we had, it was seen heading for the end of the promenade.
What? Then it must be making for the pier. You don't think
No, don't worry, sir. It won't get on the pier. No animals allowed.
Well, wherever it is, we must act quickly. Sir Hector, what's the time?
4 o'clock.
Oh, tea time.
Oh, really, Muriel, this is no time for tea. All right, now, Inspector, we'd better get busy. Muriel, I shan't need you.
Oh, well, perhaps Miss Cartwright would care to join me for afternoon tea. How about the palm court?
Yes, that'd be nice. More tea, Mr. Proudfoot?
Thank you, yes. It's a pretty fascinating job you must have.
I enjoy it. Of course, this isn't the first time I've encountered monsters with groping tentacles.
No, I quite. You've been with Sir Hector for some time, haven't you?
I remember a few years ago the case of the Regent's Park vampire.
Did you tackle that?
No, as it happened, it turned out to be a blood-sucking monster. So, of course, we handed it over to Inland Revenue. Do you know, I must tell you about the beast from Virginia water. Oh, dear. It was sickening. A green, hairy, two-headed thing. It was made of some strange, grey, greasy vegetable matter. I say, you're not eating your tea cake.
Actually, I'm full up. I think I had too many crumpets.
My dear, you don't know what you're missing. These tea cakes are delicious.
I beg your pardon.
I said these tea cakes are delicious.
Yes, you seem to be enjoying it. What was that?
Look, there, peering through the palms. It's a monster.
What? Miss Cartwright, whatever shall we do?
Now, we should like to play for you a selection from Salad Day.
Good heavens, it's run away.
I'm not surprised. Anyway, come on, we must tell Sir Hector.
Right.
Hello, yes. Yes, this is Sir Hector. What's that? Oh, I'm sorry, it's out of the question. I don't care which film company you are. You can't have this monster. Peter Cushing will just have to do the best he can. Goodbye. I'm sorry about that, Inspector. You were saying?
Well, sir, our chaps are doing what they can. We very nearly managed to get him when he sat down outside the town hall, but unfortunately it is an official parking area.
Well, I think it's...
Sir Hector, I've just seen it. It's pretty ghastly.
Proudfoot, would you care to explain?
The monster, sir. We've just seen it. How to think that hideous creature should have come to the beautiful Isle of Wight.
Look here, Sir Hector. Isn't it time something was actually done to destroy this creature?
Good heavens, Inspector, I'm doing all I can. 3 times already I've been through my monster annual for 1963.
You see, Inspector, as we know from past experience, normal weapons are useless. In cases like this, we have to try and find some vegetable substance to which the creature is allergic.
Now, wait a minute. Yes, I think I've got it. What do you associate with dead fish?
Chips?
Precisely.
Of course. Why didn't we think of it before? A chip gun.
We designed and built our chip gun overnight and assembled on the beach at 0800 hours next morning.
Everything's ready, Sir Hector.
Good. Now, Inspector, did you bring the ammunition?
Yes, sir. I got 6 penny worth of chips. With vinegar, of course.
Good. Well, all we can do... Look. What's that over there? Behind the deck chairs.
That's the monster.
We must be sure.
Yes, it is the monster. Oh, it's hideous.
Oh, you filthy monster, you.
No, don't be like that.
Look at that slimy black tail.
Don't you like it? It's very mean, really, I think.
You evil creature. Where on earth do you come from?
Wolfenstone. Here, I'll say, do you think...
No, keep away.
Huh? No, stop messing about. Here, what's that funny thing you got there?
It's the police inspector.
No, I mean that thing.
It's a chip gun, and if you take one more step, we'll open fire.
You can't scare me.
All right, Inspector, stand by. Put the chip belt into the gun.
No.
Now, stay where you are, monster.
I shall breathe all over you. Look at the smoke coming out my nostrils. That's a good trick, isn't it? And what do you think of my groping tentacles?
They're revolting.
You never know, so useful. You see me getting a pickled onion out of a jar.
For the last time, stay away.
Just as I like. Here I come.
All right, Inspector. Fire!
Oh, you got me.
Well done, sir. He's had his chips.
Come along, Sir Hector. We'd better be getting back.
No, don't go yet, sir. There's more trouble heading this way.
What is it now?
Look there. 4 strange, unearthly creatures covered in air.
Look out. Here they come.
Well, that's all for this week. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener in Tring, Hertfordshire. If a cat had 8 kittens, would they be octopuses?
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show, in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. Eric Menneman wrote the script, your announcer was Douglas Smith, and the show was produced by John Simmons.
You to lay out my evening clothes. I do not mean pajamas.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And
Sorry, sir.
Another thing, Hargreaves, I am not satisfied with the way my suits are being pressed.
Sorry, sir.
Or the way my shoes are cleaned.
Oh, I really am very sorry, sir. I'm doing my best.
Be that as it may, I can only assume that you have not been in service for very long.
No, sir, I haven't.
That was an excerpt from How Green Was My Valet. Another in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for the more tolerant listener, here is a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Molly Kuehl, Sir Hugh Carlton and Golders Green, Miss Prunella Protuberance.
Oh, she's way out.
And, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, or, as he is sometimes known, the lad with the delicate air. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
And welcome to Beyond Our Ken. And first of all, a special message to all our listeners of long standing. Why not sit down? Well, where are we now? Oh, yes. Let's see what's been happening since we last met, shall we? On Monday, Grace Crinklyfield came to tea. Now, Grace Crinklyfield. Now, Grace Crinklyfield is a name that probably doesn't mean very much to you, and quite frankly, it didn't mean a lot to me. She'd come to the wrong house. Well, on Thursday I had a phone message to say that the steak and kidney pudding I'd ordered was ready. So I went and had a fitting. Not bad, really. The crust was a bit tight, that's all. Friday was a day of surprising peace, and Sylvia was the piece I surprised. Oh, by the way, last Sunday morning I took part in a scramble. In fact, the saloon bar was pretty crowded, but I dashed back towards closing time to hear Beyond Our Ken, and I must say I thought that Kenneth Williams was even more brilliant than usual. And then the announcer said,
"You've just been listening to the Clitheroe Kid."
However, that brings us once again to our Hornorama feature.
Topping
topics of our time, in which we take a closer look at people and events in the news.
Yet another court case over a book. Is it a piece of important literature or just pornography? Well, that has to be decided, but we've invited someone along that we've met before on our show. Writer of many romantic novels and quite a few banned books, Ruby M. Chatterton.
How very nice of you to ask me.
Not at all, no. Now look.
Thank you.
I can't... I can't really call you Miss Chatterton.
No, not really. It would sound funny, wouldn't it? You call me Ruby.
Yes, but I think we have established before that that's just a nom de plume.
A nom de plume, yes, that's right. I also write under Beatrice Ballpoint.
Oh, yes?
That's another pen name.
Now, what is your real name?
Oh, that'd be telling. I'm not prepared to divulge it.
No?
No, it's a very closely guarded secret. It must not on any account be revealed. Wild Circassian horses wouldn't drag it.
All right, if you insist, Mr.
Nosbert Puffwater.
Well. Thank you, Nosbert. Well, now, I believe you're in trouble over your latest book.
Yes, I'm afraid so. My new novel, Fanny Adams. Yes. I'm afraid it's caused a real rumpus.
Well, it certainly has.
Yes.
I see that one well-known critic has said, this finally observed and poignant love affair is a rare literary masterpiece.
Yes.
Do you agree with that?
No, it's filth, sir. It's a flagrant lot of filth.
Really?
Yes. Oh, yes, this book should have a pajama jacket.
Yes, I see. Well, now, one last question, sir or madam. Now, most of your books are torrid, emotional dramas. Tell us, are they based on personal experience?
Don't be daft. If they were, I'd never have time to write the book.
In a recent survey on television, it was stated that 9 out of every 10 people who watch have a television set. Let us for a moment consider the famous personalities who appear night after night and whose unperturbed faces show nothing of the stress and strain of appearing regularly.
Hello, Ron.
Hello, Charles.
I say it's good of you to let me come to the studio and actually watch you televise. It must be pretty nerve-wracking.
Sure aggers, Robert. I mean, there are weeks of rehearsal, constant struggle to remember one's lines, and that ghastly fear that the public aren't going to like one.
Nonsense. You're as popular now as you ever were.
You don't think I'm overexposed?
Well, you could do up that top shirt button.
Oh, no, silly. I meant you don't think people will get fed up with seeing me. People are terribly fickle, you know. One's only as good as one's script.
Now, you stop worrying. I know that sometimes you get some pretty impossible things to say, but the overriding consideration is you, the person. I mean, you can sort of rise above everything.
Thank you. You are a charm. So good for my ego.
Well, that's what friends are for, Ducky.
What? Stand by, studio. 10 seconds to go. Oh, this is the moment I dread. Those little butterflies in my tongue. How do I look, Ronald?
Oh, immaculate. Good luck, Charles.
Thank you, Ronald. Stand by, please. You're on.
Good evening. Well, there's been rain again in most areas today.
We're Which brings us once more to our panel of experts who are waiting to discuss this week's searching question. Top of the table, here he is, Hanky Flowers.
Ah, yes, thank you. No, I must tell you, no, listen, you see, I'm just, yes, no, here. No, wait. I've just discovered... No, yes. I've just discovered a wonderful new tonic. Yes, I have. It consists of yeast and boot polish, you see. Yes, yeast and boot polish. It's, you see, it's marvellous, very good. It's for people who want to rise and shine.
Very good, yes. And next it's our chart topper, Ricky Libby.
Hello, no. I thought I'd like just to tell you that my latest record sold 50,000 copies. And if any of you has any trouble getting one, just get in touch with me. I've got 50,000.
And what is it?
Well, I've done a follow-up to Mac a Knife.
What's it called?
Fred the Spoon.
And finally, our not-such-a-gentleman farmer, Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, I must confess I'm a very disappointed man this week. As you may or may not know, one of my hobbies is bird watching. And the other day I was all prepared, sitting there in me camouflaged hideout, binoculars at the ready, and what do you think?
What?
Well, she'd gone and moved to another house.
All right, I see. Well, now, that's our panel, and so to this week's searching question. What is the basis of a happy marriage? Hanky Flowers.
Ah, yes. Well, speaking as a man of experience and bearing in mind that there are two sides to every question, taking all things round and never forgetting that it takes two to tango, one is inevitably faced with a problem. A problem common to all, may I say, yes. Nevertheless, after the utmost consideration, one can only come to the same conclusion. And although there are bound to be exceptions, I have no hesitation in saying... Yeah, what was the question again?
The basis of a happy marriage.
Oh, yes. Well, give and take, I should say. A man and wife must have perfect understanding. A couple I know have got the answer. They believe in certain separate activities. One night a week she has a night out with the girls, and one night a week he does the same.
Yes, thank you. Now then, Ricky Livid.
Yeah. Well, I suppose a man's got to get married sometime or other. I mean, you can't expect to be happy all your life. Speaking for myself personally, I want to be a bachelor. I like going to work from a different direction every morning. Besides, I don't think a youngster like me should start getting serious yet. Of course, with me being a pop singer, there's lots of birds tearing their hair out to get a date with me, but I don't bother. I mean, who wants to go out with bald-headed birds?
Good point. Arthur Fallowfield, what's your view on happy marriages?
Well, that's what I've been trying to find out. I mean, as you know, I'm looking for someone to love. And it's a question of the right person coming along. I mean, I tried enough, but there was always something. Take Sally Hoskins. Now, her father liked me, her mother didn't. Then there was Agatha Panty. Now, yeah, I was very fond of her. Her mother liked me, but her father didn't. And then there was my most exciting affair, Grayskull Lively. Her mother liked me and her father liked me, but there was still a snag. Her husband couldn't stand the sight of me. So I just go on looking and waiting and hoping that somewhere there's someone who'll share the same interest.
And what sort of interest?
Well, I don't mind having...
Yes, all right, Arthur. I shouldn't have asked. Well, that's all for now. And
Music. A few mad birds here and there, but mostly music.
Yes, it's the story of Hans Liszt. From his pen came such things as ink.
Stand by then as we present... Liszt's Variations on Rigoletto, or Bye Bye Verdi.
It all started when I, Fritz Sauerkraut,
educated in England to sound remarkably like Kenneth Horne, was walking down a shabby street in Budapest when suddenly I heard the sound of a piano coming from an attic window. I passed on. A few doors further down, another sound reached my ears. I made my way up to the attic and opened the door. Wrong attic. Then I opened the door opposite. A pathetic figure sat huddled at the piano. I'm sorry to intrude. Isn't that a bit of scherzo?
No, she lives opposite. What is it you're wanting?
I was attracted by your music, sir. Who are you?
My name is Hans Liszt.
What was that you were playing, Stillitz?
A piano. I am a penniless composer, sir.
You mean that was your own composition?
Yes. It is some of the music that was inspired by my beautiful country.
Hungry?
Starving. Do you know what it is like to starve? During the past few months, all I have eaten are the works of Beethoven and Bach.
Good gracious.
I know I have great music inside of me. Only my talents could be recognized.
It takes time, Hans, but I will help you. First, you must be content to play the works of other composers. I will arrange piano recitals for you all over the world. You'll be the Semprini of Hungary.
But I am too sick to leave this place. You see, I came here to compose a special song.
And isn't your work finished?
Yes. The song is ended, but the melody lingers on.
Yes, you are sick, aren't you? What is the matter, Hans?
I think it must be all the music I've eaten. I'm feeling a bit crotchety.
Come, Hans, all you need is a good square meal, and then on to fame and fortune.
Hans Liszt worked hard for success. He played night and day, and other well-known songs. Before long, he had become the rage of Europe. Never again would he be hungry or cold. Wherever he went, he was toasted.
Sir Hans Liszt!
Ah, my dear Frederick. Fritz, I don't believe you have met my friend Chopin.
How do you do?
Oh. It does my heart good to see you two standing side by side, and it's reminded me of something.
What's that?
Oh, just something I'd forgotten on my Chopin list.
Yes, Frederick?
What's Hungarian for bell time?
Never mind. Look, I also want you to meet my niece.
Your niece?
Hello, gentlemen.
Ah, so you are Hans' niece. Where is Bumsy Daisy?
Ignore him. He might go away.
Tell me, Hans, what is the name of that latest piece of yours?
Bertha.
Hans is so naughty. I'm afraid that it is not only in music that he has gained his reputation.
No, indeed. Let's see, Hans. So far, in alphabetical order, there's been Anna, Bertha, Colette, Danielle, Eva, Francoise, Gertha, and Harriet.
Yes, he's up to the eyes in women. Sometimes I think your love of women is as great as your love for music.
Well, Fritz, to me, women are very similar to a piano.
You mean some of them are upright?
Some of them are grand.
Well, excuse me, gentlemen. I must be going.
Oh, monsieur. So soon?
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. I really only popped in for that joke about Hans Smith and Bumsy Daisy. hardly worth its pocket.
Well, Hans, I have some wonderful news for you. You are commanded to appear before the Tsar.
I won't go.
But you must. You cannot refuse the Tsar.
If it was that Tsar, I wouldn't refuse, but the Tsar, yes.
Then perhaps if I tell you the request was made by his daughter, the rich and beautiful Princess Irena.
When can we leave?
That's more like it, Hans. Remember, it is a great honor.
Besides, the fee will be several thousand rubles.
I don't want the money. Give it to charity.
See another one, Hans?
Yes. Poor girl. Her life is empty without me. Since I left her, she has been tired, irritable, listless.
Hans, I think you'd better go and practice. You don't want to disappoint the Princess Irena.
No, and what's more, I'll practice the piano as well.
The concert before the Tsar was an overwhelming success. Hans Liszt played as he had never played before, in tune.
Hans, you were magnificent.
Yes, I was really swinging tonight. Did you see old Wagner? He was livid with jealousy.
Yes, you soon wiped that silly learned grin off his face.
Him and his cheap sixpenny chain store opera.
Which one's that?
Tannhauser. Well, Fritz, I must go. The Irena has sent for me.
Come in, Hans. Oh, you played beautifully tonight.
I was playing just for you. Princess, I have fallen under your spell.
Don't say that. We must be careful, Hans. Remember, my father is the Tsar. He is the little father of all the Russians.
The little devil.
And my mother already suspects that you are here. Shh. Listen. She's at the door now. Quick. Into the wardrobe. Come in, Mother. Look, Mommy, no hand. All right, Hans. She's gone. You can come out now.
Oh, Princess Irena, let me take you away from all this.
Oh, but I brought everything.
Then let me take all this away from you.
No, Hans. Our love can never be. My position is too important. All those lands I own.
You crying?
No, my eyes watering. Don't you see that? Shh. Kiss, please. It's my husband. He's coming.
His Royal Highness Prince Rudolph.
Hello, then. Yeah. Well, what's going on here?
Rudolph, you are the Princess Irena's husband?
Well, I'm certainly not the red-nosed reindeer. Here, Irena, what's he doing here, may I ask?
Oh, yes. Well, I asked him here to play the balalaika.
Does Eric Maschwitz know about this?
The truth, Prince Rudolph, is that I think the Princess Irena is the most beautiful woman I have ever seen.
No, stop messing around. Yes, the money you're after. You want to watch it, dear? He's got his eye on your rubles.
Hans, my dear, you'd better go now.
Oh, very well. Henceforth, I shall dedicate my life to music, and every time I play, I shall be inspired by your grace, your charm, your beauty.
Oh, thank you. It's very nice.
Not you, Prince Twit. Farewell, Irena.
Come along, Hans. Forget about her.
You were listening at the door, weren't you?
Yes, how do you know?
The key is sticking out of your ear hole.
Look, Hans, she's not worth it. Forget her. A lifetime of music lies ahead of you.
Yes, Fritz. In future, I shall concentrate.
Excuse me, Mr. Liszt. I am a struggling composer. My name is Borjak. Please help me to become as successful as you. I know my music is...
Go away. Don't pester me.
But you must help
Why
me.
should I? All that matters is that I am rich and famous.
So that's your attitude?
Yes. I'm afraid the case of never mind you, Borjak. I'm all right.
Well, that's all for this week. In next week's program, the BBC Review Orchestra will, as usual, be playing Pontoon. I twisted that, actually. So, until next week. So, until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener in Eltham, London. If you saw an enemy agent with a flock of sheep, would he be a shepherd's spy? Cheerio.
You might have been listening to what have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Review Orchestra conducted by Malcolm Lockyer. Eric Merriman wrote the script, your announcer was Douglas Smith, and the show was produced by John Simmons.
And that may sound rather complicated to you. For one very good reason, it is rather complicated. But you are listening to the Home Service, so don't be misled, even when our announcer comes on and says...
This is the BBC Light Programme.
I say, wait a minute. Here, how do you do?
How do you do?
Come here often?
Well, only when I have some announcing to do.
Oh, what do you say?
Oh, nothing much. Things like, this is the BBC Light Programme.
No, that's very good, isn't it? Nice, yeah. Go on, say again, just once.
No, I'd rather not.
No, go on, be a devil.
No, it didn't sound so trite.
Well, trite.
Oh, very well. This is the BBC Light Programme.
Only marvellous. Good. Here, Hugh, what would you say if you were an announcer and you had to say something like that? How would you do it?
Something like that.
Oh, that's nice, too. I say, Betty, come here and meet an announcer.
Why, is he nice?
Charming. You know, he says things beautifully.
And he's got the cleverest little catchphrase.
Oh, what?
This is the BBC Live Programme.
Oh, how divine. I must listen.
And so you shall. Go on, Mr. Announcer.
Oh, all right. This is the BBC Light Programme.
Oh, it's out of this world.
He hasn't finished yet.
Ladies and gentlemen, whatever happens during the next 30 minutes will certainly be beyond our ken.
Oh, very nice. Very good.
What do you mind keeping quiet?
Hey, what did he say?
He said, keep quiet.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you. Among those taking part are Hilary St. Upjohn Crumble, Marjorie Hawkflitch, Sir Cranworthy Critchington Groyle, Fatima Higgins, Gladys Rumbold, Alderman George Simcox, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello and good evening. Well, first of all, here's a special message to all our listeners in Iceland. Wrap up. Well, now, tonight I was going to talk to you about current affairs, but quite frankly, I've never had an affair with the current, so instead, let me tell you about some of the things that happened to me last week. On Monday, I attended a wine tasting festival. On Tuesday, I was told that I had a good time on Monday. But just the same, Tuesday evening, I popped into the Folies Bergère, but there wasn't much on, so instead I went along to the Poetry Lovers Guild at Oxshott, and I listened to some rather unusual verse reading given by a young lady from Gloucester. She'd obviously led a very full life. On Wednesday, I went to Gloucester. Thursday, I spent all the morning digging in the garden and mowing the lawn. Afternoon, I played 4 sets of tennis and I won them all. What's more, I felt as fresh as a daisy, and I don't want you to think I'm boasting, but I must say that lots of men half my age just couldn't have managed it. I suppose it's because I always keep myself in tip-top condition. Friday, I couldn't move. But Saturday was really an eventful day. I remember that morning, I'd got up earlier than usual. Yes, Prudence, I'm in the bath. What is it?
Mr. Owen, your breakfast nearly ready.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Prudence.
Yes, sir?
Have you seen anything of my midget submarine?
No, I haven't.
Oh, that's funny. It was here in the bath the last time I reviewed the fleet. Now, let's see. Cruisers, battleship, destroyer, aircraft carrier. Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh, it's all right, Prudence. I found it. I'll come right down.
Morning, Mr. Owen.
Oh, good morning, Prudence.
Here's your paper, sir, and the Morning Post. Oh, now come along, sir. Your breakfast will be getting cold.
All right. Well, now, let's just have a look at the crossword, shall we? One down, what you'd expect to find in a monastery garden. 4 letters. Oh, I can't be bothered with the thing this morning. Let's have a look at some of these letters. Now, here's an invitation to dinner.
Captain and Mrs. Barrington Wycherley Struve request the pleasure of your company at a champagne supper at Barrington Towers on the occasion of their winning the first divvy on the football pools.
Sounds rather jolly. Oh, here's another invitation. Now, what does this one say?
Mr. Humphrey Boreham Stiff will be at home at 7:30 on the evening of the 14th.
Yes. Yes, and so will Kenneth Horne. Oh, this one looks interesting.
We should like to have you for luncheon on the 28th.
Signed, the South Borneo Cannibals Association. Now, what else is there? This one looks exciting. Exotic perfume, tiny, ladylike handwriting. Who could it be? Oh, it's from Pat Lancaster.
Dear Ken, I've been going through several songs for the new show, and I think perhaps you might like a song from South Pacific. It's called A Cockeyed Optomist. P.S. It goes like this. When the sun is the bright canary yellow, I forget every cloud I've ever seen. So they call me a cockeyed optimist, immature and incurably green. I have heard people rant and rave and bellow that we're done and we might as well be dead. But I'm only a cockeyed optimist, and I can't get it into my head. I hear the human race is falling on its face and hasn't very far to go. But every whippoorwill is selling me a bill and telling me it just ain't so. I could say life is just a bowl of jello and appear more intelligent and smart, but I'm stuck like a dope with a thing called hope, and I can't get it out of my heart. Not this heart. I hear the human race is falling on its face and hasn't very far to go. But every whippoorwill is selling me a bill and telling me it just ain't so. I could say life is just a bowl of jello and appear more intelligent and smart. But I'm stuck like a dope with a thing called hope, and I can't get it out of my heart. Not this heart.
Yes, I think the song she suggests should be jolly good. In fact, I can't wait to hear it. Might get a nice round of applause afterwards, probably, too. Oh, dear, look, what's this? OHMS. Good heavens, it's from my income tax office.
Dear sir, you may not be aware of this, but a proposal is being made to pull down your local income tax offices and to erect in its place a theatre. A protest meeting will be held at 11:15 on Saturday, when we hope to have your support.
What a nerve. I wouldn't dream of going.
P.S. Don't forget you still owe us some money.
You can certainly count on my support. Now, what time does it say? 11:15? Oh, good heavens, I must hurry. Oh, I just made it. Lucky it's only 4 doors away.
A protest meeting? Right inside, sir. You're just in time.
My friends, this is indeed a most serious business. If this tax office is pulled down, it will be the thin end of the wedge. More and more tax offices will go, and less people will be paying income tax.
Yeah. Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
My friends, one day income tax may become a memory of the past. But mark my words, no form of entertainment, however sordid or debased it might be, will ever take the place of the living, breathing commissioners of inland revenue.
Mr. Chairman,
Yes?
May I make a proposition?
All depends what it is, madam.
Well, in the view of the fact that our premises are to be demolished to make way for a place of entertainment, I should like to put it to the meeting that we anticipate their scheme by ourselves supplying entertainment in income tax offices. You know, a sort of pay-as-you-laugh service. Or assessments with a smile.
Well, at that point I left. Quite frankly, the whole idea of entertainment in income tax offices gave me quite a lot to think about. I mean, can you imagine what it would be like to walk into your local tax office one day and be greeted by this sort of thing?
Well, hello there. This is your genial host and compare 247/2984/38 subsection D, saying good afternoon and welcome to the Income Tax Show. Yes, if we can bring just one smile to one little face today, then somebody slipped up somewhere. And now, dear sir or madam, with reference to our show, I am commanded by the Commissioners of Inland Revenue to bring you Government Grant and his Whitehall Steel Band.
Income tax, everybody hates income tax. People's hearts are filled with hope
Till they get that little puff envelope.
A married man with no family was claiming an allowance on Schedule D. He came to children, and in that place he wrote the words, "Watch this space."
income tax, everybody hates income tax. 1906 is the surtax rate, so wonder everybody doesn't emigrate. Hey-oh, hey-oh.
Taxman coming, I want to go home.
A businessman whose name you needn't know to Paris with his secretary had to go. The expense was allowed as necessary. A successful trip, not a word to Bessie.
Income tax, everybody hates income tax. We brought you the news that you wanted to hear in tonight's report on the fiscal year.
Olé.
And now, to deal with your tax problems, here is Miss Romney Marshes.
Well, it's been a worrying week for some of you. The particularly anxious blue eyes of Finchley. No, dear, under no circumstances should you accept a present of 51% of the preferred ordinary shares, or you'll find that in no time at all he'll be giving you the business. And now we turn to Lonely of the Conservative Club Moscow. You say that since you've been out of the country, your wife's taxes have got in arrears. Tell her as nicely as you can to take them out of arrears and send them to the nearest tax office. Well, now, our last problem comes from Goldilocks of South Kensington, who is actually with us today. Would you come up here, please, Goldilocks of South Kensington? Goldilocks, come along, Goldilocks, dear. Don't be bashful now. Come along. That's right.
Well, I wish I hadn't written to you now.
My dear, we're all friends here. Now, what is your problem, Goldilocks?
Well, you know on the income tax form there's a little box affair and it says, do not write in this space.
Yes?
Well, I wrote in it.
Oh, did you now? Well, let's have a look at what you wrote. Oh! Well, I think this should be dealt with by our expert from the Treasury, Mr. Maltravers.
Hello? Who called? Somebody want me?
Yes, Mr. Maltravers. Perhaps you'd read this.
Hey, that's putting it a bit strong, isn't it? I'd never have thought this of you, dear.
I didn't write it. He did.
Oh, that's all right then, Mrs. Marshes. You better leave this to me. Now, sir, first of all, I think I should point out that, of course, we can't possibly do what you suggest. However, if you feel that we have assessed you rather harshly, then we'll give you a chance to reduce the tax payable in our new quiz game, Beat the Assessor.
Oh, thank you.
Now then, sir, for each question answered correctly, we halve your tax, but should you fail to answer them, then your tax is doubled, right?
Right.
Right. First question. What is the difference between a red plush carpet? Give reasons.
Well, I suppose you might say that the overall effect is dependent upon...
I'm sorry, sir, your time is up. Bad luck. That's doubled your assessment, but you're still in the game. Now, question number two. Number two, listen carefully. There is a cage 30 feet long containing a full-grown Bengal tiger. At each end of the cage, there is a hole through which the tiger can put its head. Right? The tiger runs down the cage at 30 miles an hour and sticks its head through one hole. He then runs up the cage at 40 miles per hour and sticks his head through the other hole. Then down the cage at 50 miles an hour and sticks his head through the first hole, up the cage at 60 miles an hour and sticks his head through the other. Now the question is, at what speed will the tiger be travelling when it can stick his head through both holes at once?
Let me see, 4-no trumps.
I'm sorry, sir. You failed to beat the assessor, which means you now owe us the sum of £15,942. But now it's the jackpot question and your chance to wipe out your entire debt by answering just one simple musical question. Right. Can we have the blindfold, please? There. That's it. Now, you can't see, can you, sir?
No.
Good. Then listen. Now, what tune is this and who is playing it?
Soldier, soldier, won't you marry me with your musket, fife and drum?
Oh, thank you, style of the Malcolm Mitchell Trio.
Soldier, soldier, won't you marry me with your musket, fife and drum? How could I marry such a pretty girl as thee when I've got no boots to put on?
Oh, how can I marry such a pretty girl as thee when I got no boots to put on?
Well, up to the cobbler she did go as fast as she could run.
Run!
Bought him a pair, the best that were there, and the soldier put them on.
She bought him a pair of the best that were there, and the soldier put them on.
Well, soldier, soldier, won't you marry me with your musket, fife, and drum? How could I marry such a pretty girl as thee when I got no socks to put on?
How can I marry such a pretty girl as thee when I got no socks to put on?
Off to the haberdasher she did go as fast as she could run.
Run!
Bought him a pair of the best that were there, and the soldier put them on.
She bought him a pair of the best that were there, and the soldier put them on.
Soldier, soldier, won't you marry me with your musket, fife, and drum? How could I marry such a pretty girl as thee when I've got no pants to put on?
How can I marry such a pretty girl as thee when I got no pants to put on?
Well, off to the tailor she did go as fast as she could run.
Run!
Bought him a pair, the best that were there, and the soldier put them on.
She bought him a pair of the best that were there, and the soldier put them on.
Soldier, soldier, won't you marry me with your musket, fife, and drum? Oh, how could I marry such a pretty girl as thee? With a wife and a baby at home. With a wife and a baby at home. With a wife and a baby at home. With a wife and a baby at home.
And now we come to the special Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, each week at this time, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators will bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And tonight we present a close-up on atomic power. Is it here to stay?
And if so, are we? Well, now, what is atomic power? I'll just ask this policeman. Morning, Constable.
Good morning, sir.
I wonder if you could help.
Yes, certainly, sir.
Well, now, Constable, what is atomic power?
Oh, well, now, sir, the atomic power, now, that happens to be one of my pet subjects, as you might say.
Oh, splendid. Well, perhaps you'd tell us all you know.
Certainly, sir. On the 15th of June, I was proceeding in a southeasterly direction up Half Moon Street when I perceived a motor vehicle parked on one side of the road. Thinking there was something odd about the date, I approached.
Yes. Quite so, officer, yes. But what is atomic power?
I'm coming to that,
Well,
sir.
I'm glad.
Yeah. Well, I take out my notebook, and I duly goes up to the owner of the aforementioned motor vehicle, and I says, "Hello," I say. I suppose you're aware, sir, that this here vehicle is causing an obstruction to the other motor vehicles using the street.
Yeah, Constable, very interesting indeed. But what is atomic power?
Let me tell it in my own way, sir. Now, at this point, I observed the driver of this particular vehicle was beginning to get a bit nasty about the situation. Well, now, you know us London policemen. It isn't often we have to resort to the use of force in the execution of our duty, but on this occasion, I'm afraid I had to bring into operation my handcuffs and take the driver into custody. And that's why, as you can see, one handcuff is attached thus to my right wrist, and the other... Well, now he's gone.
What is atomic power? Doesn't anybody know what it is?
Yes, I think I might be able to help. Here's my card.
Oh, thank you. Very glad to have you with us, Mr. Henry Spindlethrow of the International Atomic Research Association. Well, now, sir, perhaps you'll just briefly tell us all about it, will you?
Certainly. Well, you see, a formulade for this in expressia of a mathematics. Would you like that?
Yes, I would. Please go on those lines.
Well, the average curricular load at the 11 or plus C gives it a half cm of V squared D. You see? And the basic fundamode... A fundamode of it was the first formation of the solar system where exploding...
Yes, I quite understand that now. A lot of us I know, I and in common with many other people, have been worried about fallout. What is your view on that?
I'm glad you asked me that one. Yes. Well, where that of the mercy in the Holy Doom fall out, folly and constrain it. The Portia heard the Saturn merchant of venison.
Now, tell me, how does nuclear fission come into all this?
Ah, yes. Well, now, there is a real concentrale before the zeta explodes most of the escape electrodes. See? And it manifests, or shall I give you a manifest and a practical for it?
I think it would be better that way, yeah.
Yes, well, there you see, in the average lighter will gradually develop its own to a very tiny triddly-howdy lighter, which exploded and burn away half the cigar into the throat of the larynx of the human being. You see? Also, it's going to make it simple for the housewife in the laundrette where rotating the blankie. Oh, yes.
Yes, that I can understand very easily. Now, sir, it has been nice of you. Nice of you to come along here today. Have you got some message that you'd like to go away with or send over to mankind, really, to tell us about atomic power and the benefits that it can bring?
May I do it in the words of the poem, man?
Yes, I'd be glad if you would.
Yes. Well, here and where that, or the average walking, I'll do Shakespeare for it again, if I may the most, where you walk or strut it on that stage, then scan the leader for your newspaper page and suffer your most for day. The human being put his nose to the grindstone, all will be well at form. Oh, yeah.
Well, now that we know what atomic power is, how will it affect our everyday lives? Well, one day, undoubtedly, it'll take the place of our present heating system.
George.
What is it?
It's getting quite cold in here. Pop out and fill up the scuttle with some more uranium.
Oh, all right. I'll just chuck this last bit on the fire. Horrible slatey stuff.
And then again, in the kitchen of the future, pride of place will go to the atomic pressure cooker.
Edith, Charles, Peter, Robin, come along. Dinner's on the ceiling.
But perhaps one of the most interesting developments will come when it's possible atomically to control the weather.
Hello? Air Ministry? Yes. Oh, just one moment. I'll put you through to the weather controller.
Weather controller.
Agriculture here. I say, old man, the crops in the Dorset area are getting a bit parched. Could you possibly lay on a rather heavy downpour for us?
Yes, got that. Heavy downpour, Dorset area. Just a minute. Hello, your heavy downpour will be starting in 10 seconds from now.
Hello, Arthur. That rain come down a bit, son, didn't it? My rheumatism and half twinging me is something chronic.
Fair throwing it down it is. Terrible weather. I don't care what they say. If you ask me, I reckon it's all these atoms that are doing it.
Yes, I think it is too. Well, so much for the future. Now, what of atomic power today? Well, it's still mostly in the experimental stage. And the other day I visited one of our principal atomic research stations.
Halt! Who goes there?
All right, no need for alarm. It's only me.
Oh, it was me.
Kenneth Horne, I'm from the BBC. No, you don't understand. I'm not from Workers' Playtime. I got a personal letter of introduction to the Director of Research.
Very good, sir. You'll find him in the radioactivity room.
I see. How will I recognize him?
Quite easy, sir. He's the one that glows.
Thank you.
Kenneth Horne?
Yes, that's right. Well, now, sir, perhaps you'd tell me exactly what you do here.
No, pleasure. Well, now, you see this machine here?
Mm-hmm.
Now, what do you think it is?
What, this one? Well, I'd say it was a superhedrodonic regurgitating calculator.
Oh. However did you know?
Was just a shot in the dark? How does it work?
Well, first we get some plutonium, and then we get some uranium, and we mix them all together in this cyclotron, and then we turn on the gas, and before you can say Joseph Flock, we raise it to a temperature of 60,000 degrees Fahrenheit.
Good gracious, what's it used for?
Making toast. Oh, now, you just make yourself at home, and don't steal any secrets. Bye.
Bye. Well, that gives you a rough idea of how they're carrying on in atomic research. But what of the future? Soon, perhaps, interplanetary travel will become an everyday affair, enabling the people from two different worlds to meet in friendship and universal goodwill. Perhaps even in our time, we shall see a flying saucer from another planet land in the very heart of London, its passenger to be greeted with traditional British ceremony.
I'm very sorry, sir. You can't park that here. Now, I want your name and number. I'd like
Well, there you are. There'll be another Hornorama next week when the subject will be Coal is the Outlook Black? Also, in next week's program, we have the Norwegian Fisherfolk's Ballet Company in La Vie en Rose on toast. Horace Tindersley performing Seal, and the massed pipes and drums of the Wickhampton Building Society. So, until next week, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now. And remember, whatever you do, don't gossip about butter knives. You know how those things spread. Goodbye.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of radio show which gave employment to Kenneth Horne and also to Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Ron Moody, Patricia Lancaster, Stanley Unwin, the Malcolm Mitchell Trio, and the BBC Review Orchestra, conducted by Harry Rabinowitz. The script, believe it or not, was written, and letters of complaint should be sent to Eric Merriman and Barry Took. However, the onus must inevitably fall on our producer, Jakes Brown. This is the BBC.
You see, you didn't get a laugh, did you?
I didn't intend to get a laugh.
Well, it's a fine attitude to take on a comedy show. It's neither in what you say, it's the way you say it. I'll show you. Ron? Yeah? Here. Show this gentleman how to get a laugh by saying, this is the BBC.
This is the BBC.
There you are, you see? You got a laugh.
Yes, I know, but I am an announcer.
Well, no comment. Well, all right. Don't just stand there and announce the program. I mean, you know.
Oh, dear. Ladies and gentlemen, whatever happens during the next 30 minutes will certainly be beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Senor Alfredo Rodriguez Hemingway, Bert Fitch, Noel Hartington Wainscott, Hilary Booth, the Honourable Priscilla Gormsdyke, Rear Admiral Pike, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello, good evening, and welcome to Beyond Our Ken. Now, first of all, I have a special message for shipping. Will all ships expected in the Thames estuary next Thursday afternoon please proceed with the utmost care? I'm going paddling. Well, now, tonight I was going to talk to you about the domestic habits of the lesser spotted nighthawk. But having had a closer look at the domestic habits of the lesser spotted nighthawk, I thought we'd better leave that sort of thing to the Sunday papers. So, instead, let me tell you about a rather unusual dinner I attended last Wednesday, given by the League of Physicians, Doctors, and Surgeons. We started off with a plate of peridioxycarbotetrachlorate, jocularly referred to as brown Windsor soup. However, the next course was Suprême de l'Université Collège Outpatients Department Français, or in English, cottage hospital pie. For sweet, we all enjoyed steamed golden pudding smothered in a delightful syrup, which turned out to be Dr. Fosdyke's lightning cough cure. And then the eminent surgeon, Dr. Scalpel Fippingham Forceps, told us some of the very amusing things that happened to him on the way to the theatre. All in all, I had a splendid evening on Wednesday, and I haven't eaten so well for a long time. Thursday, I went to the doctor. Friday, I felt much better, and it turned out to be quite an eventful day. As usual, I had breakfast in the time.
Can I clear away now, sir?
Oh, I say, Prudence.
Yes, sir?
Just look at this desk. I can write my name in the dust.
Oh, sir, I wish I was educated like you.
Well, whip a duster over it when you got the moment, will you? By the way, Prudence, what's the time?
Just 9 o'clock, sir.
Oh, is it? I'll just switch on. I mustn't miss Housewife's Choice.
Hello, housewives, and what a lovely sunny morning it is. Just put those old pots and pans away for a while as you listen to your very own programme. And good morning first to Kenneth Horne of Kensington. I hope you're listening, because here is the record you asked for.
Oh, at last. I've been waiting for weeks.
Teddy bear who's been good.
Oh, bother. Hello.
Hello, Ken. This is Hugh Paddock here. I said, you know they're playing your record on Housewives.
Yes, I know they are.
I happened to be listening just now. It's
Yes,
most
well-
unusual for me, because I never listen to the programme.
Well, thank you, Hugh,
For some
yes.
reason, I switched on this morning. When I heard your
Well,
name
it's
mentioned,
very
I
nice
wanted
of
to ring
you.
up and let you know, just in case you hadn't had the wireless on, and you might have missed it.
Yes,
you
yes,
see.
thank you.
But I hope you don't mind my ringing.
No, certainly not. I must ring off now. I'm trying to listen to the wireless. Goodbye. Oh, not again. Oh, dear. Hello.
Hello, Ken. This is Ken. Confusing, isn't it? Listen here, boy. Am I right in supposing it's actually you who asked the teddy bear picnic on Housewives' Choice?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, frankly, I'm surprised. I mean, after all, the teddy bear's picnic.
Well, what's the matter with it?
Oh, nothing really, I'm afraid, if you like that sort of thing. I mean, if it were me, I should ask for something much more artistically satisfying, like I'm a pink toothbrush.
Yes, yes. Well, thanks for phoning. I really must go now.
Oh, sorry, mustn't keep you. Cheerio.
Oh, bother. My record seems to have finished now. I shall have to request it again. Oh, where's my pen? Ah, now then, here we are. Perhaps you may remember. Oh, here's another one. Yes, it was me. I did request it. I liked the teddy bear's picnic. I'm asking for it again. And who is this?
It's Patricia.
Oh, Patricia Lancaster. Sorry to have been so rude, Pat. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, Ken, I just phoned about my song for the show.
Oh, I say, I got an idea. Why don't you do the teddy bear's picnic?
Well, I'd love to, Ken, but I've already chosen my song. It's called I'm Gonna Ring the Bell Tonight.
Well, that's an even better idea. How does it go again?
Like this. I don't care what I did last night or the night before that, and the night before that, too. I'm gonna ring the bell tonight. I'm gonna ring the bell tonight. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm aglow and I'm feeling so happy. New Year's Eve. Lost my heart if that's the clue. I'm gonna ring the bell tonight. I'm gonna ring the bell tonight. That's what I'm gonna do. And when the moon takes 5 minutes intermission, I'll be wishing the intermission's through. Here's to you, here's to me, and here's to a life that's merry. I've just got to whoop-de-doo. I'm gonna ring the bell tonight. I'm gonna ring the bell tonight. That's what I'm gonna do. When you're in love, the feeling's fancy. Your heart is happy. Your feet are dancing. You're in a state that's done near trancy. It's almost too good to be true. I don't care what I did last night or the night before that, and the night before that too. I'm gonna ring the bell tonight. I'm gonna ring the bell tonight. That's what I'm gonna do. And when the moon takes 5 minutes intermission, I'll be wishing the intermission's through. Here's to you, here's to me, and here's to a life that's merry. I've just got to whoop-de-doo. I'm gonna ring the bell tonight. I'm gonna ring the bell tonight. Gonna ring the bell tonight.
you, Pat. That was lovely, and it came over the phone well, too. Goodbye.
Oh, excuse me, sir. There's a gentleman to see you. Shall I show him in?
Yes, of course.
In here, sir, please.
Good morning, Mr. Horn. My name is Duncan Warrington Barker, D.I.G., BBC,
All right, you don't know how to spell it.
Well, in a few weeks' time, we're starting something entirely new in radio. Oh. This is something quite revolutionary for the BBC. It's a panel game.
Oh, no, not another one.
But this one's completely different. Gilbert Harding won't be in it.
I see.
And now, Mr. Horn, we would like you to be the chairman.
Oh, thank you.
Now, the idea is this. It's a symposium of questions from an invited audience answered by a team of experts. And, I may add, we have devised a rather witty little title.
Oh, really? What's that?
We're calling it a symposium of questions from an invited audience answered by a team of experts.
Oh, that's very catchy, very apropos, isn't it? Yes. All right, I'll do it.
Oh, good. Now, the first broadcast is coming from the old barn, little twittering Berkshire.
Right, well, I'll be there. Sir, by the way, excuse me, a bit embarrassing question. Do you happen to have any influence with the Housewives' Choice?
Hello, Mr. Corset. Here, there's something going on in the old barn.
There generally is this time of evening.
No. Be they BBC fellers with some newfangled panel game. Why don't you come along? 'Tis free.
All right, I will.
I say, would you mind keeping that cow quiet? Now, quiet, everybody, please. Thank you. This is the BBC, and welcome to Little Twittering. Tonight our panel consists of first, at the top of the table, philosopher, poet, and writer, Bertrand Bussell.
Good evening.
And next to him, charming and talented actress Eunice Gaysmile.
Hello.
Next, our expert on local government, chairman of several committees, and prospective parliamentary candidate for the Goodwin Sands, Mr. George Simcox.
Hello, all.
Finally, the well-known countryman and author, Arthur Fallowfield. Right, well, now that's our panel. And now we're ready for the first question, which comes from...
Timothy Hatt. I should like to ask the team, do they agree that the current high rate of super tax discourages incentive, and does it reverse the profit-output ratio, thus creating a retrogressive movement in regard to the production of non-essentials?
And a very good question, too. Does the team think what the gentleman said? Bussell?
Well, it's no good asking me. I don't know. I haven't the faintest idea. When I was at Cambridge, I did a thesis once on the subject, and we really came to the conclusion that, economically speaking, but it's no good asking me. I just don't know.
Yeah. Now, Miss Gaysmile, would you care to elaborate on that?
Well, darling, I think the question had something to do with money, and of course I'm all for it. But when it comes to the question of tax, I'm afraid I can't give any advice because, frankly, darling, I just don't pay any. Oh, what have I said?
George Simcox, perhaps you can contribute something.
Well, I've had a lot of experience on finance committees, and we used to have a saying in the old council chambers, money talks. And that's true, you know, money does talk. Of course, all it ever says to me is goodbye.
Well done, Simcox. And so you should be. Now, Fallowfield, what's the countryman's view of all this?
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. What do we simple country folk know about super tax anyway? We like to live a plain, honest-to-goodness, down-to-earth life. As I said to my chauffeur this morning, Philpotts, I said, to the glorious day, drive me down to the country. I don't think you can do it.
Thank you, Arthur, very much. Thank you. Well, the team seems to be agreed on that point. Next question.
I'd like to ask a question.
Well, just a minute, sir, just a minute. I think this lady was first.
My name is Mrs. Florence Fox.
Well, never mind, dear.
I'm very worried about my teenage daughter. Does the team think that young girls nowadays are given too much freedom?
Simcox, we'll give this question to you.
I'd rather have the teenage daughter.
Yes, right. Now, Eunice?
Well, darling, I do understand this problem because I played the part of a mother with this same problem in a recent play. And it was one torment after another. My billing wasn't right, the dressing room was appalling. And my dear, as for the leading man, well, he didn't seem to get the hang of his part at all. Absolutely no sense of character.
But Eunice, surely that was the play you did with Alec Guinness.
Yes, that's right. Whatever became of him?
Now, Arthur, what have you got to say about teenagers?
Oh, good luck to him, that's what I say. It's no good, you know, you can't fight nature. It's all harmless fun anyway. I'm sure Miss Gaysmire would agree with me. There's no harm in a bit of kissing and cuddling now and then, now is there, Eunice?
No, darling, none at all.
Good, then I'll see you afterwards.
Well, now, I think we should hear from Bustle on this now, Bertrand.
Get this chicken off my lap. It's need an egg.
Bustle, please. Bustle, pay attention, please. Now, do you think that teenage girls are given too much freedom?
Well, I think I can answer this one. You see, as a man of the world, I feel that it is... Well, there have been certain situations in which, how shall I put it? I do feel qualified in saying it. I make this statement in all sincerity. Well, I remember once... what was the question again?
Are teenage girls given too much freedom?
Yes.
Thank you. And on that note, we'll say goodbye from the panel, George Simcox.
Hello.
Eunice Gaysmile.
Night, darling.
Arthur Fallowfield.
Happy ploughing.
And Bertrand Bustle.
Well, it's no good asking me. I mean, I haven't the faintest idea.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we return you to the studio. And we're just in time to hear music for milking provided by the Malcolm Mitchell Trio.
Well, I've sung this song, but I'll sing it again, of the people I've met and the places I've been, of some of the troubles that bothered my mind, and a lot of good people that I've left behind. So long, it's been good to know you. So long, it's been good to know you. So long, it's been good to know you. What a long time since I've been home.
And I gotta be drifting along.
I walked down the street to the grocery store. It was crowded with people, both rich and both poor. I asked the man how his butter was sold. He said, £1 a butter for £2 a gallon. I said, so long, it's been good to know you. So long, it's been good to know you. So long, it's been good to know you. What a long time since I've been home.
And I gotta be drifting along.
So long, it's been good to know you. So long, it's been good to know you. So long, it's been good to know you. What a long time since I've been home.
And I gotta be drifting along. Gotta be drifting along.
I've gotta be drifting along.
And now we come to the special Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, each week at this time, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of interest. And tonight, we present Sketchbook for 1908,
The pages of our sketchbook are turned by Mr. Kenneth Horne, suave, debonair, man about 5'10" in his stocking feet.
1908, a great year for stocking feet.
1908, a bad year for shoe polish.
How well I remember that year.
Nobody asked you. 1908, a year that had gaiety, charm, elegance, and 12 calendar months.
Yet they don't make years like that any longer.
A year of achievement.
Come on, be a sport.
All right, little old man, I will go away with you.
How well I remember that year.
1908. First, let's take a look at the ordinary man. Revolting, wasn't it? Now let's turn to something...
That's right. Go on. Turn your back on the ordinary man. The time is coming. The hour is at hand. The workers are rising.
About time too, lazy devils. 1908.
How well I remember that year.
Oh, a glittering decade. And at the fashionable hunt balls, the cream of society gathered. Glittering and decayed.
I say, Lady Caroline, that sorties was a trifle hottish.
Indeed it was, Lieutenant. I wonder if it's any cooler out on the veranda.
Much. Lady Caroline.
It's no use, Reggie. You know our love can never be. After all, you are only a third lieutenant, and Daddy is colonel of the regiment.
Oh, don't let that worry you. I'm not a snob. Oh, Caroline.
Reggie.
Unhand my daughter.
Colonel Smellingham Phipps. Sir, I do hope you're not thinking of holding Lady Caroline against me.
You were doing all right on your own. Caroline, return to the ball. Now, then, sir, who are you?
Lieutenant Marshbank, sir.
Marshbank? Marshbank? Her name is me. I seem to remember a Tiger Marshbanks once drank 4 Mayfair clubs dry and threw a policeman into the Serpentine. Any relation?
My mother, sir.
Yes, that's fine, woman. Well, we'll forget this incident, Marshbanks. Let's return to the ball.
Good heavens, sir. It's gone.
Gone? Good, you're right. I say, can we have our ball back?
1908.
How well I remember that year.
A year of conquest in the air. Yes, on a day in May, several English aviators were drifting silently into the sky. In balloons. It was, in fact, the international balloon race.
I think I'm gaining on them. I'll throw out a sandbag, and up we go. Now, another sandbag, and up, another one, higher, another one. Oh, higher, higher, higher. Oh, what a wonderful sensation it is floating along with the breeze. Rising, dipping, rising, dipping. Oh, it gives a man something. What say you, Caldecott? 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 Caldecott! Funny, I could have sworn it was a sandbag.
But it wasn't only in aviation that progress was being made. In America, Mr. Henry Ford had already developed the prototype of his new family motor car.
Oh, Martha, come on out here.
Land sakes, Elmer, what in the world is that?
That's a motor car, Martha. And this here gentleman is Mr. Henry Ford. He designed it and built it.
Glad to know you, ma'am.
This here's my new design for a family car, and I'd be mighty obliged if you and your family would take the first ride in it and kind of try it out.
Oh, well, gosh, Mr. Ford, we'd just love to. I'll call the family. Matt, Joe, Bill, Gwendoline, Sylvia, Geraldine, Frank, Ezra, Penelope, Mortimer, Hank, Shirley, Albert Jr. Come on, kids, we're going for a ride with Mr. Henry Ford.
Well, that's everyone, Mr. Ford. I guess we're all on board.
Oh, gee gosh, isn't it exciting?
Back to the drawing board.
(1908) and the theatres are booming. At the Shaftesbury, a fashionable throng flocked to see Lim Chittagong and Madge Wellington Boot, and they gasped at the audacity of their new play, The Unbuttoned Glove. It achieved worldwide fame. The newspapers in New York had this to say.
The Unbuttoned Glove is sensational. Never before has the theater experienced such a thrill with this play that begins where the others leave off. It will hold you, grip you, move you, enthrall you. Yes, it's a story of lust, hate, greed, envy, sex, violence, and corruption.
And in London, the Times said...
Diverting theatre.
But of course, to the ordinary man in the streets, the music hall reigned supreme.
Oh, we used to make money. Went a lot further in them days. For a shilling, you could have a real good night out, mate. 3-course dinner, seat at the old home music hall, plate of whelks, pair of boots with 2 whiskets, and a copy of Handley's Guide to the Turf, mate.
All for a shilling?
Yes, I've still got some souvenirs of them happy times. Have a whelk.
Thank you.
Yes, Sue will ever forget the old home. Greatest music hall of them all.
Now, alas, still open. Here is a typical program of 1908.
Ada West, stereo.
Mortimer Chundwit, rope dancer.
Conrad Heffington, impersonator.
Listening Suave, sun with a cobra.
And many others contortionists. But perhaps best loved of all was the lovable Harry Biggs, as he used to sing this lovable song. We must apologize for the quality of the recording, which of course is very old, but in case you missed one or two of the words, we have with us in the studio the lovable Harry Biggs himself. Now, Mr. Biggs, would you sing that song for us now?
Good night, teacher.
Yes, 1908 was indeed a year of melody. And, of course, in these modern days of American musicals, one soon forgets the days when British musical comedy was on top. And the hit show of 1908 was undoubtedly The Boys Are Back, which starred a young, vivacious personality, Miss Cicely Drawbridge. No one who ever saw the show will forget her singing this song.
Cultivate your love with one and all. 2 men are both brave and true. They aren't the smartest in the land, but they're British, true and true. The dust in ragged coats from John O'Groats, right down to Golders Green. The empty your dustbin to brighten up the Strand. The dustman! The dustman! The dustmen of the land!
The dustman! The
Here they come! Hooray! See their shovel cleaning! Hooray! And more than come! The dustman! The dustman!
Well, there you are. 1908, a year that's gone down in history. Right down.
Oh, well, I remember that year.
Oh, go away. This is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought. If you put a police constable to bed, would you be laying down the law?
You might have been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show which gave employment to Kenneth Horne, and also to Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Ron Moody, Patricia Lancaster, the Malcolm Mitchell Trio, and the BBC Review Orchestra, conducted by Harry Rabinowitz. The script, believe it or not, was written, and letters of complaint should be sent to Eric Merriman and Barry Short. However, the onus must inevitably fall on our producer, Jakes Brown. This is the BBC.
Hello.
Oh, good gracious, it's you again. Well, what is it this week?
Well, you say this is a BBC.
Yeah.
How do you know it is?
Well, it's written down on this script.
No, you don't want to believe everything that's in the script. It's a lot of lies. I mean, you can't go on
Look,
that.
I'm not a bit interested in the script.
Well, neither am I, really, but the money's good, isn't it? I mean, that's why I feel these receipts, do they reckon?
Oh, dear. Ladies and gentlemen, whatever happens during the next 30 minutes will certainly be beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Beulah Stukely, Sutherland Fitzroy Prim, the Honourable Amelia Working Fitzmolton, Harry Rabinowitz.
Oh, but that's not a real name.
Mervyn Linseed, R.A., Lance Corporal Herbert Potts, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello, good evening, and first of all, here's a special message to all golfers. See ya. Well, now, tonight I was going to talk to you about the Colorado beetle problem, but since the Colorado beetle has no problems, except with other Colorado beetles, let me instead tell you about some of the things that happened to me last week. On Monday, I went down to Henley-on-Thames for the Association of Misers and Skinflints Water Carnival and Regatta. Unfortunately, it had to be cancelled because none of the members was prepared to push the boat out. And so I popped along to the British Tire Manufacturer's annual blowout. left me feeling rather tired. However, on Tuesday, I enjoyed an afternoon of Shakespeare at the new open-air theatre in Tufnell Park, where they are doing Julius Caesar in traditional Roman dress, if wet, in gumboots and sou'westers. On Thursday, I paid a visit to the Amnesty Roof to meet some meteorologists, or, as they are sometimes called, liars. I spoke to one prominent weather forecaster who's been forecasting prominent weather for many years, and he told me exactly how it was done. Apparently, every morning they send up a balloon to which is attached a pail, or to give it its technical designation, a little bucket. And if it comes back with water in, they know it's been raining. Friday, I think, was my busiest day. In the morning, my first call was to my barber's for a short back, and oh dear, you have let it go, sir. Anyway, he was in his usual jocular mood.
And then this actress turned to the producer and said, "No, it's in the other room." You can use that one if you like. Of course, you'd have to clean it up a bit. Give it a shampoo, as you might say.
Yes, you might, if you were feeling a bit off colour.
Oh, I say, sir, you've got a mole on your neck.
Have I really?
Yes, you have. Go on, shoot, get up. Go on. Good. They come in from the river, you know, sir. Oh, well, there we are, sir. No, that's not a brilliant tea, sir.
No, thank you.
A little spray, sir.
No, thank you.
How about a little French polish, sir?
No, I don't think so.
Anything else you wanted, sir? All right for razor blades, toothpaste, shaving cream?
No, thank you. Good gracious, look at the time. I must fly.
Wings, sir?
I shall have to hurry. I'll be late for my singing lesson.
Thank you so much. That was splendid. Well, that's all we have time for this week, because now I must prepare for my next pupil. I believe you know him. It's Kenneth Horn. I'll just put this cotton wool in my ear.
Morning, Professor. Oh, hello. There's Pat Lancaster. What on earth are you doing here, Pat? You certainly don't need singing lessons.
No, well, Ken, I just like to keep in trim.
Well, I'll give you the address of my barber. By the way, what are you going to sing on the show this week?
A song from Espresso Bongo. It's called I Am.
Well, go on. Sing it for me now, Pat.
All right. Yesterday's life was an unpaid laundry bill, a tattered billboard, and yesterday's sky. Suddenly there are flowers on the windowsill. I could sing like a lark in high five. Bring up the curtain. I'm almost certain I think I am. I feel I am. In fact, I'm almost sure I am. In love, in love, in love. At least it feels like love. I'm all at sea, and then I hear your voice again, and suddenly I'm way up high. I know at last that I am in love, in love, in love.
Jolly nice, Pat. See you on Tuesday. Goodbye. Well, Professor, we better get on with my lesson.
All right, Mr. Holmes, here is your cotton wool.
Thank you. Love, it is all that is immoral, it is lonely. Oh, if you go down in the woods today, you're sure of a big
That's enough!
surprise.
No, bitte!
If
Danke!
you-
Whoa! No! Yeah. Mr. Horn, why must you persist with this thinking? Isn't there already enough trouble in the world?
I'll have you know I'm quite highly regarded in musical and artistic circles. In fact, this very evening I've been invited to a little soiree. There'll be verse reading, a spot of music, and afterwards they're serving food and drink. It's a sort of soiree with a binge on top. Oh, dear, I'm sorry about that. Come on. Now, where did I put that invitation? Ah, here it is.
Mrs. Olga Cremon requests the pleasure of Mr. Kenneth Horn's company at a meeting of the Muswell Hill Cosmopolitan Society of Musical Appreciation. Verse reading, dramatic recitative, and billiards. Flat 3A, Curlew Mansions at 7. P.S. Please bring a bucket. It gets rather chilly at this time of year.
Well, I must say I'm looking forward to an evening of music and culture. Sounds as if it might be rather unusual. Ah, here we are. Curlew Mansions. I'll just ring the doorbell.
You rang, sir.
Mrs. Olga Cremon?
No, I'm the butler.
No, I mean, does Mrs. Olga Cremon live here?
Next door.
Oh, it must be here then.
Oh, Mr. Kenneth Horn, how nice of you to come. Just leave your shooting stick and plastic knack in the hall. If you can find room. I'm afraid it's terribly crowded with all this furniture. As a matter of fact, my friends call me the hostess with the mostest in the hall. Well, now, everyone's in there. Oh, I wonder if you'd mind taking this tray of cocktail snacks in for me.
Certainly, I'll be delighted. I say, everyone, grub up! Oh, terrible.
I don't know who you are, sir, but I think it's a positive disgrace to burst in like that in the middle of the exquisite playing of Miss Hopflitz and her ensemble. We must at all costs preserve the refined and dignified atmosphere of this select gathering. You come charging in here with a tray of food.
Hands up, the Anchovies! You stabbed my hand with a sausage stick.
Now what you doing with that food?
You love a girl.
Here, leave some for me. Ooh, this tastes a bit peculiar.
Madam, you're eating my carnation.
Well, I'm glad to see you haven't wasted anything. Oh, who's for this last sausage roll?
Delicious.
Oh, I'm glad you two are getting to know each other. Oh, incidentally, Mr. Horn, this is Mr. Humphrey Boreham's sister.
How'd you do?
Yes, you're Kenneth Horn, are you? I heard your radio show last week. I must say I found it dull, insipid, inordinately unfunny, and completely lacking in good taste.
I'm glad you liked it. What exactly do you do?
I, sir, am a poet.
Yes?
Yes, I specialize in poems on London. Much of my work has been written about the town.
About time they washed some of it off.
Quiet, everyone, quiet, quiet. Now we're going to be entertained by Miss Marjorie Hockflitch herself with a delightful cello solo.
Music. Excuse me, miss, would you care to dance?
Well, I'd love to, but I'm afraid I can't. Not while I'm playing the cello.
Mr. Horn, why don't you sit down?
That's a good idea. I can't see anywhere to sit.
Oh, yes, there is. Look here behind you. This contemporary wickerwork chair. It's the latest thing, you know.
Oh, yes. Oh, you know, I thought it was a dog basket. How silly of me. Well, I'll just...
Oh, you're right. It is the dog basket. Oh, come along, Pinky. Pinky, dear Pinky. Let go of the gentleman's leg, Pinky. Oh, dear, you see, he's a playful little fellow. Oh, yes, come along, Pinky Pooh. Time for walkie poos. Come along now. Come along. Oh, off you go.
Oh, good evening, madam. Are you the owner of car number 309 GMC?
No, I expected one of my guests. Oh, do come in. Quiet, everyone.
I'm looking for the owner of car number 309 GMC.
Oh, that's mine, officer.
The coupe, sir?
Yes.
With the coffee and cream bodywork?
That's right.
And the dusty pink seat covers?
Yes.
Simply heaven.
Yes.
Wherever did you get them? I just adore that puce upholstery. The whole thing's quite a picture.
Oh, do you really think so?
Oh, yes. But if I may venture to criticize, there's just one little thing wrong.
Oh, really? What's that?
You forgot to leave the lights on.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Constable.
Well, I hope it won't happen again, because the lights make such a difference, you know. It's given the whole thing a sort of a glare.
Everything all right, Constable?
Yes, thank you, madam. I was just going.
Oh, don't go. Stay and join in the fun.
Oh, may I?
Oh, of course. Make yourself at home. You'll find the punch bowl over there.
Oh, thank you. It's a bit nippy at first, but it's lovely once you're in.
And now, friends, we've got a big surprise for you. Elton Croft will sing some of his folk songs.
Thank you. Yes, here are just a few of the many old English folk songs that I have collected from such eminent authorities as Alan Lomax, Cecil Sharp, and Benny Hill. And I'd like you all to join in on the Fol Lol Lars. Right, here we go. Said Adam to Eve in the garden of old, 'tis like a taste of heaven. The fun begins at 8:30 and leaves off at 11. With a fol and a lol and a la,
La la,
and a hey down merry down day. The cotton mill workers were oppressed, their lives were filled with gloom, for they had to raise their hands on high if they wanted to leave the loom. With a fol and a lol and a la,
la la,
and a hey down merry down day.
Shh. Quiet, everybody. Please. Oh, there it is again. Quick now. Everybody round the table. Is there anybody there?
Yes.
Who are you?
Bert Gormsdyke.
Have you a message for us?
Yes.
What is it then?
Built up. I'm trying to get to sleep up here. I'm on night work, you know. I mean,
It's the man upstairs. He's always complaining. Oh, never mind. Never mind. On with the party.
Well, I think it's high time I contributed something to this evening's entertainment. I happen to have brought my tenor saxophone with me, and I'd like to play it for you now. First, may I give you A Night on the Bear Mountain by Suboka.
Well, good night, Mrs. Cremorne. I think I'd be going now.
Sorry to rush off. I've just remembered I've left the kettle on.
Good night.
Mustache now. Great fun. See you again soon.
Good night.
It's been wonderful. Punch was absolutely delicious. Good night.
Good night.
Extraordinary thing. Everybody seems to have gone suddenly. Oh, wait a minute. There's one person left. Obviously, he's the only real music lover in the whole crowd. I say, sir, I do hope you enjoyed my little offering.
Hey, what did you say? I can't hear a word you're saying. Speak up, young man. I'm a little bit hard of hearing. Speak up, young man.
So there you are. If that's a musical circle, then I'm glad I'm a square. But not too much of a square to enjoy the music of the Malcolm Mitchell Trio as they play The Lonesome Traveler.
Traveling, traveling, I've been a traveling on. I am a lonely and a lonesome traveler. I am a weary and a lonesome traveler. I am a weary and a lonesome traveler. I've been a traveling on. I traveled here and then I traveled yonder well. I traveled here and then I traveled yonder well. I traveled here and then I traveled yonder well. I've been a traveling on. I traveled cold and then I traveled hungry well. I traveled cold and then I traveled hungry well. I traveled cold and then I traveled hungry well. I've been a traveling on. Traveled in the mountain, traveled down in the valley. Well, I traveled in the mountain, traveled down in the valley. Well, I traveled in the mountain, traveled down in the valley. Well, I've been a traveling on. Traveled with the rich and traveled with the poor. Well, I traveled with the rich and traveled with the poor. Well, I traveled with the rich and traveled with the poor. Well, I've been a traveling on. One of these days I'm gonna stop all my traveling. One of these days I'm gonna stop all my traveling. One of these days I'm gonna stop all my traveling. I've been a traveling on. Keep on a traveling on the road to freedom. Gonna keep on a traveling on the road to freedom. Gonna keep on a traveling on the road to freedom. Gonna keep right on traveling home.
And now we come to the special Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, each week at this time, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators will bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And tonight, we present a close-up on art. Do we really understand it?
Well, it is painted quite beyond me. I just don't know what it's supposed to be at all. I mean, looks like one terrible hodgepodge of mystic colors. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Imagine waking up one morning and finding that staring at you in the face. What a ghastly picture.
That was the man who painted it. Yes, art is a confusing subject, but even if we can't understand it, there's no stopping our thirst for knowledge. Just go along to any of our leading art galleries and see for yourself the eager throng of true art lovers.
And over here we have a selection of old masters.
Quite superb. Magnificent.
Look at this one here. Isn't that exquisite? The Mona Lisa.
Magnificent. Mona Lisa.
I know.
Mona's the right name for her. Look at her, eh? Oh, look at her. Picture of misery, isn't it?
Yeah. That's what you look like when I come home late at night.
Of course, this is only a reproduction. The original is in the Louvre.
Best place for it, if you ask me. Well, I mean to say, they appreciate that sort of thing in Paris.
Now, this one here is a Renoir.
Is it? Looks like a woman in a feather hat to me.
Renoir was the artist. You know, he specialized in these gaily dressed Parisian women.
Did he? Well, he's a bit of a lad, then, wasn't he? Eh? Now, this one's much more my cup of tea. Very lifelike, I must say. Two lovers snogging on a park bench.
You are looking out of the window.
Oh, dozy me.
That brings us to the end of our conducted tour.
Thank you so much. It's been delightful.
Of course, it is usual. It is customary to...
Oh, yes, sorry.
Oh.
Here you are, then. Many thanks. Ta-da.
Thank you, sir. I haven't seen one of these little silver threepenny bits since before the war.
Yes, well, I've enjoyed going round with you, too, and I'd like you to accept this.
Ah, thank you, sir.
Not at all. I say it must be pretty awful for you to have to cope with people like that.
Oh, no, sir. It's not every day we are honored by a visit from Sir Gerald and Lady Kelly.
Well, now we turn to the artists themselves, for whenever artists meet, you can be sure of a lively and stimulating conversation on art. Let us now listen to two such artists as they discuss their work.
Well, Rodner, what do you think of it?
Charles, I think it's superb.
Yes. You read it.
Such depth and perception. When you managed to catch the full inner significance of your subject. I particularly like the delicate undertones, the powerful impasto, the fusion of neorealism with the post-impressionist feeling.
I'm terribly glad you like it.
Like it? My dear Charles, I think it's quite the best thing you've ever done. And I do sincerely hope it doesn't rain and get washed off the pavement.
Now we're going to have a look at another aspect of this fascinating subject, and one that rather appeals to me. Artists' models. A lot of words to Bessie about that. Yes, we mustn't forget the debt the painter owes to those hard-working girls who spend many long hours, well, how shall I put it, sitting pretty. Oh, dear, wash it off the pavement. I like it very much. Anyway, let's take a quick peep inside a studio in Chelsea.
Oh!
Oh, I beg your pardon. Yes, the world of art has many facets, but of course, to get the real atmosphere of that bohemian life on which the true artist thrives, one has to go to Paris. So I went. Oh, sous le pont d'Avignon, sous le pont, hoopla, hoopla. Ah, how nice it is to be in Paris again. I'll just sit down here at this sidewalk cafe and have a glass of wine. Oh, sous le pont d'Avignon, sous le pont d'Avignon. Shocking service here. Waiter! Oh, how silly of me. Garçon! I say you.
You and me, monsieur?
Yes, I've been sitting out here at this table for ages. You call this a sidewalk cafe?
Certainly not, monsieur. This is our furniture. We have been evicted.
Oh. Oh, bad luck. It must be a French Prime Minister. Ah, here we are, Montmartre, the artist's quarter, the home of surrealist painting.
Monsieur, a word in your eye.
Ah, modern painter.
Oui, monsieur, please take a look at my latest painting. I'm most unhappy about it.
Oh, what seems to be the trouble?
It is the nose, monsieur. I'm terribly worried about the nose.
Oh, why don't you just change it?
Change it. I cannot find it.
Yes, this is the Montmartre of today. A rather different one from the Montmartre of the 90s, gay, vital, and outrageous. I can see it all now.
Hello, Marie. I haven't seen you for some time.
Well, I had been out of town posing for Renoir.
Now, there is a real gentleman, different from that Van Gogh. He is a peasant.
But it is nice to see you again, Yvette. And you know something? This is my first visit to the Moulin Rouge.
Oh, how do you like it, eh?
It is marvelous. It is so gay and exciting. And, ooh, what is that under the table?
Don't worry, chérie. It is only Toulouse-Lautrec.
Yes, Paris was and still is the mecca of arts. And a real art lover can always find something to interest him wherever he looks.
You know, postcards, a
No,
lovely postcard.
no.
Here's one here.
No.
Here, look at this one.
No.
Here. It's very nice.
Oh, that
Done in
one- that
colour.
one
It's
is
a
rather
lovely
nice.
one.
Yes, I think
Very
so,
nice.
This is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought. If a man keeps £500 under his pillow, is it enough to retire on? Good night. You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show which gave employment to Kenneth Horne and also to Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Ron Moody, Patricia Lancaster, the Malcolm Mitchell Trio, and the BBC Review Orchestra conducted by Harry Rabinowitz. The script, believe it or not, was written, and letters of complaint should be sent to Eric Merriman and Barry Took. However, the onus must inevitably fall on our producer, Jakes Brown. Is the BBC...
Yeah, I say, yeah.
not
I
you
wait a minute.
again.
Hello.
What is it?
It's very good of you to give up all your spare time to come and say it.
Well, I'm paid for it.
What? Paid for it? Paid for saying that? Oh, that's swindle, isn't it?
Look, this isn't all I do, you know. I also read the news.
Well, there's nothing in that.
Oh, really? I'd like to hear you say things like, Mr. Tranby Croft was, of course, a preeminent connoisseur of universal antiquities, specializing in the Baroque, Rococo, Pre-Raphaelite, and Byzantine periods.
Well, that's easy.
Oh, go on, you say it.
Listen. Mr. Tranby Croft was, of course, a preeminent connoisseur of universal antiquities, speculating in cocoa, Edinburgh rock, and fresh lives. No, it's all right, then you better go on and announce it. It's all wrong, really, though. I should be...
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, whatever happens during the next 30 minutes will certainly be beyond our ken. Among those taking part are the Honourable Charles Cobweb, Deirdre Popplejoy, Councillor Ulysses Grift, Sir Frisbee de Noche, Grace Golightly, the Maharaja of Huddersfield, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne. Hello, good evening, and first of all, here's a word for all French waiters.
Garçon. Well, now, tonight I was going to talk to you about drilling for oil, but I thought you might find it rather boring. So, instead, let me tell you about some of the things that happened to me last week. On Monday, I paid a visit to a sausage rehabilitation centre in Wiltshire. And it really was most interesting to see how they make both ends meet. However, on Tuesday, I was invited to stay with a friend of mine in the country. It's a charming house, which, to quote the estate agent, was a nice unfair semi-det ville, 2-minute tube, 3-bed, 2-recep, mod kit, and Actually, it's a 12-room Tudor mansion on the main London to Brighton line, and I must say it's a magnificent place. In fact, there's only one snag. My friend has to leave the front and back doors open to let the trains go through. Still, he's got a copy of the timetable, and everything works out quite well, providing there's no alterations in the schedule. Then it becomes a trifle awkward. For instance, on Thursday morning, just as I started my porridge, the 8:15 came by a little earlier than usual. Eventually, I finished up having my toast and marmalade at Victoria Station. However, it did get me to town nice and early, which was just as well, because I had to go and deliver my weekly article, which I'm writing for a woman's magazine. Their offices were somewhere in Fleet Street. I say, excuse me, could you direct me to Fleet Street, please?
Yes, certainly, Governor. Now, let me think. Fleet Street, that's right here somewhere. Cool. Yeah, I ought to know where it is. I've worked here long enough. Fleet Street. No, I think you go down that road. No, wait, I'm a liar. No, you don't. No, cool, I'm a liar. I know London like the back of my hand. Hold on a minute. Now,
excuse me, please. I couldn't help overhearing. Fleet Street is down this road and first on the left.
Who asked you, blooming foreigners? Stick your blooming noses in everywhere now then, Sir. Fleet Street. Well, quite honestly, if I was you, I'd take a taxi.
Yes, I think that's better.
Cab, sir? Just over here, sir. Now then, where to, sir?
Fleet Street.
Right, sir.
I say, driver, where are we now?
South Mims, sir.
South Mims? That's in the middle of Hertfordshire.
Yes, sir. Pretty county, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's miles away from Fleet Street.
I know, sir, but, well, it was such a lovely day.
This is preposterous. It's an outrage. Get there as quickly as you can. It's disgusting. I've never heard anything like it. Write to my MP about this, dear Bessie. Oh. How dare the driver take such liberties? What do we stop for now?
Well, sir, I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to leave my cab.
Oh, why?
Can't stand people talking about me behind my back.
But, driver, you can't possibly leave me out here right in the middle of the... Thank you very much indeed.
I can't help that, sir. Now then, how'd you get?
Oh, very well. What a nerve. Still, there's one consolation. He forgot to collect his fare.
That'll be 37 and 6, sir.
Oh, this is too bad. All right, there you are.
No tip? Cool. I don't know. Some people got a burglar alarm on their dustbin.
Now what on earth am I going to do?
I say, can I give you a lift into town?
Oh, that's awfully kind of you. I have rather been left stranded.
Well, jump in. I say, you don't mind if we have the old wireless on, do you?
It's all. I should enjoy it.
The part of the Spirit of Robin Marshes was played by Norman Shelley and not by Shirley Bassey and That was a repeat of the program first heard on October the 24th, 1804. And now it's time to listen to the delightful voice of Patricia Lancaster.
Well, there's a coincidence. I wonder what she's going to sing and if she's thinking of me.
I've chosen to sing this week, Love.
Oh, good.
Mother, when I'm near you and I hear you speak my name, softly in my ear you breathe a flame. Mother, when we're dancing, keep on glancing in my eyes, till love don't
future is in you. Your every plan I design. Promise you'll always continue to be mine. Lover, please be tender when your tender fears depart. Lover, I surrender to my heart. Lover, when I'm near you and I hear you speak my name, softly in my ear you breathe a flame. Lover, it's immoral, but why quarrel without bliss when two lips of sorrow want to kiss? I say the devil is in you, and to resist you I try. But if you didn't continue, I would die. Lover, please be tender when your tender tears depart. Lover, I surrender to my heart. I surrender.
Well, here we are, old boy, Fleet Street. I'm afraid this is as far as I can take you.
Thank you very much indeed. Well, Fleet Street at last. Good heavens, and by some strange coincidence, could only happen on sound radio, I'm right outside the offices I want. Now, this is it. Tittle Tattle. Jolly good name for a woman's magazine. Oh, good morning. I'd like to see the editor, please. I'm a contributor. The name is Kenneth Horn.
The editor is expecting you. Go straight in.
Go.
Have you, Mr. Horn? Oh, well, at last we meet. I must say you don't look a bit like a beauty expert. Still, appearances are deceptive, aren't they? I mean, I'm a rugger blue. Well, there we are. Anyway, we do appreciate your articles. We all think they are simply scrumptious. And our women readers just love your beauty hints and all those little wrinkles you give them. Yes. We all went mad about that little gem in last week's article.
Oh, really? Which was that?
Oh, you know. If you're worried about your crow's feet, wear shoes. That is what I call a beauty hint.
I'm so glad you like them. As a matter of fact, in this article, I've had rather a novel idea for women's hats.
Oh, do tell.
Well, the idea is to decorate them with real live birds.
Oh, what a dreamy notion. What's the idea behind it?
Well, it's very simple. If the hats aren't paid for, they fly back to the shop.
Oh, bliss. Yeah. Well, I can't stand here gossiping all day. I've got a magazine to edit. By the way, here's an advance copy of this week's issue. Thanks for calling. Bye.
Bye. Well, I'm glad I've a copy of Tittle Tattle. It'll give me something to read on the train. Tittle Tattle. Well, there seems to be something for everyone here. Now, what's this on page 3?
Here are some old mints for the old Andy man by Timber Bunts. Well, this week I'm going to show you how to make 2 orange boxes out of an old wardrobe.
I'll read that later. Now then, page 7.
Knitting. This week we're going to knit something really exciting. Angora braces. And you'll have ample wool for this if you just unravel last week's little failure.
Well, seems reasonable. You know, this magazine is most enlightening. Here's society gossip, for instance. Now, what does it say? While Sir Willoughby and Lady Clamering were guarding jewellery in their bedroom, thieves broke in downstairs and watched television. Page 10, cookery.
A lot of my readers find difficulty in telling the difference between mushrooms and toadstools. Well, it's quite easy. You simply cut them up and use them to garnish the steak. Then eat the meal and go to bed and don't worry. If you wake up in the morning, they're mushrooms. Now, here's something new to do with pineapple chunks. One evening, if you haven't got much to do and you're rather bored, why not try putting the pieces together again?
I must try that sometime. Now, here's the serial story. And as usual, it starts on page 24, is continued on 62 and 73, part of page 97, and eventually comes to its breathless conclusion at the foot of column 6, just under the corset advertisement. The Fitzroys of Belgravia by Greaves Carton.
The story so far. Handsome, bronzed, pipe-smoking Roger Chalalet was trapped in the ornamental garden of a plastic novelty factory in Wembley, surrounded by a tribe of man-eating cannibals. You'll be glad to learn he did not escape. Meanwhile, tall, rugged, grim-featured, gum-chewing Cynthia Chuff was taking tea with the Fitzroys at their elegant house in Belgravia. Now, read on.
Oh, Peter, what's happened to us?
She murmured with trembling emotion.
Nothing, darling.
He whispered passionately as he grasped the thin shot silk of her umbrella.
Why do you ask?
He added. Cynthia turned her pale, delicate face towards him.
Because you've been seen with another woman.
She said accusingly. Peter was unaffected. He'd been to a council school. Purposefully, he knocked out his pipe on Lady Dunkley Fitzroy, and taking Cynthia Chuff into his strong, manly arms, he spoke.
Darling.
He stammered.
Sorry. Darling.
That's better. He stammered.
I'm so all alone, wouldn't you?
Suddenly his past swelled up before him. He remembered he'd been an escaped convict. And for the second time in his life, he didn't finish the sentence. Just then, old Soames Fitzroy leapt up from his armchair. He muttered.
Who put that drawing pin on my chair?
He continued.
Was it you, Alicia?
No, Grandpapa.
She riposted.
Nor I.
Quipped young, bespectacled Lucas Fitzroy.
It was me what done it.
Confessed the passing gypsy.
You ruined my father, Soames Fitzroy.
He ejaculated.
But now, revenge is mine.
And with a crack of the whip, galloped off into the shrubbery. Suddenly, the door of the grandfather clock swung open, and out stepped a complete stranger.
So you've come at last.
Snarled old Soames Fitzroy, and the stranger noticed that he was holding a revolver.
What are you going to do?
Queried the stranger. Answered the revolver.
Grandpapa, what have you done?
Piped little Alicia Fitzroy. Old Soames put down the gun, smiled reflectively, and turning to the assembled company, he said proudly,
I've just shot the author.
And not a moment too soon, if you ask me, said burly, broad-shouldered Kenneth Horne as he stepped up to the tall, slim microphone and announced the instrument-playing, song-singing, applause-getting Malcolm Mitchell Trio.
Well, the fox went out on a chase one night, prayed to the moon to give him light. He had many a mile to go that night before he reached the town. Oh, town, oh, town, oh. Many a mile to go that night before he reached the town. Oh, many a mile to go that night before he reached the town. Oh, he ran till he came to a great big pen. The ducks and geese were kept therein. He said, a couple of you gonna grease my chin before
before I leave this town, oh, town, oh, town, oh. A couple of you gonna grease my chin before I leave this town, oh. A couple of you gonna grease my chin before I leave this town, oh. He grabbed the gray goose by the neck, throwed a duck across his back. He didn't mind with the quack, 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 and the legs all dangling down, oh, down, oh, down, oh. He didn't mind with the quack, 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 and the legs all dangling down, oh. He didn't mind with the quack, 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 and the legs all dangling down, oh. Old Mother Flipper Flapper jumped out of bed. Out of the window she popped her head, crying, John, John, the grey goose is gone and the fox is on the town, oh, town, oh, town, oh. John, John, the grey goose is gone and the fox is on the town, oh. John, John, the grey goose is gone and the fox is on the town, oh. The fox, he came to his own den. There were the little ones, 8, 9, 10, crying, Daddy, you better go back again, 'cause it must be a mighty fine town, oh, town, oh, town, oh. Daddy, you better go back again, 'cause it must be a mighty fine town, oh. Daddy, you better go back again, 'cause it must be a mighty fine town, oh. The fox and his wife, without any strife, cut up the goose with a carving knife. Oh, they never had such a supper in their life, and the little ones chewed on the bones, oh, bones, oh, bones, oh. They never had such a supper in their life, and the little ones chewed on the bones, oh. They never had such a supper in their lives, and the little ones gobbled up the bones.
And now we come to the special Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, each week at this time, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And tonight, we present a close-up on the English. What are they really like?
Do we still lead the world? Are we a first-class part?
What of the people? Is the Englishman really reserved?
How do we fare today?
Can we sell more abroad?
Are there too many traditions?
What of our national heritage?
And is there still time to do this feature?
Yes.
Good. Well, now, what is a typical Englishman? There is one quality that's inherent in us all: imperturbability in the face of the unexpected. Take, for instance, the case of the flying saucer, which landed in the back garden of a typical suburban household.
Ada,
Yes, sir?
kettle's boiling.
All right, I'll see to it. Oh, Bert, there's something strange in the back garden.
What is it?
I don't know. It's a peculiar-looking thing with a great big shiny dome.
Oh, Lord, it's Kenneth Horne again.
Oh, don't be silly. It's one of them things they've been reading about in the papers. A flying saucer.
Oh, don't be daft, Aid.
Oh, the lift's opening. There's a little green man getting out. Hello. Like a cup of tea? Oh, you must have had a long journey.
Boing, boing, boing.
Bert, I think he's a foreigner.
Oh, Aid, do leave me alone.
Ooh, he's getting back in his saucer. Oh, it's taking off. Bye-bye. Oh, Bert, I've just been speaking to a thing from another world.
Look, Ada, I'm busy.
Just fancy, your little Ada is probably the first person ever to talk to a man from Mars.
Ada, how many times have I got to tell you not to keep worrying me when I'm writing a letter? Now then, where was I? Dear sir, this morning I heard the first cuckoo. I just put the
And it isn't only at home that the English remain calm and dignified. Abroad, their behavior serves as an example to the more excitable foreigner, particularly at the casino. 21, rouge, impair.
Zut alors, sacre bleu, I've lost all my money. What am I to do? This is terrible. Why did I not pack the rate? Oh, this is not my night at all. How foolish of me ever to come to this wretched casino. All my money. I've lost all my money.
Whereas the English...
I said, Charles.
Yes, Rodney.
Were you on the red?
Yes.
You lost then?
Yes.
Much?
Everything.
Everything?
Everything.
Bad luck.
These things happen.
What are you going to do? Oh. There's a seat here if anyone wants.
So much for the English on holiday, but what of the English at work? Let's take a look at that much maligned individual, the British workman.
Mate, let's have another crack at it. You, me, you, me, you, me, you. Just once more. Has got the condensed milk open. For a nice cup of tea.
However, after a hard day's work, the Englishman is always glad to return to his loved ones, or even sometimes to go home. For it has been truly said that the Englishman's home is his castle.
Emily, I'm home.
Oh, so there you are.
Hello, dear. I bought you a nice bunch of flowers.
Oh, don't you talk to me. What a day I've had. The kids have been playing up, the laundry hasn't come home, the sink's blocked up, and now to crown it all, you stand there with a bunch of flowers in your hands. You're drunk.
And of course, when he is not at home, where does the Englishman seek? Not at home. Where does the Englishman seek? Not at home. Where does the Englishman seek? Not at home. Where does the Englishman seek refuge? Well, in his favorite club. And now, one of the most famous London clubs is, of course, the Agamemnon Club in Pall Mall. And at this very moment, we're going over to join our commentator, Cecil Snaith, who is waiting outside.
Yes, I'm standing now on the steps of this ancient and historic club, which, as you may know, was founded in 1711 by a group of distinguished artists, writers, and politicians. Today, it boasts one of the most exclusive memberships of any club in the world. And on almost any evening, one can find gathered together here the most brilliant figures of our time. During the last few minutes, a number of celebrities have arrived, whom we hope to be having a word with in a few moments. And now the time has come to join the great company assembled inside.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Are you a member, sir?
No, I'm from the BBC. And with that, we return you to the studio.
Thank you, Cecil Snaith. And now let us turn from clubs to the people who spend a large part of their lives in hotels.
Is this your first time at the Majestic?
Yes, as a matter of fact, it is.
I thought you were new here. Of course, I've been here for many years now.
Well, personally, I prefer the Grand.
Oh, well, it isn't what it used to be. When I was there, I can remember as many as 50 titled people staying at the same time. But in the last few years, it's come down rather badly.
Oh, well, anyway, this place will suit me for the season, and then I think I shall move on.
It's all right for you, young fellows. I'm quite happy here. I sort of got used to the old place.
Still, I like you, young man. I'm sure we shall get on very well together.
Oh, there's the gong for dinner.
So it is. I suppose we'd better go in.
Is it always as crowded as this?
Yes, I'm afraid so, but you'll get used to it.
Sweetheart.
Coming, madam.
Yes, what a proud people we are. And in summing up the English, we must undoubtedly point to those outstanding qualities that every Englishman possesses. Dignity and courage in the face of danger.
British prisoners, the camp commandant hereby decrees that in future all British officers shall work.
British officers work? You must be mad.
Very well, Colonel. If you do not work, you will be shot.
Ah, that's more like it.
This is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought, which is for all married women. Would you agree that husbands at the breakfast table are generally behind the times? Good night.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show which gave employment to Kenneth Horne and also to Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Ron Moody, Patricia Lancaster, the Malcolm Mitchell Trio, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Feneley. The script, believe it or not, was written, and letters of complaint should be sent to Eric Merriman and Barry Took. However, the onus must inevitably fall on our producer, Jakes Brown.
Half a mile and bit of plate, dear.
Half a mile coming up.
Oh, lovely. Same again, beautiful. Have one for yourself.
Bit noisy in here today.
It's the same every day, sir. Those two come in on the dot of 11:30 when we open, and by midday they're in that state.
That was an excerpt from High Noon. Another in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for the more tolerant listener, here is a sort of radio show which is Beyond Our Ken. Among those taking part are Marion Haste,
The Staffordshire Potteries Chamber Music Ensemble. Lady Ida Inspiration.
She'll give you ideas.
And, of course, Mr. Kenneth Hall. Debonair, suave, charming, talented, and distinguished. These are just a few of the things that have been said about him. And here's the man who said them. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Hall.
Hello and welcome to Beyond Our Ken, the show that's prompting millions of listeners to switch over. Not to from. Well, now, let's, when you've digested that, let's see what's been happening since we last met. Oh, yes, on Monday I read an article about the ill effects of smoking, and it worried me so much it made me start smoking. Mind you, it's easy to give it up if you've got willpower. A friend of mine had a very simple method. Every time he felt like a cigarette, he popped a boiled sweet into his mouth. Marvelous. Doesn't smoke anymore, but he's become a chain sucker. On Tuesday, Castalia von Eggflorts came to see me. Castalia von Eggflorts. He's a foreigner. Married an English girl called Frida Stobbs. Last July, I think it was, in a little church near the Latvian border at a place called Mingenloft. Clergyman's name was the Reverend Angus St. Croix from the Pianto district of Sark. And they had a woman's choir there, all dressed in robes made of balsa wood. I just thought I'd let you know, that's all. On Wednesday, I was shown over a flock of bats. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'll repeat that. On Tuesday, Castalia von Eggflorts came to see me. He's a foreigner, married an English girl.
Oh, get on with it, hanging it like that.
All right.
Well, let me before.
All right.
Castalia von Eggflorts.
On Friday, I went into my local electrician to complain. I said to him, now, look here, you promised to come round yesterday to mend my doorbell. What happened? And he said, I did come round. I rang twice, but got no reply. Which brings us once more to our Hornorama feature.
Topics of our time, in which we take a closer look at people and events in the news.
In one of London's most famous wine cellars, they've been holding a wine tasting festival. And here with us is one of the experts who attended. Welcome, sir.
Ah, thank you. Delighted to be here. I hope I'll be all right. I've had one or two.
Yes.
You have to taste.
Yes, I know, sir.
I keep on offering them.
Yes. Well, now, would you call yourself a connoisseur?
Well, I would if I could pronounce it.
I wonder, sir, if you'd taste a wine for us now.
Well, as I say, I have been at it all day, and all right, though, if you insist.
Right, here we are, then, coming up right now.
Oh.
Now, then, I want you to see if you can identify this.
Right.
All right?
Yes, right. Oh, yes. That's Chateau Neuf de Stoke Poges.
That's quite correct. Now, how old would you say it was?
35 years.
How old?
35 years.
What about trying another?
Oh, no, thank you. I've had quite enough. I think I'd better be running along.
Oh, sir. Just before you go...
No, I can't wait.
A recent report by the Forestry Commission expressed concern about the possible shortages of wood in the near future. Well, I suppose we're inclined to forget those who toil ceaselessly in the great forests, those burly, broad-shouldered giants, the lumberjacks.
Hello, Rodney. Hello, Charles. Well, it's my turn to shout timber.
No, it's not. It's mine.
You shouted timber last time.
Ooh.
whose axe is it?
All right. Honestly, we always seem to be at loggerheads.
But it's you, Roddikin. Case of blow, you lumberjack. I'm all right.
Well, I'm sorry, Butch. No, it's the work. Well, thank you. It's the work. It's the work that's getting me down. It just keeps piling up. You know I get. I just can't see the wood for the trees.
Oh, no, mustn't let it get you down, Robbers. Be a stout fella.
Fella?
Come on, we'd better fell this next tree. I'll tell you what. Tell you what, I'll let you shout timber.
Oh, thanks a million, Charles.
Here goes, then.
Timber! Look out, Charles! Charles! Charles, where are you? Are you all right?
Yes, I'm here, Rodders. I tell you one thing.
What's that?
I've been well and truly lumbered.
Which brings us to our panel of experts who are waiting to discuss this week's searching question. Top of the table, the man to whom a funny thing happened, Hanky Flower.
Yes, say that again, eh? No, very nasty it was too. No, you see, I was on the way here as usual, you see, I just got off in bike, and this car, you see, came whizzing along, you know. No, it did, you see. No, here. Yes, nearly knocked me flying. Oh, no, only just missed me, you know. And the driver didn't stop.
Oh, did you get his number?
No, but I know that laugh anywhere.
All right, now, next our pop star who has set off a new wave of livid mania, Ricky Livid.
Hello, now. Happy to tell you I've just recorded a follow-up number to I Want to Hold Your Hand.
What's it called?
You Want to Hold Your Nose.
And I'm sure it'll sell to high heaven. All right, once again, we meet the lady with the overloaded pantry, Fanny Haddock.
Hello again, my darlings. And I found yet another thing to do with fish. I got these gorgeous bits of fish, smothered them in a sort of pancake batter, poured whiskey over them, and set them alight. And the result was delicious. I call them crepe soles.
And finally, our rustic philosopher, Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, I don't mind telling you, I'm very lucky to be here this week. I am. The other day, I was trotting round the farm on my prize horse, Sir Galahad, when suddenly he shied and threw me off, and I landed right on me mango wurzels.
Thank you very much, Arthur. Oh, now. That's our panel of experts, and this week's searching question from a listener is, would the team rather have lived in the olden days or the present time? Hanky Flower.
Ah, well, I don't think there's any doubt about it. No, I mean, you can't beat the elegance and charm of yesteryear. No, I mean, when the ladies wore crinolines and frills and furbelows. Most of them furbelow when they should be.
And what do you think, Ricky Livid?
Well, I think I'll go for the modern days. I mean, you look at all the wonderful things we got now, what they didn't have then. Cars, electricity, television, me. And what about all them songs they had? Come Into the Garden Mood. And Somewhere My Love Lies Sleeping. I mean, you couldn't do the shake to that, could you? And what about the gear the birds used to wear in them days? Well, I mean, you didn't know what you was getting. All them bustles. No, I didn't like the backing.
Now, Fanny Haddock, what's your opinion?
Oh, my darling, give me the old days every time.
Well, you should remember them anyway.
Would you mind? Would you let me continue, dear Cometh? I mean, food was really food then. A great big bore. Mind you, I got Mind you, I've got one of those at home now. A brace of pheasants, game pie, haunch of venison, sucking pig, roast goose, plum pudding, and good English ale. You couldn't have a finer breakfast. And with meals like that, you could have any number of courses.
I sure to think you'd have had to let him out.
Courses, not crosses.
All right now, Fallowfield.
Well, as a matter of fact, no, seriously, I do agree with Fanny. I mean, give me the good old lusty, rumbustious days. Look at Henry VIII. I mean, he had the right idea. Always chopping and changing he was. And I make no bones about it. I'm looking for someone to love. I mean, you know, somewhere there must be someone right for me. I mean, I'm not bad looking. No. I mean, I'm clean around the house. I'm not frightened of hard work. I'm quite a good conversationalist. And, of course, when it comes
Yes, thank
to...
you very much. Well, that's all for now, and here's one good reason for living in the present day, the Fraser Hayes Fall.
We've got something to tell you, so please don't give it a miss. We're gonna tell you what's on our mind. What we really want to say is this. It's a lovely day today, so whatever you've got to do, you got a lovely day to do it in. That's
And I hope whatever you've got to do is something that to be done by two.
For I'd really like to say it's a lovely day today. So whatever you've got to do, I'd be so happy to be doing it with you. But if you've got something that must be done, and it can only be done by one, there is nothing more to say, except it's a lovely day for saying it's a lovely day. It's a lovely day, so whatever you've got to do, it's a lovely day, and you gotta stop feeling blue.
It's a lovely day today, and whatever you've got to do, you got a lovely day to do it in. That's true.
I'd be happy doing it, but if you've got something that must be done, and it can only be done by one, there is nothing more to say, except it's a lovely day for saying it's a lovely day. Except it's a lovely day for saying it's a beautiful, glorious, wonderful day.
And so to our drama of the week. And this week we bring you a true story more fantastic than any science fiction.
A story so horrific that if any children are listening, we suggest they send their parents out of the room.
Here then is the terrifying story of the horrible thing on the Isle of Wight.
What I have to tell you is pretty ghastly. My name, by the way, is Sir Hector Garstairs Thunkerton. That's pretty ghastly for a start. The story began one day last summer when an urgent telephone call was put through to Whitehall. It was Saturday. However, on Monday morning, a picture postcard was received from the Isle of Wight. It said,
"Savage sea monster threatening island. Wish you was here."
It was signed Proudfoot, Public Relations Officer. Immediately, the defensive forces swung into action. The Admiralty said,
"Nothing to do with us, old boy."
The War Office said,
"Sorry, it's not our pigeon."
And the Home Office said,
"What a disgusting picture postcard."
Eventually, it was decided that the sea monster came within my province. I'm Ministry of Agriculture and Fisheries, scientific advisor.
And I'm Sir Hector's assistant, Muriel Cartwright. Sir Hector is an eminent authority on fish and is author of such books as The Hake's Progress, A Place in the Sun, and The Prawn Came Up Like Thunder.
Good old Muriel. Whenever there was an important assignment, we went together. And so the two of us packed our bags and headed for the Isle of Wight.
Sir Hector, thank heavens you arrived. I'm Mervyn Proudfoot, P-R-O.
All right, you don't have to spell it. This is my assistant, Muriel Cartwright.
How do you do?
How do you do? Sir Hector, was this wise to bring a woman?
That's my business. Now, who's this other chap?
I'm Inspector Townsend, if I can be of any assistance.
Good. Now, let's get down to the facts about this strange monster.
Yes, tell me, what's this thing like?
Well, it's just one of those things. We have got the chap outside who actually saw it.
Quite hideous and horrible, I suppose.
Yes, he is rather. So I'll get him in. Potter, come in, will you?
Oh, it was horrible. I seen him in my own eyes. Oh, scaly and horrible, with 6 heads and 32 eyes, great horrible fangs, slimy groping tentacles, a dirty great slithering tacking, and fire was coming steaming out of his nostrils.
Yes. Did you notice anything unusual about it?
There I was, floating along on me rubber tire. When he rose up out the sea, I tell you, like some prehistoric monster. It give me a nasty turn. For a moment, I thought it was the wife. I swam for the shore and then it followed. Oh, it's terrible. To think that horrible thing is at large on the island. What's going to happen?
No, don't panic, Mr. Potter. We've got the matter in hand. Just you return quietly to your digs and have tea.
No. Don't ask me to do that. Not today. I can't.
Why ever not?
It's kippers for tea today.
Oh, come along. There's a good chap. You'll be all right.
Well, I must say. Now, Mr. Proudfoot, have you any idea of where the thing might be?
Yes, it's down the corridor, second on. What? Yes, I see what you mean. Well, yes. Well, the last report we had, it was seen heading for the end of the promenade.
What? Then it must be making for the pier. You don't think
No, don't worry, sir. It won't get on the pier. No animals allowed.
Well, wherever it is, we must act quickly. Sir Hector, what's the time?
4 o'clock.
Oh, tea time.
Oh, really, Muriel, this is no time for tea. But all right, now, Inspector, we'd better get busy. Muriel, I shan't need you.
Oh, well, perhaps Miss Cartwright would care to join me for afternoon tea. How about the palm court?
Yes, that'd be nice. More tea, Mr. Proudfoot?
Thank you, yes. A pretty fascinating job you must have.
I enjoy it. Do you know, I must tell you about the beast from Virginia water. Oh, dear. It was sickening. A green, hairy, two-headed thing. It was made of some strange, grey, greasy vegetable matter. I say, you're not eating your tea cake.
Actually, I'm full up. I think I had too many crumpets.
My dear, you don't know what you're missing. These tea cakes are delicious.
I beg your pardon.
I
said these tea cakes are delicious.
Yes, you seem to be enjoying it. What was that?
Look, there, peering through the palms. It's the monster.
What? Miss Cartwright, whatever shall we do?
Now, we should like to play for you a selection from Salad Days.
Good heavens, it's run away.
I'm not surprised. Anyway, come on. We must tell Sir Hector.
Right.
Hello, yes. Yes, this is Sir Hector. What's that? Oh, I'm sorry, it's out of the question. I don't care which film company you are. You can't have this monster. Goodbye. I'm sorry about that, Inspector. You were saying?
Well, sir, our chaps are doing what they can. We very nearly managed to get him when he sat down outside the town hall, but unfortunately it is an official parking area.
Well, I think it's time...
Sir Hector, I just seen it. It's pretty ghastly.
Proudfoot, would you care to explain?
The monster, sir. We've just seen it. How to think that hideous creature should have come to the beautiful Isle of Wight.
Yes, Sir Hector, isn't it time something was actually done to destroy this creature?
Good heavens, Inspector, I'm doing all I can.
Normal weapons are useless. In cases like this, we have to try and find some vegetable substance to which the creature is allergic.
Now, wait a minute. Yes, I think I've got it. What do you associate with dead fish?
Chips?
Precisely.
Of course. Why didn't we think of it before? A chip gun.
We designed and built our chip gun overnight and assembled on the beach at 0800 hours next morning.
Everything's ready, Sir Hector.
Good. Now, Inspector, did you bring the ammunition?
Yes, sir. I got 6 penny worth of chips. With vinegar, of course.
Good. Well, all we can do... Look. What's that over there? Behind the deck chairs.
That's the monster.
We must be sure.
Yes. Yes, it is the monster. Oh, it's hideous.
Oh, you filthy monster, you.
No, don't be like that.
Look at that slimy black tail.
Oh, don't you like it? It's very mean, really, I think.
You evil creature. Where on earth do you come from?
Walthamstow. Here, I say, do you think...
No, keep away.
Huh? No, stop messing about. Here, what's that funny thing you've got there?
It's a police inspector.
No, I mean that thing.
It's a chip gun, and if you take one more step, we'll open fire.
You can't scare me.
All right, Inspector, stand by. Put the chip belt into the gun.
No.
Now, stay where you are, monster.
I shall breathe all over you. Look at the smoke coming out my nostrils. That's a good trick, isn't it? And what do you think of my groping tentacles?
They're revolting.
Yeah, but they were so useful. You see me getting a pickled onion out of a jar.
For the last time, stay away.
Hush as I like. Here I come.
All right, Inspector. Fire!
Oh, you got me.
Well done, sir. He's had his chips.
Come along, Sir Hector. We'd better be getting back.
No, don't go yet, sir. There's more trouble heading this way.
What is it now?
Look there. 4 strange, unearthly creatures covered in air.
Look out. Here they come.
That's all for this week. So until next week, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener in Tring, Hertfordshire. If a cat had 8 kittens, Would they be octopuses?
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show, in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. Eric Menneman wrote the script. Your announcer was Douglas Smith, and the show was produced by John Simmons. This is the BBC Light Programme.
Yeah, hello.
Oh, I do wish you wouldn't creep up on me like that.
What's the matter? Don't you like surprises?
No, I don't.
Here, I bought you a present.
No, I'd rather not.
Oh, go on. Take it. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Oh, all right. What on earth is it?
It's an X-ray photograph of my chest.
What are you giving me this for?
It's just to show you my heart's in the right place.
Well, it's about time somebody saw through you.
Oh, well, if that's the way you feel, you better make the announcement, and you honestly, sometimes you offer your friendship to people and it's really not effective.
Ladies and gentlemen, whatever happens during the next 30 minutes will certainly be beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Sir Roger Cantaloupe, Ebony Figment, Miss Cordelia Lullington Cove, Edward Smith...
Who?
Edward Smith.
Somebody's got a very vivid imagination.
To continue... Francis Camembert J.P., Pandit Bert Higgins, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello, good evening, and first of all, here's a special message to all New Zealand cricketers. Don't cast a clout till May is out. Well, now, tonight I was going to talk to you about the excavations on Salisbury Plain, but I'm afraid I just don't dig that sort of thing. So, instead, let me tell you about some of the things that happened to me last week. On Monday, I went to Bisley for the Large Bore and Small Arms Championship, which I won, being unanimously adjudged the biggest bore with the smallest arms. On Tuesday, I was going to Stoke Newington, but somebody had already stoked him. So I stayed at home and washed my hair. As usual, I gave it a shampoo. I couldn't get a real poo. And I set it with the new miracle spray marketed by Max Rubinley. Well, now I know their slogan is accurate when it says, it comes out a treat. However, I put it back with a new preparation called Stick a Hair On, so all was well in the end. Or the sides, anyhow. However, Thursday was really a momentous day. I remember it was a glorious morning, and I decided to have my breakfast in the garden. Oh, Auntie has gone down the drain pipe. Everything's going out. Toast, marmalade, and wasps. How pleasant it is breakfasting out in the open air. I've always felt that communing with nature does something to a man. Oh, Prudence!
Oh, Lord, good gracious, sir, whatever's the matter?
I think I've been stung on the ear by a wasp.
Oh, dear, sir, which one?
I don't know, all these wasps look alike to me.
Come now, sir, let's have a look. Oh, there's nothing here, sir. Must have been a blue bottle. Anyway, I don't know why you can't have your breakfast like any other decent, respectable person, in bed.
Well, I like it out here, Prudence, just sitting back listening to the droning of the lazy bees as they put up that scaffolding over there. Oh, and by the way, Prudence...
Yes, sir?
Put out my tweeds, will you? They've been smouldering in the wardrobe for weeks.
Very good, sir.
Oh, look, there's a helicopter. Good heavens, it's coming down.
Hi there, permission to land?
Well, you can't land in my garden. There isn't room.
We can make it, sir. This machine can land on a postage stamp.
Oh, Prudence, bring my album, will you?
Don't bother, sir. I'm coming in now.
Oh, jolly well done, sir. You've taken the top off my boiled egg. Well, now, what can I do for you?
Allow me to introduce myself, Captain Marshbanks of the Whirlybird, sir. air ferry service.
Well, fancy that. There's a ferry at the bottom of my garden. Oh, that's very good, isn't it? What do you want?
Well, sir, it's like this. You see, I'm looking for an sir.
An
Yes, sir, an
An Well, you won't find one here at this time of the morning.
Oh, I don't know, sir. We have a saying in the service, the whirly-bird catches the
What exactly is an
Well, it's only just been invented.
What's it used for?
Oh, lots of things, but principally for cracking jokes about the whirly-bird catching the
I see.
Oh, well, sir, I must be off now.
Well, it's been awfully nice meeting you. I say, are you going anywhere near the West End?
Well, as a matter of fact, I am.
Oh, good. Perhaps you give me a lift.
Delighted, sir. Hop in.
Thank you very much.
Over the West End now, sir.
Oh, fine. Oh, look, there it is. That's the flat down there.
Oh, a friend of yours, sir?
Yes.
Oh, I'm afraid there's nowhere to land.
Well, never mind. I'll jump. Well, cheerio, and thanks for the lift. Hello, it's Pat Lancaster.
Ken, what are you doing?
Oh, nothing. I just happened to be passing, so I thought I'd drop in.
Well, you startled me. I was just rehearsing my song for the show.
Well, what a coincidence. Perhaps you'd like to sing it for me now. I hope it's about me again. What's it called?
It's a wonderful thing to be loved.
Oh.
It's a wonderful thing to be loved. It's a feeling that's simply divine. Nothing sets you aflame like the sound of your name when it's followed by darling be mine. It's a wonderful thing to be told that you're thrilling the hand that you hold, while the lips that you share promise they will be there as long as the heavens above. You've the world on a string. It's a wonderful thing to be loved by the one that you love. Nothing sets you aflame like the sound of your name when it's followed by darling be mine. It's a wonderful thing to be told that you're thrilling the hand that you hold, while the lips that you share promise they will be there as long as the heavens above. You've a world on a string. It's a wonderful thing to be loved by the one that you love.
Jolly nice, Pat. You know, it's the first time I've heard you sing in A-flat. Oh, dear, the whirly-bird catches the erm. I like it very much. I'll tell my furrier sometime. Anyhow, Pat, it's a jolly nice place you got here.
Yes, I like it here in the Mews.
Oh, Mews. So that's where you get your inspiration from, is it?
Well, you'll never believe this, Ken, but these Mews flats were converted from stables.
Really? How interesting.
Morning, Miss Lancaster. Come along, Dobbin, up the stairs.
They weren't very well converted, were they?
Oh, I've got used to it by now. Especially old Dobbin. He's harmless enough. Except that he hates the sight of spurs.
Probably a Chelsea supporter.
Ken, would you like a cup of coffee?
Yes, I'd love one.
Would you answer the door, Ken? That'll be the chimney sweep. I've been expecting him.
Right, Hal. Oh, hello, Sooty. Oh, I beg your pardon, madam.
Good morning. It's a flag day and I'm making a collection.
Oh, well, just a minute. Now, there you are. There's 2 flags for you.
Oh, dear. Thank you.
Was that the sweep, Ken?
Silly of me, I forgot to ask. I'll get it.
Easy clean vacuum chimney sweeps at your service. Good morning.
Good heavens, you look absolutely spotless.
Oh, of course, sir. Surely you've heard of a clean sweep? Yes, our motto is absolutely no mess in the room, no muck on the carpets, and no soot in the hall.
Well, extraordinary. What happens to it?
We leave it all up the chimney.
I see. Well, now, how's business?
Well, sir, things have been pretty black just lately. I'm happy to say that business is looking up. Now, where is this chimney?
Well, I think it's by the fireplace.
By Jove! You're right! OK, Fred, bring in the equipment. I'll just nip up and have a deco. That old black magic got me in its spell. That old black magic. Ooh. Blimey, it's dark in here. Fred!
Hello?
Let's have the torch up.
Coming up.
I say, you're right up there.
Oh, yes, thank you, sir. Just a touch of the flu. It's been on the cold side up here.
Hold on, Governor. I'll light a fire.
You stupid dunderhead. Light a fire? You're a bright spark, I must say. Now then, let's have the number 5 iron up here. Right. I'll just poke around a bit. Hello, hello, hello. What have we got here? Oh, that's interesting. I'm coming down. Madam, there's a stalk up your chimney.
Oh, no.
Are you sure?
Positive. Well, I must be off.
Well, you can't just go like that.
Oh, no, of course not, no. Where can I wash my hands?
Wash your hand? What are we going to do about this stork's nest?
It's no concern of ours. I'd try the fire brigade if I were you.
All right, Pat, don't worry. Leave this to me. Fire station, please.
Hello there. Piccadilly Fire Brigade.
Oh, I wonder if you can help me. We've got a stork up the chimney.
Is it on fire?
No, of course not.
Oh, got its head stuck between the railings?
No.
Is it flooded?
No.
Sorry, can't help.
Oh, dear, what am I going to do?
Now, don't worry, Pat. Everything's going to be... Hello.
Look here, did you say a stork?
Yes, that's right.
Extraordinary thing.
Hello. Oh, bother.
Well, I'll be off now, madam. Thanks for the use of the bathroom. I hope you don't mind, but Fred and me took the liberty of having a bath. Yeah, I had the sharp end and he had the taps. We'd like to congratulate you on your lovely sunken bathtub.
But I haven't got a sunken bathtub.
You have now. Good morning.
Now then, I've got it. I'll try the post office. They're usually quite helpful on these sort of things.
Hello? Just hang on a moment. I'm on the other phone. Now, look, madam, I can't help it if it was marked fragile and it went to Rhodesia. We've told you enough times. Post early for Christmas. All right, madam. Write to the postmaster. See if I care. And you. Hello, sir. Mount Pleasant.
Oh, good morning. Can you tell me what I should do about a stork up the chimney?
Well, sir, when was it posted?
It wasn't posted. It's a bird I'm talking about.
Oh, what, sir?
A bird.
I'm sorry, sir, I can't hear you.
I got a bird up the chimney.
Oh, have you? What's the matter? An old man come home suddenly?
Oh, what's the use? Well, we've tried almost everybody now. The police, the water board, Peter Scott.
Never mind. Perhaps the League of Feathered Friends will send someone round. They seemed interested.
Yes, they did. So I'm going to have one last try. Hello, electricity board.
Hello. Hang on a minute, sir. I'll just switch this thing off. Oh, that's better. You'll have to hurry up, sir. I've got half London blacked out.
Right now, well, it's to do with a stork up the chimney.
AC or DC?
I'm afraid I don't know it's sex. We haven't actually seen it.
Yeah. Yeah, whatever induced you to phone up the electricity board about a stalk up the chimney?
Well, I don't know, really. I suppose it was, well, it gave us a bit of a shock, I suppose. Anyway, can you help?
No, I'm afraid I can't, sir. Not if you're going to crack jokes like that. I'm as much in the dark here as you are. Oh, that reminds me.
Now, Ken, don't worry about it anymore. Have another cup of tea.
Well, thanks, I will. Tea? It was coffee before. Oh, I see. It denotes the passing of time.
Oh, good afternoon. I'm from the League of Feathered Friends. The name is Ethel Crow. Just a coincidence. Well now, a little bird told me that you've got a stork up your chimney. Well, I just had to come, so I suppose you might say the stork brought me.
Excuse me, madam, were you laughing?
Yes, but I'll let you into a secret. It's also the mating call of the duck-billed platypus. Of course, you know, it is a bit embarrassing at times, as you can well imagine.
Yes, I can imagine. But look, now, what about this stork?
Oh, yes, the chimney. All right, I'll just pop up and have a peek.
Yes, and then pop out again. All right. Well, now... thank you very much, Miss Crow. Right, now, up you go. I'll help you.
Now, whereabouts is it? I say I can't move. I'm stuck.
Oh, dear, now we've got a stork and a crow up the chimney. Well, here we go again. Fire station, please. Well, we got it sorted out in the end. Eventually, a representative from the zoo came round and removed them both. The stork's nest was taken to safety, and if anybody wants to see Miss Crow, well, just pop along to the zoo, the birdhouse, of course. And while you're there, pass on to another interesting exhibit, a little number labelled The Chivalrous Shark, kindly donated by the Malcolm Mitchell Trio.
The most chivalrous fish of the ocean, to the ladies forbearing and mild. Though his record be dark, the man-eating shark will eat neither woman nor child. Will eat neither woman nor child. A doctor, a lawyer, a preacher, he'll gobble one any fine day. But the ladies, bless him, he'll only address him politely and go on his way. Politely and go on his way. I can readily cite you an instance where a lovely young lady of breed, who was tender and sweet and delicious to eat, fell into the bay with a scream. Ow! Fell into the bay with a scream. She struggled and flounced in the water and signaled in vain for her bark. She'd surely been drowned if she hadn't been found by a chivalrous man-eating shark. By a chivalrous man-eating shark. He bowed in a manner most polished, thus soothing her impulses wild. Don't be frightened, he said, I've been properly bred and will eat neither woman nor child. And will eat neither woman nor child. Then he proffered his fin and she took it. Such gallantry none can dispute. While the passengers cheered as the vessel they neared, and a broadside was fired in salute. And a broadside was fired in salute. And they soon stood alongside the vessel, when a life-saving dinghy was lowered, with the pick of the crew and her relatives too, the mate and the skipper aboard. And the mate and the skipper aboard. So they took her aboard in a jiffy, and the shark stood attention the while. Then he raised on his flipper and ate up the skipper, and went on his way with a smile. And went on his way with a smile. This shows that the prince of the ocean, to the ladies forbearing and mild, though his record be dark, the man-eating shark will eat neither woman nor child.
And now we come to the special Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, each week at this time, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And tonight, we present a close-up on sport.
Does it interfere with smoking and drinking? Another question we might ask is, how does Great Britain stand in the field of athletics?
On your marks, get set.
And that's another victory for Australia.
Hetherington, where on earth have you been? The others finished ages ago.
Oh, it was such a lovely day, I decided to walk.
However, we are not without our successes.
I have much pleasure in presenting you as winner of the women's 100 yards with this gold medal.
Thank you very much indeed.
So much for athletics. Now let's turn to the noble art of boxing, one of the many sports that has increased in popularity since more time has been devoted to it on television.
My lords, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner at 456 pounds, unbeaten in 230 contests, the terror of the ring, the Brixton Mangler himself, Killer McGee. And in the green corner, no one.
In every sport, of course, champions emerge who seem to be unbeatable. Take rowing, for instance. We're going to have a word now with Mr. Desmond Crumble, who has actually won the Diamond Sculls for the last 22 years running.
No, rowing.
Yes. Yes, of course. Now, tell us briefly, Mr. Crumble, just how do you manage to do it?
Oh, well, it's just one of those things, I suppose. I keep in perfect physical condition. I've had a tremendous amount of experience. Then there's my knowledge of the course, my specially designed boat, and this cunningly concealed outboard motor.
Football. Every year when the new season starts, interest centres around the star players for whom the clubs have often paid substantial transfer fees. Such a player is Ambrose Jaeger of Chocolate Athletic. Oh, dear. He is, in fact, their new soft centre forward.
And Jaeger has got the ball now. He's trapped it beautifully, and he's fairly streaking down the left wing. He passes one man and another, and a lovely slope to the right to stick him in the penalty area. He's got a wonderful chance now. The goalkeeper comes out, but it's too late. Jaeger shoots, and it's a goal! Well, that's Jaeger's fourth goal of the match, and I really think we ought to have a word with the team manager who is sitting beside me now. Well, Mr. Waring, what have you got to say about this boy of yours?
If I've told him once, I've told him 100 times. We change ends at half time.
Now, oh dear, it's the soft centre forward I like so much. And now to the quieter, more sedate indoor sport of snooker. Our reporter Cecil Snaith is at the moment waiting to report on the All England snooker tournament at the Leicester Square Hall. So over to Cecil Snaith.
And I'm sitting here now in the hushed atmosphere of this tense contest. And away in the distance, I can see a myriad of multicolored snooker balls delicately framed against the vast green expanse of the table. All around me are grouped well-known snooker players. In fact, there are queues everywhere. And at this point, the champion, Joe Briggs, seems to be rather undecided about his next shot. I say, Joe, why don't you take a long rest?
And why don't you belt up, Baldy?
seems to have made up his mind now. Yes, he's going to attempt a very difficult shot. And to get a better view of this, I'll just lean over the table. Yes, if he brings this off, it certainly will be a remarkable stroke. And here he goes. Ooh! And this is Cecil Snaith from the top right-hand pocket, returning you to the studio.
And thank you, Cecil Snaith. Another sport that is capturing wider audiences is all-in wrestling. So let's drop in now at the Albert Hall. Oh, sorry, wrong night. Well, instead, let's visit the all-in wrestling at the De Montfort Hall, Paddington, and eavesdrop on a typical clash of giants.
Between Bert Maserati, the Cleethorpes Crusher, and Fred Fernanza, the Terrible Turk.
Hello, Bert.
Hello, Fred. How's the wife?
Lovely, thank you. How are your nippers getting on?
They're fine. Growing all the time, of course. Here, we haven't been on the bill together for a long time, have we?
No, we haven't. Here, I'm not hurting you, am I?
No, of course not. That was just one for the crowd. Here, tried any good locks lately?
Yes. Remember my half Nelson interlocking vice grip?
Yes.
Got a new twist on it.
Have you? Come on then, show us.
All right.
Oh, so that's how it is it? Well, two can play at that game.
Oh, steady, Bert. My sunburn.
Yes. Oh, you'd forgotten that one, hadn't you?
Yeah, remember this one?
Oh dear, I can't bear to look. They must be hurting each other.
Oh, not a bit of it. It's all a put-up job.
Now we pass on to another traditional sport, for what could be more British than hunting and shooting? Now, first is shooting. Yes, to some people, there's nothing more exhilarating than a day at their favourite shooting lodge.
I say, Carstairs, is my husband back yet?
Yes, madam.
Oh, good. Then I've shot a stag.
And finally, hunting.
Yikes, Rodner.
Tally here, Charles.
As it was terribly good of you to invite me to my very first hunt.
Not at all, my dear Charles. It's a pleasure. But tell me something.
Anything, Rodney, what?
Charles, why are you dressed like that?
Well, you told me I should wear a red coat.
Yes, but I didn't say anything about a white beard and a sack of toys.
Well, there you are. There'll be another Hornorama next week when the subject will be Ballet Masters, Are They Rotten to the Core? Also, in next week's programme, we'll be giving you an excerpt from the new film starring Gina Lollobrigida and Sophia Loren, which is called The Elsie and Doris Waters Story. And Sir Bernard Docker will be reading a few extracts from his checkbook. So until next week, then, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought. If a watchmaker died and left 4,000 clocks, would it take long to wind up the estate? Good night.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show which gave employment to Kenneth Horne and also to Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Ron Moody, Patricia Lancaster, the Malcolm Mitchell Trio, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. The script, believe it or not, was written, and letters of complaint should be sent to Eric Merriman and Barry Took. However, the onus must inevitably fall on our producer, Jakes Brown. This is the BBC.
Yeah, I'll bet you can't say that without moving your lips.
Why on earth should I?
Because it's clever. Haven't you ever heard those ventriloquists? They do it all the time. Go on, have a go.
No, I don't want to.
Oh, go on, don't be bashful. There's nobody listening.
No.
Oh, go on, Archie.
No. Go away and leave me alone.
Oh, correct me if I'm wrong, but do I detect a slight cooling off in your attitude towards me?
Yes.
Well, why?
Well, if you must know, I find you uncouth, ill-mannered, coarse, brash, unkempt, shabby, vulgar, and amongst my intellectual circle of friends you would appear an oaf, a bore, and a lout.
Oh, well, as long as it's nothing personal. Well, go on then, announce the programme.
Thank you very much.
I mean,
I'm
I think
sure
you're
you're quite
uncouth,
finished.
and I think
You don't
you're
mind
uncouth.
if I carry on.
My friends, I
Ladies and gentlemen, whatever happens during the next 30 minutes will certainly be beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Bombardier Suppersley Pidmarsh, Lady Angela Tipton Thorker, Gunga Jones, Detective Inspector Simon Chudd, Vernon Cravat, the Marchioness of Sidcup, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello, good evening, and first of all, here's a special message to all girl holidaymakers about to take off for dinner. Put it on again for supper. Well, now, tonight I was going to tell you some jokes about taxidermists, but it was really just a lot of stuff and nonsense. So instead, let me tell you some of the things that happened to me last week. On Monday, I did a spot of riding in Hyde Park. Well, actually, I go quite regularly to Rotten Row. In fact, that's how it got its name. But it wasn't a very successful day because after I'd fallen twice into a pool of muddy water, everybody else kept pointing out my filthy habits. On Wednesday, I was taken to see Cheddar Gorge, but unfortunately, by the time I got there, he'd finished. But later, I popped into my club where my dining companion was one of the newer members, a completely new chap, actually. I didn't know him from Adam, except, of course, he was dressed rather differently. What an extraordinary fellow. At first, I couldn't understand why he had pins, needles, and nails stuck all over him, until we were introduced, and then I found out he was a steel magnet. Oh, dear, filthy habits. I like it. Well, now, Thursday. Oh, yes, Thursday, Bessie had gone away for a few days, and that evening I decided to throw a party. I don't remember much about it, but I do know that on Friday morning I woke up with a terrible head. It was mine. Oh, dear. Perhaps I'll feel better if I get up. Oh, well, that's got my head off the pillow. Now, what shall I wear today? Something quiet, I think. I know, my tweeds with the BBC pattern. Very small checks. I suppose they're in the wardrobe here. Good heavens.
Oh, hello, Mr. Horne. I hope you don't mind me spending the night in your wardrobe, but, well, it did get rather late and the last train had gone, so, well, I just sort of hung around in here. Anyway, I must be off now, but thanks for a lovely party. Bye.
Bye. Funny, I don't remember inviting Dame Edith Evans. Oh, well, I'll just get dressed and go downstairs. Oh, Prudence!
I'm in the lounge, sir.
Oh, right. Good gracious, we must have had a good time.
Oh, I should think you did, sir. Just look at this ash all over the carpet, crisps in the piano, gherkins in the grandfather clock. Look what I found in the vacuum cleaner.
Morning, Horn.
Well, if it isn't Duncliffe Faversham.
Oh, you mean Duncliffe Faversham, the author?
That's right, madam.
The one who wrote that book, Step Clear, My Lovely.
Yes?
Oh, do you know, my friends will never believe me when I tell them I picked up Duncliffe Faversham this morning.
You and your vacuum cleaner, lady driver. Honestly, on there was I, having 40 winks under the chaise long, when along comes this lady in her infernal machine, and whiz, bang, doing, and I was bagged. Just like some beastly pheasant.
Better than being debagged, wasn't it, Dunkley, eh? Never mind. Tell me, what's it like in a vacuum cleaner?
Oh, not so dusty. Spiffing party, wasn't it? By the way, who was that charming girl I spent the evening with?
Dunkley, that was your wife.
Wife? Oh, so that's how she carries on with strange men, is it? By the way, where is she?
Well, she must be around here somewhere.
Thalia! Thalia! Where are you, Thalia?
Oh, I say, Dunkley, look, there she is.
Thalia, whatever are you doing on the chandelier?
I don't know. I must have gone out like a light.
Come down this minute.
All right. Oh.
Well, perhaps she'll be a bit more level-headed now, and... and talking of heads,
Oh, serve you right, Horn. You know, you were going it a bit over at the sideboard.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, the last time I saw you, you were twiddling the knobs on the drawers, glaring into the mirror and muttering, "This is the worst program I've seen yet."
Oh. Well, I was having a bit of trouble with the vertical hold.
Oh. From where I was standing, you were having a bit of trouble holding yourself vertical. Well, come along, Thalia. We must be off now. Oh, my goodness, I've just remembered. I left the car running.
Does it matter?
Yes, it's running down Kensington High Street. Yeah.
Oh, my head.
Now, look here, sir. I've got the very thing for you. There, you just drink this.
What is it?
Vodka and tomato juice. Now, go on, drink it up.
All right, here we go. Prudence, I think you put too much tomato juice in it. Oh, dear, it's starting again.
Oh, don't be silly, sir. That's the door. I'll go. Oh, come in, dear.
Hello, Ken.
Good heavens, it's Pat Lancaster. Pat, sing something soothing for me, will you?
Well, Ken, the number I've chosen this week is Beat Up the Town.
Oh, dear. Well, never mind. Go ahead and sing, and Pat.
Yes, Ken?
Not too loud.
Tonight I'm on a celebration that'll shake the nation to the core. I'm gonna beat up the town the way it's never been done before. Tonight I'm on a special mission, every inhibition out of sight. I'm gonna let my hair come tumbling down. I'm gonna beat up the town tonight. Come on, it's time to stop. There's wonderful trouble ahead. I'll tear the joint apart and paint it a beautiful red. Tonight I'm on a proper buster and my head is just a little light. And with tomorrow's sorrows ready to drown, I'm gonna beat up the town tonight. I'm gonna dance, I'm gonna shout a bit. I wanna shake the place and knock the place about a bit. I want to wake it up and shake it up, and then I want to break it up and get this silly fuddy-duddy out of it. I want to do my level best to see that no one gets any rest. Tonight I'm on a celebration that'll shake the nation to the core. I'm gonna beat up the town the way it's never been done before. Come on, it's time to stop. There's wonderful trouble ahead. I'll tear the place apart and paint it a beautiful red. Tonight I'm on a proper buster and my head is just a little light. And with tomorrow's sorrows ready to drown, I'm gonna beat up the town. Shake and break and beat up the town tonight.
Jolly nice, Pat. I feel much better now, and thanks for calling. Bye-bye.
Well, sir, what are you going to do with yourself on your afternoon off?
Oh, thank you, Prudence. So much for the plot. Well, now, I don't quite know, really.
Well, here's an entertainment guide. Say, look. What to do and where to do it in London. That ought to give you some idea.
Yes, thanks, Prudence, it does. But just the same, I'll browse through it. Now let's see, exhibitions.
The Ideal Girl exhibition. A novel display of femininity run entirely on the lines of the motor show. There are several fascinating models. For instance, the housewife, a handy family model which makes a good runabout and comes in useful to do shopping. If properly maintained, it's quite economical, but it needs a lot of attention, and if it's left parked for too long, is inclined to emit suspicious sounds. Or even blow a gasket.
In contrast, we have the Mayfair, a mink-lined limousine type, run exclusively on dry sherry, and does about 30 nightclubs to the gallon. The paintwork is immaculate, and it doesn't give a hoot.
However, if you prefer a neat little continental model, there's the Parisienne, which of course is faster than any of the English models. It has a streamlined body and always gives winking signals, not to mention its automatic clutch.
Quel fromage. Well, it's certainly an unusual idea, but I think I'll stick to my pre-war Bessie. Now, what else is on? Now, here are some suggestions.
At the Schweinhund Opera House, East Grinstead, we are presenting The Barted Bride by Schmetterner. Music lovers will recall that The Barted Bride was Schmetterner's most successful work.
Well, he must have made a lot of money out of it. Obviously he knew which side his bride was bartered on.
No jokes, please.
Films. For the real cinema lover, why not try the Picture Drome? In After Dark. At the Vogue, Swiss Cottage, there is a film repertory season. On Monday, Richard III.
On Tuesday night, The Ballads of Wimpole Street.
On Wednesday, Richard III.
On Thursday, The Ballads of Wimpole Street. And on Friday, it is Gala night, when we shall present...
Richard III meets The Ballads of Wimpole Street.
Well, there's nothing so far that appeals to me.
Can't you make up your mind, sir?
No, Prudence, I don't know what to do this afternoon. Really, I don't. I just feel like going somewhere where it's quiet and dark and there's not too many people.
Oh. Well, so why not go to the theatre?
That's a good idea. I'll do a matinee. Now, let's see what's on. Lady Chatterley's Lover, A Simple Tale of Country Folk. Oh, bother, it's closed for the Harvest Festival. I didn't notice. Now, this is more my cup of tea. Tessie O'Shea, Peggy Mount, and Hattie Jakes in Little Women. I've decided, Prudence, I'm going to the Parthenon.
But, sir, what about your lunch?
Oh, yes. Now, what am I going to do about my lunch? I got it. Paul? Jolly good lunch, that was. Thank you. Nice to have it on a musical bridge, too. But now, here we are outside the Parthenon Theatre.
You thinking of going in, sir?
Yes, I was.
I wouldn't advise it. This play is, well, as I put it, a bit empty. No.
Well, how can you say that? I mean, just look at this poster of press criticisms. I mean, that one, for instance. This play must be seen.
Oh, that's an old dodge. See that row of dots in the middle? Well, what he actually said was this. This play must be the worst thing ever to have been put on. To be believed, it has to be seen.
Oh, I see, yes.
See?
Now, look, exactly who are you?
The theatre manager.
What, you mean to say you stand out here running the play down, turning people away, and you're the manager of the theatre?
Oh, no, not this one. The one next door. Now, if you want something really a bit spicy, rather sexy and passionate and all that sort of carry-on, you want to come to our place. The play's not bad either.
No, I'm going to go in here.
Oh, well, please yourself. Hope you enjoy it.
Thank you. Oh, good afternoon, miss. I'll have a box, please.
Certainly, sir. Through the door, sir.
Right.
A thing that I would have done had I known what I know now.
Oh, my goodness, it's finished.
We would like to thank you for being a wonderful audience. And so, on behalf of my fellow players and myself, I would like to say thank you, madam.
Author!
We know you are, madam.
So I never saw the play after all. However, instead I popped along to the park, sat in a deck chair and listened to Songs for Strolling Lovers as played by the Malcolm Mitchell Trio.
I found a little honey who thrills me through and through. Roses in her golden hair and dressed in pearly blue. I'm always thinking of her wherever I may be, 'cause I love the bonny blue gal who gave her heart to me. Her arms are where I want to be, 'cause I love the bonny blue gal who gave her heart to me.
I love the bonny blue gal who gave her heart to me.
She's got a lot of heaven shining in her eyes, brighter than the stars above and bluer than the skies. And everything about her suits me to a T. I live for the bonny blue gal who gave her heart to me. Her arms are where I want to be, for I love the bonny blue gal who gave her heart to me.
I love the bonny blue gal who gave her heart to me.
No matter where I travel, she's with me all the way, close to me within my heart through every night and day. As soon as I can make it, I'll hurry back to see my sweetheart, the bonny blue gal who gave her heart to me. Her arms are where I want to be, 'cause I love the bonny blue gal who gave her heart to me.
I love the bonny blue gal who gave her heart to me.
I'm gonna quit my wandering, I'm gonna settle down, find a little house for us way out beyond the town. I'm gonna get us in there and throw away the key, and love the bonny blue gal who gave her heart to me. Her arms are where I want to be, for I love the bonny blue gal who gave her heart to me.
I love the bonny blue gal who gave her heart to me.
I love my bonny blue gal.
And so we come to the special Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, each week at this time, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And tonight we present a close-up on love and marriage. Can there be one without the other?
And if so, what's her address? Well, now, first of all, let's get a few opinions on what constitutes a happy marriage. Now, sir, excuse me, are you happily married?
Yes, the missus and me have been married now for 20-odd years, and our recipe for success is mutual understanding.
I see, splendid. And so you and your wife have a perfect understanding.
Oh, yeah, we do. You see, I feel that married couples should always have a certain amount of personal freedom.
For example?
Well, one night a week she has a night out with the girl.
I see.
And one night a week I do the same.
Well, now, let's ask another gentleman. Excuse me, sir.
Oh, it's no good asking me. I'm in dead trouble.
Why, what's the matter?
My secretary caught me kissing the wife.
Oh. Well, now, how about you, sir?
Well, of course, my job takes me travelling all over the country. And to tell you the truth, I only manage to get home to the wife for about 3 hours a week. Well, it's not bad, really. 3 hours soon passes.
But to get the real truth, one has to go to Hollywood, where we asked a leading Hollywood film personality.
Well, you know, a lot of jokes are made about our marriages here in Hollywood, but of course it's possible for two film stars such as myself and my wife to live together in harmony and contentment. We don't find that our individual careers clash with our married life. It's all a question of respecting each other and seeing each other's point of view.
Oh, thank you, sir. It's most enlightening. Now, when were you married?
This morning.
Of course, marriage can sometimes go astray, particularly when the other woman appears on the scene. Take, for instance, this case.
Do you know what he's done, Edie? He's been and gone and run off with another woman.
Oh, well, Brenda, if I was you, I'd do something about it.
Oh, well, that's just what I'm going to do. I'm getting on right now to that detective agency.
You rang, madam?
Yes. Hello. Detective agency?
That is correct. The Pinkerton Poirot Sherlock Drummond Detective Agency. At your service. Count Moriarty speaking.
Oh, good. Now listen. My husband has gone away with another woman. I want you to put your best man on the job, and I want them followed day and night, wherever they go.
Very good, madam. And then?
And then I want a full report on what she sees in him.
Yes, one man's mate is another man's poison. But now let's take a backward glance into history, and particularly to the great lovers of history. For instance, Antony and Cleopatra. What did Antony really think of Cleopatra?
Oh, what a figure that girl had. You should have seen it. XXIV, XXI, XXI.
And what did Cleopatra think of Antony?
Well, let's face it, he's no Marlon Brando, is he?
Now let's turn to Henry VIII, who, as we all know, had 6 wives.
Anne Boleyn.
Off with her head.
Catherine of Aragon.
Off with her head.
Anne of Cleves.
Off with her head.
And thus was born the expression chopping and changing. Oh, dear, it's quite funny, but completely inaccurate. It doesn't matter. However, let us pass swiftly on to another pair of famous lovers, Napoleon and Josephine.
Oh, Napoleon, you started me coming in like that.
Josephine, what are these men's boots doing in your bedroom?
Oh, these? They're Wellingtons.
Finally, we recreate the famous meeting of King Charles and Nell Gwynn.
Hello, Rodney.
Hello, Charles.
I say, Rodney, who is that captivating wench over there?
'Tis Mistress Nellie Gwynn, sire.
Gassooks. Some pretty morsel.
My dear Charles, I couldn't agree with you more.
And you know, Rodney, she has something that really appeals to me.
Then, sire, shall I...
No, Rodney. Leave this to me. I say, you, come here. Half a dozen oranges, please.
Well, so much for history. Now let's come right up to date. And what could be more up to date than the Marriage Bureau, a modern, efficient method of selection where you can choose your life partner from a card index. Our reporter, Cecil Snaith, is waiting now at a well-known marriage bureau in Kingston-on-Thames. So over to Cecil Snaith.
And here I am at the Self-Service Marriage Bureau, and I might describe this place as a sort of mail-order house. Yes, here a woman can pick herself a husband to her own specifications, and I'm told by the principal that many successful matches have been made here. Well, of course, we're hoping to have a word with one of the typical inquiries, and yes, there's a lady coming in now. She's rather older than the usual applicant. Grey-haired, rather genteel. In fact, she rather reminds me of... Oh, Granny. Then with that, we return you to the studio.
Thank you, Cecil Snaith. Well, of course, we can't hope to cover every aspect of such a controversial subject as marriage, but in the continual search for the key to true happiness, one important factor emerges. It is indeed the little things that count, and above all else, a woman demands that her husband should notice her.
Hello, darling. Oh, dear, I've had such a trying day at the office. J.B. was in one of his moods again. I say, Caroline, what's for dinner?
Reggie, haven't you noticed anything different about me?
Oh? No, don't tell me. Let me guess. I know, you've had your hair done.
No.
You've bought a new dress.
No.
Your nails. They're a different colour.
Oh, no.
Oh, well, I give up. What is it?
I've grown a moustache.
Finally, we thought it'd be a good idea to end this survey of marriage by bringing to the microphone the happiest couple in Great Britain. Well, now then, Mr. and Mrs. Stipley, tell us all about yourselves.
We've been happily married now for about 60 years, haven't we, Felicity?
That's right, Ambrose. 60 years, 2 months and 4 days.
And in all that time, we've never had a cross word, have we, darling?
No, never.
Yes, that's right, never had a cross word.
Well, that really is remarkable.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, wait a minute. We've got to be honest about this. We did have a tiny little tiff once.
But that was a long time ago.
Way back in 1914 it was.
1950.
No, 1940.
Ambrose, dear, you've made a mistake.
Felicity?
Yes?
Shut your gob.
Oh, dear, don't you use that dirty soldier's language to me, Ambrose Stipley.
I'll talk to you anyway I want to, you old buffoon.
Oh, so I'm a buffoon, am I? Now I can see the sort of man you really are.
I'll tell you something else too. Your brother's an old buffoon as well, him and his snuff.
Oh, that does it, Ambrose Stipley. I'm going home to Mother.
And good riddance too.
Look, I'm terribly sorry about all this. I never dreamt that anything like this...
Don't you worry yourself, young man. These things happen after all. It's only a lover's quarrel. Hey, Felicity, I didn't mean to call you a buffoon, and I do like snuff.
Ah,
really.
now that's better.
Come back, you old faggot. Yes. Lose the dumbbell.
Well, there you are. This is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought. Should fat passengers on ocean liners be given a wide berth? Good night.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show which gave employment to Kenneth Horne and also to Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Ron Moody, Patricia Lancaster, the Malcolm Mitchell Trio, and the BBC Variety Orchestra, conducted by Paul Fennerley. The script, believe it or not, was written, and letters of complaint should be sent to Eric Merriman and Barry Took. However, the onus must inevitably fall on our producer, Jakes Brown. This is the BBC.
Yeah, hold on. BBC, that's advertising. You mustn't advertise.
I suppose you'd cut the BBC.
Why not? They cut me often enough. Just because I speak better than what they do. They're jealous. Well, go on, try it, cutting out the BBC.
Oh, very well. This is...
Yes, but this is what? Oh, it could be anything. It could be this is Henry Hall. Or it could be this is your life. Or it could be...
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Yes, exactly. That's right. You see? It could be anything. You see? Oh, yes. Take out the is.
Oh, dear. This.
That's much better. But I still think it's a bit too long.
I know. Take out the this.
Yes,
Yeah.
right. Off you go.
All right.
There you are, you see? That's more like it. After all, anyone can say this is a BBC-like programme. That's not clever. But when you can step up to a microphone and say, That's saying something. Well, what are you waiting for then? Go and announce it. Go and announce the program.
May I? No,
Yeah,
really?
go on,
Oh,
yeah, say
thank
nothing.
you.
Say
Yeah.
nothing. Go on.
Ladies and gentlemen, whatever happens during the next 30 minutes will certainly be beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Captain Optomist Nightingale, Miss Clotilda Thuggerborn, Kai Brown, Letitia Medlicott.
Yeah, what was that Christian name?
Letitia.
Bless you.
Lady Diana Blenchworthy, Customs Officer Mervyn Smuggle, and of course Mr. Kenneth Horn, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horn.
Hello, good evening. And first of all, here's a special message to all our listeners of long standing. Sit down. Well, now, tonight I was going to talk to you about mirrors and looking glasses, but on reflection I decided against it. So, instead, let me tell you some of the things that happened to me last week. On Monday, I was sitting in the office quietly minding my own secretary, when suddenly there was a... And I noticed that a stone had been thrown through the window. What's more, there was a note attached to it which said,
Fred Fudge, windows repaired 10 and 6.
which I thought at the time was rather amusing. I've gone off it since, there it is. However, on Tuesday I was supposed to attend the Kensington and District Working Man's Hunt Ball. And my tailor had promised faithfully to have my new evening suit ready for the occasion. But as it happened, he only delivered the jacket. Well, naturally, I decided to sue him for promise of breaches. And so I popped in to see my solicitor, and he said that as far as the trousers were concerned, I should drop the whole thing. On the grounds, of course, that one pair of trousers doesn't constitute a lawsuit. Friday, I decided to get away from it all and spend a few days in Paris. So early in the morning, Prudence and I got busy with the packing.
There we are, sir. Oh, I do envy you, sir. Going to all them lovely French places, the Pig Alley, the Champs Useless, and, you know, that famous historical place where they signed the treaty. You know, the Palace of Varieties.
Oh, yes.
Well, cheerio, sir. Have a good time.
Thank you, Prudence. I'll send you a postcard.
Oh, sir.
Prudence.
Yes, sir?
Pass un mot à Bessie de ça.
Oui.
Yes, rather. Oh, dear, it's very crowded here on the quayside. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, sir. It was my umbrella.
Good heavens, it's Horn.
Oh, dear, Humphrey Boreham Stiff. Are you going across on the SS Maldemer?
Yes, and I think we're in for a bit of a rough passage.
Oh, why do you say that?
Well, I'm not certain, but if it's anything to go by, I hear the captain of the ship is flying.
Is he, by Jove?
No, by plane.
I don't wish to know that. Kindly leave the landing stage.
Hello. All passengers for SS Maldemer, kindly proceed up gangway number 3. Hello. Oh, silly me. I mean gangway number 2.
We ought to be near the coast by now.
I can't see a thing for this wretched fog.
Has anybody here seen Calais? C-A-L-A-I-S. Has anybody here seen Calais?
Oh, the fog's clearing. There it is.
Oh, Calais, yes.
Hello. We are approaching Calais now. The ship will dock at quay number 3. Hello. Silly me, I've done it again.
Well, Humphrey, I suppose we've got to go through all this rigmarole of the customs.
I don't mind it at all. I treat it as a sort of game.
A game? What do you mean?
Well, when they finally put a chalk mark on your luggage, it means you've won.
I see, yes. Anyway, the queue seems to be moving quite quickly.
Bon Dieu, monsieur. Have you anything to declare?
Nothing.
Then put your case up here on the table.
Oh, very well.
Are you sure you have no clocks or watches to declare?
Quite sure.
Then I shall have to see for myself. My apologies, monsieur. Next, please.
Well, here's my luggage.
Eh bien, monsieur, anything to declare?
Well, let's see now. I got a quarter of a pound of tea, a Union Jack. Oh, yes, and 6 bottles of parsnip wine.
Pardon, monsieur, you're bringing wine into France?
Yes, that's the reason I came. A friend of mine said to me, if you enjoy a glass of wine, the only place to drink it is in France.
My apologies, monsieur. Next, please.
Right.
Ça va?
Hello. The train for Paris will leave from platform number 3.
Oh, I'm not taking any notice of him again. Besides, the train is here on platform 2.
Hello. Have you ever had one of those days when nothing seems to go right?
Never even touched the butters, did it? Paris at last. I can't wait to try out my French on someone. Oh, look, there's a rather très jolie mademoiselle looking into that shop window. Excusez-moi, mademoiselle, she was just wondering...
Kid!
Sacre bleu, it's Pat Lancaster. What are you doing here, Pat?
Well, I just fancied a gay, exciting little holiday, and after all, isn't that what makes Paris Paris?
Well, there's a cue for a chanson if I jamais heard one.
From your hotel, the view is swell, but here's the rub, there is no tub. You'll wash with perfume and agree. That's what makes Paris Paris. Each man is geared to sport a beard. Who are those guys? They're XGI to look correct, wear a goatee. That's what makes Paris Paris. The gay cafe, the Eiffel Tower, the mayonnaise, the Eiffel Tower, the Marseillaise, the Eiffel Tower, the all-inspiring, all-retiring Eiffel Tower. You cannot speak, your French is weak. Just use your hands, he understands, and pretty soon it's mon cher. That's what makes Paris Paris. You try to grab a taxi cab, the light is red, he goes ahead and knocks you down quite cheerfully. That's what makes Paris Paris. The horse-drawn carts, the Eiffel Tower, the butcher's mart, the Eiffel Tower, the search for art, the Eiffel Tower, the Eiffel Tower. You're half alive, you're 85. There's no toujours to your l'amour. Then all at once you're 23. That's what we call c'est la vie. That's what makes Paris Paris. And Paris is home to me.
Formidable. Anyway, Pat, how are you spending the day?
Well, I'm going to see all the sights. This guide is taking me round.
Oh, well, have a good time.
Ready, madam?
Yes.
Good. Now, over here, we have the Empire State Building, and that tall, spindly-looking thing, that's the Leaning Tower of Pizza. So if you'll just come with me up Oxford Street.
Well, I think I'll find my own way about Paris.
I say, would you like a guide?
Good heavens, it's a guide mistress.
I just thought, well, after all, I've got all the truth over here.
Yes.
Well, we're having a jamboree. Ah, here come the girls now.
very well.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Now, are we all here? Hands here! Come away from those Frenchmen. You'll smell of onions all day. Right. Alligator patrol!
See you later, alligators. Now, where am I going to stay? I'll just ask this passing Frenchman if he can recommend a good hotel. Now, there's my phrase book. Now, then. Guten Tag, mein Herr. Ich habe nicht ein Platz und der Zeitung hast nicht verkommen.
Pardon, monsieur, what does that mean?
It means I brought the wrong phrase book with me. However, I wonder if you could recommend a good hotel.
Certainly, monsieur. Try the Hotel Magnifique. It is, how you say, very discreet.
Oh, how do you mean?
Even the manager's name is Smith.
Is it? I see. Well, now, how much is it going to cost me?
Oh, about 80,000 francs a day.
80,000 francs. How much is that in English money?
2 and 7 pence.
Yeah. Well, that's reasonable enough. And many thanks, monsieur. As a token of my esteem, I'd like you to have this.
Ah, merci bien, monsieur. I have always wanted a German phrase book. Au revoir.
Well, now, that takes care of the hotel problem. Now, where shall I go first? Oh, I know, the Latin Quarter. I'd better pop in and get a Latin phrase book. So this is Bohemian Paris, eh? Well, certainly plenty going on. Hello. Seems to be a bit of an argument going on here.
Take that, Alphonse. You are the cause of all my worries. I challenge you to a duel.
Good heavens.
Hello, monsieur.
Oh, I say, whatever is that for?
Nothing. It's just one of our little customs.
Well, it's the first time I've enjoyed going through the customs. Oh, dear, I like that, don't I? Well, I'm beginning to feel quite at home now. It's getting more like Chalfont and Giles all the time. Oh, who is this coming towards me now? It's a dirty, filthy, bearded Frenchman.
Hello? Do I detect the mother tongue?
Oh, good gracious. I beg your pardon. I thought you were a dirty, filthy, bearded Frenchman.
Oh, well, we all make mistakes. As it happens, I'm a dirty, filthy, bearded Englishman. But then I should have thought you could have told that from my rolled umbrella.
Yes. How silly of me. What are you doing in Paris?
Oh, me and my band are playing over here in one of the nightclubs. Perhaps you've heard of us. The Quintet de Hot Club de Kidderminster.
Oh, of course, yes. You must be the Duke of Leighton Buzzard.
Yes, I have that honour.
And what is this nightclub of yours?
It's called the Golden Sewer. Quite a fashionable little cellar in the Place de la Discord. Why not come along this evening? Just mention my name.
Oh, thanks very much. I will. Ah, here it is.
Hello?
The Duke of Leighton Buzzard sent me.
Oh, come in, sir. Any friend of old Jangle Box is a friend of ours.
Good gracious, this is a proper sink of iniquity.
Maybe, but just look at some of those dishes in the sink. What the heck? Well, just sit down and make yourself at home. I'll send the waiter over.
Thank you.
Well, now, monsieur, what can I get for you?
I'll have a pot of tea and a plate of buttered crumpets, please.
I beg your pardon, monsieur.
I said a buttered crumpet. Oh, I'm sorry. Les crumpets au beurre.
I am sorry, monsieur, but you will have to have what everyone else is having.
Oh, what's that?
Toasted tea cakes.
And maintenant, it is cabaret time at the Golden Sewer. Ladies and gentlemen, we present the greatest cabaret artist of all time, Maurice Chandelier.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. And here's a little song with which I've been associated for many years. Ping, thank you. Ping, why do my boots go ping? It happens every spring, for that's when my boots go ping. Ping, always my boots go ping. It makes the birdies sing when they hear my boots go ping. As I stroll along the boulevards, my boots go clippant, accompanied by the boys présents, les compagnons de la chanson. Ping, Why do my boots go ping? It rhymes with everything, and that's why my boots go ping, ping. It's really quite fantastic the way the elastic stretches as I walk along. And whenever I take them off, the ping becomes a pong.
And at that point I left. Of course, I did have a very enjoyable time in Paris, but I must admit that when it comes to entertainment, you can't beat home produce. And so listen to a number by the Malcolm Mitchell Trio. A number which I've always believed to be called Mais Corvus in un petit tennis and bacon fromage, but which Malcolm says is really Marching to Georgia.
Bring the good old bugle boys, we'll sing another song. Sing it with a spirit that will start the world along. Sing it as we used to sing it, 50,000 strong, while we were marching through Georgia. Hurrah, hurrah, we bring the Jubilee. Hurrah, hurrah, the flag that made you free. So we sang the chorus from Atlanta to the sea, while we were marching through Georgia. How the darkies shouted when they heard the joyful sound, how the turkeys gobbled which our commissary found, how the sweet potatoes even started from the ground, while we were marching through Georgia. Hurrah, hurrah, we bring the Jubilee. Hurrah, hurrah, the flag that made you free. So we sang the chorus from Atlanta to the sea, while we were marching through Georgia. A thoroughfare for freedom and her train, 60 miles in latitude, 300 to the main. Treason fled before us, for resistance was in vain, while we were marching through Georgia. Hurrah, hurrah, we bring the Jubilee. Hurrah, hurrah, the flag that made you free. So we sang the chorus from Atlanta to the sea, while we were marching through Georgia.
And so we come to the special Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, at this time, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And we present a close-up on motoring. What of the future?
And motorists, what are they driving in? Now, first of all, here are some statistics.
A new law has been passed which states that every car traveling over 60 miles an hour must have a driver.
Did you know that if all the motorists in Great Britain were laid end to end, it would look just like Kingston Bypass on a Sunday?
Yes, the big problem is traffic jams. We asked a cross-section of motorists what they thought about the problem. 10% said,
with all these new cars on the road, one must expect traffic jams.
15% said,
with all these old cars on the road, one must expect traffic jams.
And 75% said, well, that was a very cross-section, really. However, it is unfortunately a fact that only a small proportion of motorists can really be called safe drivers.
Not at all. I'm a safe driver.
Well, congratulations. You must be very happy.
Not really. There's no fun in driving a safe.
Probably doesn't know the combination, I suppose. Well, a great aid to road safety is, of course, the driving test. And standing beside me now is a typical candidate, Miss Angela Tipton Thorker. Now, tell me, Miss Thorker, have you ever been tested before?
No, lots of times. But never in a motor car.
I see. Well, I expect you're looking forward to this test.
Oh, yes, rather. You see, I've got a dog license, a radio license, and a television license. And now I only need this one to complete the set.
she's forgotten the license to sell tobacco, hasn't she? Never mind. Thank you, Miss Hawker, and good luck to you. Now then, many unfair things, you know, are said about lady drivers, and they're not true. Honestly, they're not. Sometimes these lady drivers are quite skillful. After all, it isn't easy to get a car into a garage sideways. Now, let's ask a motorist his opinion of the modern car.
It is no good asking me, it's just burst.
Burst?
Yes, it's a bubble car.
Well, now, what are the motor car manufacturers planning for us next? Here's an expert on the subject, Mr. Patrick J. Flaherty. Flaherty. I suppose, sir, it's a common sight for you to see thousands of new cars rolling off the assembly lines.
That is that. And that's the trouble. We're trying to keep them on the assembly line.
And what, sir, can you tell us about your new model?
Well, sir, our very latest prototype is the Flaherty Mark 12. It starts the journey as a car. Then if you want to fly, you press a button and it becomes a helicopter. And if you want to cross water, you press another button and it turns into a boat. We're anticipating a very big demand in Manchester.
Yes. And what happens if you run out of petrol?
Well, you simply press another button and it turns into a telephone box and you can call a taxi.
I see. And then you take out a jackknife and cut up a side street.
Exactly, you've got it there.
Yes.
Now, mind you, there's just one trifling mechanical detail that prevents the full-scale production of the Flaherty Mark 12.
What's that?
It won't work.
Oh.
But it doesn't deter us. We're still going to put it on the market. And we've got our advertising slogan already.
Oh, what is it?
Flaherty gets you nowhere.
Flaherty gets you nowhere. Drives you up the wall, doesn't it? There. Well, motoring is a fascinating subject, and wherever men get together, you can be sure the talk will be of cars. For there's nothing like the thrill and joy of showing off your new car to a close friend.
Well, old man, what do you think of it? First grade, what a splendid little car. You must be very proud of it.
Oh, I am. Terribly. What do you think of the color scheme?
Well, I just adore the yellow bodywork.
Yes. It is rather unusual. And the red mudguard.
Simply heavenly. Well, thank you very much for the little ride. I must be off now.
All right, old man.
Goodbye, Noddy.
Goodbye, big ears.
Ah, the joys of motoring. Well, that's the price the motorist has to pay, not including purchase tax, of course. Not only can you get nowhere, but when you get there, there's nowhere to park. By the way, I hope you're taking notes. I shall be asking questions afterwards. Yes, parking is indeed a problem, but wherever he goes, the motorist can rely on the courtesy, tact, and helpfulness of the London policeman.
Hello, having a bit of trouble, sir?
Yes, officer, I'm afraid it is rather a small space.
Oh. Well, if I was you, I'd pull out and reverse in again. Sit. Now, hard down on your right-hand lock. Bring it right round. That's it, sir. Oh, just hang on a minute. I'll move this barrier a bit for you. Oh, there we are. That's better. Righto, in you come. Steady. Other lock. Back a bit. Right. That ought to do you.
Thank you very much, officer.
Oh, that's all right, sir. Now then, I'm afraid you can't park here. I see your license. We can't have this indiscriminate.
Well, that's how it is. I can remember the time when the only difficult thing about parking was getting a girl to agree to it, but there we go. Still, let's turn now to driving on the continent. Every year, thousands of English motorists venture abroad with their cars, where they had to be prepared to face the excitable and often bad-tempered foreign drivers.
Felicity.
Yes, Ambrose?
Isn't it pretty here? Get out of it, you road dog. Reckless fool.
He was in rather a hurry, wasn't he, Ambrose?
Oh, they make me sick. No courtesy at all.
Oh, there, look out. Look out. Here comes another one.
What's he on about? Oh, a foreign idiot. Oh, they're just about the worst drivers you've ever seen. They shouldn't be allowed out.
Andrew.
Yes, Felicity.
Shouldn't we be driving on the right-hand side?
Well, it's a good thing that all British drivers aren't like that, particularly those who take part in that most exciting event of the motoring year, the Monte Carlo Rally. So over now to our commentator, Cecil Snaith, in France.
Yes, I'm standing now on a stretch of road just outside Monte Carlo, where the contestants come sweeping round this rather sharp and dangerous bend. I needn't tell you that the weather is much warmer here than it is in Britain. I'm in a very good position here to see the race, and I'm waiting now for the first cars to arrive. And as I stand here on this glorious midsummer day, let me tell you something about the Monte Carlo Rally. As you know, it is held each year in February. And... Oh. With that, we return you to the studio.
And thank you, Cecil Snaith. And now, to end this survey of motoring, here's a special word of advice to all motorists who happen to be driving in London at this very minute. Be extra careful. My wife has got the car. So I shall have to borrow Kenneth Williams' car and drive myself to distraction, I think. There we go. This is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought. Is a depressed Dutchman cheesed off? Good night.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show which gave employment to Kenneth Horne and also to Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Ron Moody, Patricia Lancaster, the Malcolm Mitchell Trio, and the BBC Variety Orchestra, conducted by Paul Feneley. The script, believe it or not, was written, and letters of complaint should be sent to Eric Merriman and Barry Took. However, the onus must inevitably fall on our producer, Jakes Brown.
This is the BBC.
Yeah, I say, I want to ask you something.
Now, what is it?
Well, it's one man of the world to another. I've got this problem. It's about my girlfriend, Maisie Dickens. You see, every Tuesday night I go round to her house and we play draft.
Oh, you do, eh?
Yeah, but she will keep on putting all the lights out.
Oh.
Well,
what is that? What's the problem?
Well, do you know where I can get a set of luminous drafts?
Has it ever occurred to you that perhaps she doesn't want to play draft?
Oh, yes, she does. I know that, because when the lights are out, she puts her head on my shoulder and says, go on, now, it's your move.
Well, don't you think that perhaps she might be thinking of something else?
Oh, I never thought of that. Oh, I won't take the draft round next Tuesday.
Good.
I'll take me Ludo. Well, go on then, announce the programme.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, whatever happens during the next 30 minutes will certainly be beyond our care. Among those taking part are Game Warden Henry Stanford Montfitchet, Marigold Todd, Humphrey Pinkerton Cox, QC, Zelda, her performing Pigeons. Is it good enough?
Oh, you expect me to say, I don't know, don't you? Is he good enough?
I don't know.
Oh.
To continue. Brigadier General Stanley Crick, George and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horn, at the first and made anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Kenneth Horn.
Hello, good evening. First of all, here's a special message to all smokers in our studio audience. Please do not throw your cigarette ends into the fire bucket. It makes them damp, soggy, and practically unsmokable. And the orchestra rely on them. Well, now. Tonight I was going to talk to you about the uses of cement, but I thought you'd prefer something more concrete. So instead, let me tell you some of the things that happened to me last week. On Monday, I popped into my tailor to be fitted for a new suit. I also did a chap called Samuel P. Tosis of Savile Row. Very distinctive style, and his work is easily recognized. Only this morning, a chap came up to me and said, "I say, Horn, it's the first." On Tuesday, I bought some modeling clay and a wheel, and I just potted around at home. And then on Wednesday, I had to go up to town by 2. It was terribly crowded as usual. In fact, it was so crowded, it got to the point where it was fun. Actually, there was a young girl next to me who was getting rather anxious because she'd been separated from her father, who'd been jammed in right at the other end of the carriage. She asked me for help, so I took the situation in hand and shouted at the top of my voice, "Pass father down the car, please." Oh, dear. Damn soggy and practically unsociable. I like that. However, on Thursday, I've been invited once again to take the chair of that popular panel game, Next Question Please, which has been recorded at the Corn Exchange in Blabbermouth, Cornwall. Well, the BBC had fixed my accommodation, so I drove down on the Thursday night. I say, you there, fixing that fence.
Kind of fence, my dear, to the soil I'm putting on. What is agony?
I see, you're putting on the agony, putting on the style.
And why not see what all the young folks is doing all the while? And as I look around me, I sometimes...
Yes, thank you, Gaffer Donegan. Now then. Now, I wonder if you could direct me to Hungerford House.
Hungerford House, don't you mention that name in this village. It occurs upon us all.
Oh, is it?
It's laid up on the hill like some great brooding thing. His grace is among the trees. Dark, evil, forbidden. Its great power reaches to the sky. And its perfect windows looking over on the bleak of that moor.
Well, I know it's only got 2 stars in the book, but it was recommended to me by the BBC.
Don't even mention that name. It occurs upon us all.
Yes, I know exactly what you mean. But what about Hungerford House?
Don't go there. They do say the ghost of Toilet Hungerford still walks.
Does he there?
He's one of these old haunts. Well, I could tell you a story that'd make your hair stand on end.
Yeah, I should be most grateful if you could. Well, take a breath and go on.
I will. Well, it was a windy night in 1893. It was during the great fall when this terrible thing happened to Toilet Hungerford. Yes, and every night he still comes back, going through all the rooms, searching, ever searching.
What for?
His collar.
Well, thanks for warning me, but I'm afraid I've already booked.
Oh, you're going then.
Oh, of course you don't frighten me.
You please yourself. You won't live to regret it.
Oh.
And I'll tell you something else. If protected of night, you could wear a crown to a steady. The grinding noise, horrible gurgling sound.
Yes.
Be warned.
Run.
The slummy.
Well, I'm getting along now to Hungerford House.
I told you, don't even mention that name in this village. To the cars upon us all.
He was right, too. It is rather a sinister-looking place. What's this now? Hungerford House, formerly the Station Hotel. Oh. I suppose this massive thing must be the bell. I'll just pull it.
Yes?
I'm Kenneth Horn from the BBC.
We didn't expect you to come in and close that sound effect off you. Thank you. Matilda, take the gentleman's luggage.
All right, Percy.
Oh, this must be your wife.
No, we're just good friends, that's all.
She do like a good laugh. Now, sir, would you just sign the register?
Yes, certainly. Oh, I see there's quite a few people staying here. Mr. Hargreaves and wife, Mr. Dombey and son, Mr. Mortimer Wheeler and mummy. And mummy?
Yes, a very sick woman. I've only seen her once. She was covered from head to foot in bandages. Now, come with me. I'll show you to your room.
That's better, yes. Now, tell me, this Silas Hungerford, what sort of a chap was he?
Well, if you're really interested, there's a picture of him in the annex.
Oh, I'd like to see it.
Very well. But I must warn you, the picture you are about to see is considered unsuitable for persons of a nervous disposition.
Oh, I see. It's got an X certificate. Oh, well, I don't think I'll see it.
Neither did anyone else.
No.
Now, this is your room. It's a single room with an adjoining.
An adjoining what?
Nobody's ever found out.
Oh, look. Oh, yes, it's quite nice. Just one thing was to me. Has anything unusual ever happened in this room?
Oh, yes, but not since 1904.
Oh, what happened then?
Well, the gentleman who slept in here then actually came down to breakfast next morning. Sleep well.
Oh, well, I better get to bed, I suppose. What was that? Oh, probably just an owl. Well, we can all make mistakes. Oh, did somebody say something? No, it's impossible. I'll get on with this unpacking.
You.
Me?
Yes. Pay attention.
Oh.
I'm putting to you.
Look here, who are you?
I am Silas Hungerford. Yes, this is your residence ghost saying hello and welcome to Hungerford House.
Yes. I've heard a lot about you. Here, I've got something for you, Alistair. Have a collar stud.
At last, my friend is now I can go to the ball.
Good, yeah.
But where is the music?
I've got a human one. I'll switch on the radio.
That's like it.
On a magic carpet ride, full of butterflies inside.
Jolly nice pack. What do you think of it, Carlos? Oh, the gracious, he's done it. I expect the music printing.
Good. I'm real good.
And a good job, too. Now I can get a good night's sleep and be fresh for tomorrow's final game. It's going to be a busy day. That's the trouble with these spontaneous and unrehearsed shows. They need so much rehearsal. Start, please, everybody. Thank you. This is the BBC from Blabbermouth in Cornwall with another edition of Next Question Chief. Tonight our panel consists of first at the top of the table our naval expert, Lieutenant Commander Roger Shallowly, R.N. retired, author of such books as The Complete History of Naval Warfare, Campaigns of World War II, and 1,000 Things to Make with Matchsticks. Shallowly?
Ahoy there! Permission to come aboard.
And next to him, charming and talented actress Eunice Gates.
Hello.
Miss Gates is, of course, an expert on interior decorating and was, until recently, married to John Farris.
Well, you just have to go, darling. He's cast with the curtain.
Next, we have the well-known countryman and author, Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, I must say how wonderful it is to be here in Blabbermouth. What a glorious, picturesque place it is. And I don't mind telling you, I'd be very sorry to leave just as soon as I've done this broadcast.
And finally, at the end of the... under the table is our philosopher and poet, Bertrand Buckle. Now, Buckle, what are you doing under the table?
I lost my glasses. They must be found somewhere if I can... Oh, I'm terribly sorry, sir. There they are. Well, that's very much better. Now, where am I?
Well, now we are ready for our first question, which comes from...
Timothy Hack. I should like to ask the team, do they think that the recent atomic explosions in the South Pacific were caused by the bad weather we've been having this summer?
Thank you. Now, what do you think about that, Fallowfield?
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. After all, I come from simple country. My father was a man of the soil, my grandfather was a man of the soil, and my great-grandfather was a man of the soil. We were the dirtiest family in France. And there's no getting away from it. If you're good to the earth will be good to you.
Thank you, Fallowfield. Well, now, let's hear what the Navy has to say about this problem. Shallowly.
Send a gunboat. That's the solution. And waste no more time on women. Fight force to force. You've got to show them who's top dog.
Yes, but Shallowly, the question is concerned with atomic power.
And send an atomic gunboat. Blow out of the water.
May I back in here for just one moment? I'd like to say something.
Yes, what is it, Buckle?
Has anybody got the time?
Yes, darling. It's 3:30.
Fallowfield?
Exactly 3:30.
Shallowly?
7 bells.
Buckle?
I'm with the others.
Well, it seems Robert Dees is 6:30. Now, the next question, please.
Yes. My name is Gladys Rumbo.
Ah, well.
I would like to ask the team, if you weren't you, who would you like to be?
Right, Buckle.
Well, good afternoon. I don't know. I mean, I haven't think of it. I remember when I was at Cambridge, I wanted to be somebody, but who was... Well, I suppose you all wanted to... I don't know. Perhaps, Jane Mansfield.
Well, that's most interesting, Buckle. Why should you want to be Jane Mansfield?
Well, if you know good afternoon, I really don't know.
Oh, pity. It might have been interesting. Eunice, who would you like to be?
Well, really, darling, I see so many famous women on the stage. I feel I've been all of them. If I had to be anyone, I think I could choose a Lady Godiva. You seem to have such poise and charm, and such a good publicity angle. Yes, I'd like to be Lady Godiva, sitting up there on that lovely white horse.
Shallowly, what would you like to be?
I'd like to be that lovely white horse.
Thank you, Saturday. That was absolutely. Well, now, we've got time for one more question.
I'd like to ask you a question. What do they think is going to make the drain be in Lavender? Take a temper.
Pipe down, Saturday. Buckle.
Yes, well, I think I can answer that one. Yes, definitely.
Buckle, we've finished with that.
Oh, well, could I have her then? Anybody got the time?
Yes, it's time to end this edition of Next Question, please.
Yes, you mean you haven't answered my question on drain.
Well, I suggest you write to the Archers.
The Archers only mention that name in this thing. Heard the fire.
Well, I'm sorry you took umbrage with Ambridge, but there it is. However, there is one name we can mention here, and that's the very well-known name of our vocal and instrumental trio, good friends of ours, because they always laugh at our jokes, which is only fair, because we always laugh at their playing. Ladies and gentlemen, the Mountain Mitchell Trio.
As I was going to Strawberry Fair, singing, buttercup and daisies, and amazing, singing away for the reeds. Her eyes were blue and golden hair, as she went on to Strawberry Fair. A rifle, for the little idol, rifle, for the little bee. I want the perfect, a generous heart, singing, buttercup and daisies, a tongue that is even, nimble, not hard. An honest mind, such trifles are rare. I doubt if it's on this Strawberry Fair. A rifle, for the little idol, rifle, for the little bee. Your cherries soon will be wasted away. Singing, buttercup and daisies. Your roses wither and never stay. Tis not to be such perishing way that I am tramping to Strawberry Fair. Rifle, for the little idol, rifle, for the little bee. The price I offer for my sweet maid, singing, buttercup and daisies, the ring of gold on your finger displayed, so come make over to me your ware, instead today at Strawberry Fair. A rifle, for the little idol, rifle, for the little bee. Rifle, for the little idol, rifle, for the little bee.
And so, to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, each week at this time, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you factual reports on topics of immediate interest. And tonight, we present a close-up on education. Are we really well educated?
Not half, we ain't. Well, first of all, we asked a cross-section of teachers their opinion of the educational system. 10% said
it's the finest in the world.
15% said
the educational system in Great Britain is without parallel.
And 75% said
Right, Binderva.
Well, let us now ask the man in the street his views on education. How about you, sir?
Well, of course, I was fortunate enough to go to public school and university.
I see. And do you find that classical education has actually helped you in life?
Oh, of course, yes.
Well, in what way?
Well, I'm the only chap at the Labour Exchange who can fill in the form in blackness.
Mirabile dictu. And what about you, madam?
Well, frankly, I loathed my school.
So I.
The education was all right, but I objected to the principle of the thing.
Well, now let's ask this gentleman.
Well, at school, I was voted the boy most likely to.
Most likely to what?
I don't know. I didn't stay long enough to find out. Still, I'm making up for lost time by these educational correspondence courses.
Oh, you're taking lessons by post.
That's right. Of course, I play truant now and again.
How do you mean?
I send the envelopes back empty.
Finally, let's ask a VIP from the Ministry of Education.
Yes, well, of course, education is absolutely essential. I myself left Jesuit school, particularly from my old James Liston.
Did you really?
Yes. Never tell you it's so together.
Yes, you must have been the excelling mistress. Well, now, when one considers the finest in education, one automatically thinks of the great university. So, for a report, over now to our commentator, Cecil Smith.
And I'm standing now in the campus of one of our most famous universities. And here the person that starts the visitor of Oxford is the beautiful architecture. Looking up, I can see a magnificent Gothic tower, on the top of which there's an... I think it must be an example of early Roman pottery. Now, looking around at some of the other buildings, I saw the architecture distinctly work, like most of the students. I just spotted a group of young students strolling across the quadrangle. Perhaps I can get them to say a few words.
Excuse me, gentlemen, I'm from the BBC. Now, what do you think of it here at Oxford? What?
Oh, yeah. And look at that, this is Cecil Smith, returning into the studio. I can see it.
For the less fortunate, an excellent education can be got at the secondary modern school. Let's eavesdrop on a couple of typical schoolboys at such a school.
Jack Smith, what is it, James? You're a devil. Fancy you writing Johnny Smith as the best kicker in the school on the blackboard. No wonder Miss Skip got kept seeing after school. What happened?
I'm not saying, but I'll tell you one thing.
What's that?
Pays to advertise.
Oh, dear, how well I remember my old schoolmistress, Miss Tagthorpe. S-A-M-B-A. That's what she taught, the Samba. The other taggers, as she was affectionately called, because she generally was. However, we turn now to the BBC and to the important contribution it makes towards education, namely broadcasting for schools.
Hello, school. Now, this morning, children, we are going to pretend we're in a fairy globe. Yes, this is the BBC mail service. Now you're all little elves, sisters and mushrooms, and we're all going to dance round the poplar tree. Oh dear, we're very, very happy, because it is the most popular tree in the forest. Now, all together, with the music, and one and two and pop and flip and... Oh, now there's a mushroom not trying. And sing and jump and right leg up and left leg up. Now put yourselves up and round one floor and jump. Oh, there. My dears, wasn't that fun? Well, that's all for today. But Auntie Quagmire will be back tomorrow. When we'll be doing another happy little dance called Slaughter on 10th Avenue.
Oh, mushrooms with two legs. Finally, to complete our survey of education, let us take a stroll through one of our leading public schools. Our Latin class. Now then, what's this? Chemistry. Now, what's in here?
Yes, Reggie, I'll show you the one about the two old birds who was...
Must be the common room. I wonder what's in here.
Hello, boys.
Hello, boys.
Bloody at even. Well, I think we've just got time for one more call. Let's try here.
Hello, Peter. Hello, Beauty George. Okay, what a super catcher. Yes, it's better, yes. Will you swap it for my contract? It's a 12-hour.
All right, sure. But then you've been finding the geography class today.
Why?
I put a drawing to an old admiral's chair.
Good for you. Charles, have a gobstopper.
Better not. Charles is just starting.
Yes, there's a bell. We'd better hurry. Carry home with it, huh?
Goodbye, headmaster.
Well, there you are. This is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought. If there really is a tie between father and son, who wears it? Good night.
You might have been listening to, or have just missed, Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show which gave employment to Kenneth Horne and also to Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Ron Moody, Patricia Lancaster, the Malcolm Mitchell Trio, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fenelon. The script, believed or not, was written, and letters of complaints have been sent to Eric Merriman and Barry Cook. However, the onus must inevitably fall on our producer, Jake Brown.
Last time I posed for a sculpture. Here, how much longer are you going to be, Practility? Your arms are getting tired.
You can rest now. There, finished at last. Well, Socrates, what do you think?
It's a magnificent, the most beautiful piece of sculpture I've ever seen.
Yes, it's a good likeness, isn't it?
Be quiet, Abib.
What are you going to call it?
I shall call it the Venus de Milo.
Yes, it's a catchy title, but there's one thing you've overlooked. How on earth are you going to get it through the door?
Ah, I never thought of that.
I'm afraid you'll have to chip some of it off.
Oh, dear. After all the work I've put in on her extremity. Oh, I'm loath to do it. Still, I suppose it's the only way. Oh, well. Here goes.
That was an excerpt from A Farewell to Anne. Another of the books we recommend you to read, especially during the next half hour.
Meanwhile, for those who can't read, here's a sort of radio show which is Beyond Our Ken. Among those taking part are Jerry Deal magnate Gordon Mylender, Chica Lolita Pepita Juanita Macmillan, Ben Gunn and his musical cheeses, the House of Lords ice hockey team, Leslie Campdown, Miss Amelia Birdwatcher.
I bet she'd do anything for a lark.
To continue, Fenella Valmouth, Gypsy Rose Featherston Haw, and of course Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello, good evening. Welcome to Beyond Our Ken, the only show that dares to bring you Beyond Our Ken. Matter of fact, we received a telegram the other day from the head of Variety, which read...
Heard your show. Stop.
Which we all appreciated very much. However, let me, as usual, tell you what I did last week. On Monday, I went to the fun fair at Battersea, spent all my time on the rifle range. I shot 2 glass ashtrays, a plaster Alsatian, and a cuddly teddy bear. for which I won 6 clay pipes. Tuesday I didn't have much on, so I got into the bath. It wasn't a complete waste of time, because I managed to catch up on some of my correspondence with my new pen that writes underwater. Matter of fact, I had a reply to one of my letters this morning, which said, "Dear sir, in reply to your foggy mess of the 15th, I note that you have now gone into liquidation. Wednesday, I decided to get rid of a few items of furniture, and the second-hand dealer turned out to be a rather attractive young lady. Well, we didn't get very far, unfortunately, because, as she said..."
I'm sorry, Mr. Horn, but I'm afraid I can't allow anything on the couch.
However, on Thursday, I spent a quiet day at home working away with my knitting needles and a roll of flex. I'm knitting an electric blanket. Cable stitch, of course. And I just completed a row of 1 pearl, 2 plain, and 3 amps when Prudence swept into the room. Prudence, sweep it out again.
Oh, but sir, I was just going to brush it under the carpet.
Well, you always do, Prudence. This is the only carpet in Kensington with a pile underneath. You know, I have to walk uphill to the piano. Now, Prudence, answer the doorbell.
But it isn't ringing, sir.
Now, what's your excuse?
Oh, here I go again. The people that call at this house.
Who is it, Prudence?
Well, I don't really know, sir. He looks like a cross between a Canadian Mountie and a Swiss yodeler. He's got flags in his socks, a feather in his hat, and his tie is stuck in a serviette ring.
Madam, I'm a scout.
Well, now are you? But you won't find any Indians here.
All right, Prudence. Leave this to me. Oh, good gracious, the Boy Scout. Come in, sir, won't you?
Thank you, sir. All right, chaps, take the trick cart to HQ. I'll walk back.
I say, don't you blokes usually carry a pole around?
Yes, but you know what it is these days? You can't get the staff. I say, look here, my name's Peter Chisholm. All the chaps call me Cheesy Chisholm. I'm Scoutmaster of the 7th Kensington Gortooth.
Oh, jolly good. Come into the lounge.
Oh, I say, sir, what a shifting log fire. You know, the smell of wood smoke really does something to our chaps.
Really?
Oh, there.
What?
Makes us cough. I bet it took a good few matches to get that fire going.
Didn't use one.
Good for you, sir. You rubbed 2 sticks together.
No.
You didn't do it with a magnifying glass in the sun, did you?
No.
Well, then how?
I turned it on. It's an electric fire.
Well, those logs are dashed realistic. Still, bit of a cheat, isn't it? I mean, we in scouting like to rough it a bit. Nothing like the good old simple down-to-earth, fresh, wholesome sort of life.
Care for a drink?
Dry martini, please. Now, sir, the point is, we'd like you to join our mob.
Me, a scout?
Yes. We think you'd be a great asset to us. We've often spotted you helping old ladies across the street.
Oh.
And young ladies, too.
Oh.
And what's more, sir, we also saw you trying to give 10 shillings to an old tramp on the corner.
That was my bookmaker.
Well, anyway, perhaps you'd like to come down to our scout hut and see us in action.
Oh, I don't mind. Tell me, how do I get there?
Now, this is where the practical side of scouting brings into action. According to my compass, it's north-northeast. The wind is blowing from the south. The sun sets in the west. We are on 0 degrees longitude. So, allowing for a slight margin of error and taking into consideration the distance factor, I'd say that... Yes, I've got it.
Well, where is it?
Next door but one.
Ah, this must be it. Excuse me, is this the Boy Scout?
No, where the girl died. Oh, good gracious, it's a man. Back, girls, back. I saw him first.
Well, actually, I was looking for the Scout.
Oh, that over there, the other side of the barbed wire.
Yes. Oh, well, thank you. I'll just...
No, please don't run along. Oh, come in. We're just about to have a sing-song round the campfire. That's right. Pull up a toadstool. Now, girls, we're going to be entertained by Tawny Owl. Tawny Owl!
recognize that. To anywhere. Good heavens, it's Pat Lancaster.
Hello, Ken.
So, Pat, you're a girl guide this week, eh?
Yes, I think the writers are trying to get me a good name.
Well, you do your good deeds for the day and sing, Pat.
It's a grand night for singing. The moon is flying high, and somewhere a bird who is bound to be heard is throwing his heart up to the sky. It's a grand night for singing. The stars are bright above. The earth is aglow, and to add to the show, I think I am falling in love. Falling in love. Maybe it's more than the moon. Maybe it's more than the bird. Maybe it's more than the sight of the night in a light too lovely for words. Maybe it's more than the earth, shiny and silvery blue. Maybe the reason I'm feeling this way has something to do with you. It's a grand night for singing. The moon is flying high, and somewhere a bird who is bound to be heard is throwing his heart at the sky. It's a grand night for singing. The stars are bright above. The earth is aglow, and to add to the show, I think I am falling in love. Falling in
Jolly nice, Pat, and thank you, Guide Captain.
Not at all. Do come and see us again.
Yes. Well, goodbye.
Hoo-hits-a-woo!
Now then, the scout's hut must be this one. Oh, there's someone peering through the window at me.
Hey, Ginger, look, it's a full moon. I've never seen it this close before. Here, Ginger. Has the man in the moon got a carnation in his buttonhole?
What's going on, Gibbler? I say, it's Mr. Horn. Quick, let him in, someone.
Ah, there you are, Chisholm.
Jolly decent of you to look in on us. I say, chaps, this is Kenneth Horn.
Yeah, I say, you really Kenneth Horn.
Yes.
Kenneth Horn is on the radio every week.
Yes, that's right.
And that's over yonder our Ken.
Yes.
Right. See him, chap. All right. That's enough. Let him go now.
You're in luck, sir. They like you. By the way, sir, this is Patrol Leader Jeremy Arbuthnot.
How do you do? I'm the Peewit. Yeah. Okay. Would you like a glass of wine?
A glass of wine?
Yes, we make it ourselves. It's Chateau Neuf du Peewit.
All right, yes, I'll try some.
Good. Say, get the grapes out. Start treading. Now, Mr. Horn, would you like white wine or red wine?
Oh, I think red, please.
Right. Paddy, put your red socks on.
Well, Mr. Horn, are you learning about our little troop?
I certainly am. Look, this fellow Arbuthnot, he seems rather advanced.
Oh, yes, well, he hasn't been with us for very long. He's typical of so many of the modern generation, you know, grown up with a chip on his shoulder.
Oh, I thought that was his head.
Actually, there's rather an interesting story about Arbuthnot. You see, only a short time ago, he was a somewhat flashily dressed youth with long, greasy hair rubbing the pile off his velvet collar.
Mm-hmm.
He was ringleader of all the Kensington Gaul layabouts. They used to meet in that Welsh coffee bar, the Two Eye Stedfords. Well, you can just picture it all, can't you?
Tallulah. You are the most.
Oh, thanks, Rocky.
When the music stops, you're real cool. I love the way you just stand there and go, oh, I dig you like crazy.
Rocky, you're so poetic. Even Shakespeare never said things like that.
You haven't been seeing him again.
Oh, no. That was ever so long ago.
How about another drink, kid?
No, Rocky, you've had enough.
Who cares? Let's live a little. Pappy, 2 frothy coffees.
Righto. 2 frothy coffees coming up. There you are.
Thanks. Well, here's mud in your eye.
Rocky, mind where you're blowing your throat.
Yeah, beard suits you.
Oh, you're a wild one. They'll never tame you.
Oh, you're right. I've got a devil in me tonight. Let's do something violent.
What?
Let's go down the dancing school and cha-cha during the Lolita lesson.
Rocky, have you taken leave of your senses?
You keep out of this, Pappy. I feel strange tonight.
I'm not surprised you're feeling strange. In the last hour, you've had 34 cups of coffee, 15 lemon teas, 3 cheese rolls, 5 tubs of ice cream, and a lobster mayonnaise.
Leave him alone. He's all mixed up inside.
Thanks, kid. I'm proud you're my girl. With your mohair sweater and your long beads, I know I can always count on you.
Rocky, you're not so bad yourself.
Oh.
How handsome you are in your fluorescent jeans. Your suede creepers. And your black leather jacket with Alma Cogan stenciled on the back.
Yeah, and I think my dad wants me to join the Scouts. They won't get me into that daft uniform. Oh, Tallulah, why can't I be a great rock and roll singer?
But you could be.
It's no use! Oh, I tried. They keep turning me down. It's all 'cause I can't snap my fingers.
Perhaps the world isn't ready yet for another Elvis Presley.
Personally, I don't think they were ever ready for the first one.
Look out, Rocky. Here comes your father.
I thought I'd find you here, you little perisher. I thought I told you to go to the Scouts meeting.
I'm not joining no Scouts.
So, you still defy me, do you? Well, I didn't want to have to do this to you, son, but you forced me. Tallulah, hand you over, kid.
Yes?
I've got something to tell you about this boy. You all know him as Rocky Steele.
No, Dad, no.
That is not his right name.
Dad, you can't do it.
Oh, yes, I can. Now, listen, everyone. His real name is Jeremy Arbuthnot.
Oh, naughty dog.
Hey, where's your medical, Jeremy?
Oh, Dad, how could you? Oh, you've disgraced me in front of my mates. I'll never be able to hold up my head again. Well, goodbye, Tallulah.
Don't you speak to me.
Oh, it was fun well enough. Goodbye, all.
Come along, son. The Scouts is waiting.
So that's the story, eh?
Yes, Mr. Horn, and once he'd had a taste of this life, he completely changed. After reading Scouting for Boys, he wasn't interested in Scouting for Girls.
Well, it's really remarkable.
Yes, just goes to show that we can reform even the most degenerate layabout.
Well, in that case, I've got some more recruits for you.
Oh, good show. Who?
Well, there's Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Bill Pertwee, Paul Fenelay, And from Scouts, we turn to another group who've been out scouting the songs. This week, we've tracked down one called Round Her Neck, She Wore a Golden Locket. So be prepared, it's the Fraser Hayes Fall.
Round her neck, she wore a golden locket. She wore it in the springtime and in the month of May. And if you ask her why the heck she wore it, Round her neck she wore a golden locket. She wore it for her lover who was far, far away.
Round the park I pushed the perambulator.
She pushed it in the springtime and in the month of May. And if you ask her why the heck she pushed it for her lover who was far, far away.
Far away,
Far away,
far away,
far away. She pushed it for her lover who was far, far away.
Slanfar pust Gwennes Goger I Gwendrebach. Slan Cecilio.
Go, go, go! Behind the door, Father kept the shotgun. He shot him in the springtime and in the month of May. Now on his grave, she placed the wreath of roses. She placed it for her lover who was far, far away. Far away, far away. She placed it for her lover who was far, far away.
far away,
far away. She placed it for her lover who was 6 feet down.
far away,
Far away,
far away,
far away. She placed it for her lover who was far, far away.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And tonight we present a close-up on show business. Are there no people like the people in the theater?
Or are there just no people in the theatre? Well, first let's get one or two opinions from people in show business. You, sir. Now what do you do?
Yes, well, I perform one of the most difficult feats in show business. First, I lock myself inside a glass case, and my assistant fills the case with gas. Then I strike 2 matches.
Yes. What's so difficult about that?
Striking the second match.
And finally, let's have a word with a film actor.
Good evening.
Good evening. Now, what was your best role?
Well, my favorite part was in the barracks of Wimpole Street on a marvelous scene where I had to chase the parlor maid upstairs.
Oh, I don't remember that scene.
No, the censor cut it out.
Why was that?
I caught her.
Let's now turn to another aspect of show business, the relationship of performer and audience. And naturally, every artist thrives on the warmth and applause of those who he seeks to entertain. How disheartening, then, when the efforts of a gifted company are greeted with indifference.
It's a disgrace, and...
Roger Justin, I've never seen such terrible display in all my life.
Yeah, then we'll throw some of these.
Oh, rotten tomatoes. What a good idea. There, take that.
Who shot them?
Right on the nose. Give us another one.
Oh, you rotten lot. Take that.
Where are those eggs?
They've thrown them all.
Oh.
I've only got the cabbage left.
Oh, that'll do now. Watch this.
Well done, Andrew!
That'll teach him for being such a rotten audience.
From the serious theatre, we now consider the variety stage, and of the many different kinds of variety acts, one that always fascinates us is the magician. And one of the most mystifying tricks in the magician's bag has always been sawing a woman in half. Now, what's the secret of this illusion? We sent our commentator, Cecil Snaith, to investigate.
Well, listeners, I'm speaking to you from the stage of the Croydon Theatre, having volunteered to assist the great Colvini in his world-famous trick of sawing someone in half. And that is his signal for the famous box he brought on. the great Coldini, nothing can go wrong.
Right, in the box, mate.
Well, that was the great Coldini himself. And now there's no time getting into the box. It's very quite comfortable, and you're just closing it down. Not the theatre, the box. Now the magician has taken a saw in his hand and is about to begin this amazing illusion. In a few moments, I hope to be telling you exactly how it's done. And this is Cecil Snape and Cecil Snape returning you.
Good old Cecil Snape, still doing things by halves. Well, now, one of the most disturbing features of show business today is the fact that so many variety theatres are being closed down to make way for blocks of offices. We wonder, however, whether the spirit of the theatre still lingers on in these premises. Take, for instance, the case of Hodgkinson and Butler Limited, whose new office was once the old Empire Theatre. Let's join them at one of their shareholders' meetings.
Hello, shareholders, how do? Well, we're ready with another spot of homely fun from the boardroom. And first, here's a report on the company affairs given to us by the share gazers.
There's no business.
And for a further comment, let's listen now to the sales manager and his assistant.
No sails in the sunset. No sails in the dawn.
We're beginning to wish that
Plastic fiber substitute and industrial press moldings
had never been born.
And now the moment you've been waiting for. Direct from his unsuccessful tour of the bank. Our chairman, Sir Henry Toby Jug Hodgkinson.
Stop the music. We've heard it before. Right. So I won't take the cigar out of my mouth. I'm not stopping. I was just coming here today. A fella came up to me, a year older he was. He said, I want to know how we stand. I said, I don't know. It's a miracle. Hectic lady, loosen them up. But seriously, though. But seriously, though, boys and girls, I'm going to ask you out all join me in singing the comedy song. All together now.
Oh, we ain't got a barrel of money. Maybe we're ragging and party, but we travel along, singing our song. Fly, fly, fly.
Well, there you are. This is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought. When a garage attendant goes dancing, does he wear petrol pumps? Good night.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show which gave employment to Kenneth Horne and also to Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Patricia Lancaster, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Federley. The script, believe it or not, was written, and letters of complaint should be sent to Eric Merriman and Barry Took. However, the onus must inevitably fall on our producer, Jake Brown.
Our first visit to Petticoat Lane.
Looks like any old street market to me.
Oh, don't be silly. Petticoat Lane's famous for its bargains.
All right, everybody, all up the power panel, the lovely old buddies on. Come on, all up the power panel.
Oh, Bert, let's have one of those.
Well, don't be daft, Aid. How can you get the Kohinoor Dharma for 3 and 6?
Oh, look, there's a big crowd round that stall. Let's see what's going on.
Now then, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm putting out this genuine dress and tea service, and I'll throw in these plastic earrings, 3 razor blades, and a comb. I'm not asking 5 shillings. I'm not even asking half a crown. 10 shillings a lot. Now, who wants them? Come on, step up. Don't be shy. There's not many left. Straight out of the street. Straight out.
That was an excerpt from Trader Horn. Another of the books we recommend you to read, especially during the next half hour.
Meanwhile, for those who can't read, here's a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are the Honourable Lobelia Prescott, India Rubber Woman, Councillor Ingleby Canopus, the Massed Pipes of the Tobacco Association, Bert Pigwash, Miss Myrtle Marathon.
She should go a long way.
To continue, Mervyn Le Princeton Dyke Mills, Perce Okinoko, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horn, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horn.
Hello, good evening. Welcome to Beyond Our Ken, the show that makes you want to stand up and cheer the moment it's over. But as usual, let me tell you what I've been doing since we last met. Last week I went down to Bournemouth, and it was terribly hot. So was the weather. Actually, it was 72 in the shade, but I was clever. I stayed in the sun. Monday, I went along to the swimming pool, and I could hardly breathe. My eyes were popping, and my tongue was hanging out. I was judging a beauty contest. Matter of fact, the contest was organized by a local greengrocer, and all the girls represented fruit and vegetables. There was Miss Tomato, Miss Celery, she was a good-hearted sort, Miss Orange, who had tremendous appeal, Miss Potato, well, all eyes were on her, Miss Asparagus was strongly tipped, but eventually I awarded the prize to Miss Onion, and later on I had quite a lot of fun with Miss Onion. I got her pickled. Actually, I was sorry when it was time to take the train home. I got into a non-smoker, and there was another chap in the compartment, so I asked him where he was going, and he said,
Nowhere, I'm just trying to give up smoking.
which at the time I thought was rather amusing. Gone off it since, never mind. However, when I got back home, there was quite a bit of tidying up to do. I was pottering around the bedroom, and there was a knock at the door. The wardrobe door. Good gracious, someone's in the wardrobe.
Good evening, sir. Arthur Figley's the name. I represent the Full Throat Burglary Insurance Company. Now, what about a policy or two? I can do you a very nice bit of insurance. Take this one. For a premium of only £2 a year, I can cover you against woodworms. Of course, you'll have to be medically examined.
Well, what for?
You might have it already. Now then, here's our gilt-edged policy. Careful, the paint's still wet. This is a special, super incomprehensible deluxe job. Covers you completely.
Oh, now let's have a look. Yeah. Oh, this is interesting. It says here, if I get a bump on the head, I get a lump sum.
That is correct. Now, just have a butcher's of some of the other benefits. For a mere £500 per annum, or 12 months, whichever is the shorter, you are fully protected in the event of your being trapped in a deck chair, manhandled by a policewoman, or savaged by a goldfish.
Yes, but those things aren't likely to happen to me.
Do you want them to happen to you?
No.
Well, belt up. Where are we? Oh, yes, here's another astounding clause. £5,000 if you're knocked down by a herd of stampeding elephants.
And I get the same if I'm knocked down by a car?
Only if it's driven by an elephant. Right. That'll be £500, and you have to pay the first installment right away.
Well, come downstairs and I'll give you a check.
Oh,
Oh, excuse me, will you? Good heavens, it's Pat Lancaster.
I've got beginner's luck. The first time that I'm in love with you. Gosh, I'm lucky. I've got beginner's luck. There never was such a smile or such eyes of blue. Gosh, I'm fortunate. This thing we've begun is much more than a pastime. For this time is the one where the first time is the last time. I've got beginner's luck, lucky through and through. 'Cause the first time that I'm in love with you. I've got beginner's luck, the first time that I'm in love with you. Gosh, I'm lucky, I've got beginner's luck. There never was such a smile or such eyes of blue. Gosh, I'm fortunate, this thing we've begun is much more than a pastime. For this time is the one where the first time is the last time. I've got beginner's luck, lucky through and through. 'Cause the first time that I'm in love, the first time that I'm in love, yes, the first time that I'm in love with you.
Well, jolly nice, Pat. Now you're here. Come on into the library. I'd like to show you my Conan Doyle.
Oh, well, it's a nice change from etchings.
Yes, there you are. They're in that bookcase. There's a complete set of all the Sherlock Holmes stories.
I don't think I've ever read any.
Well, they're still very popular, you know. In fact, they've just made a film of my favorite one, The Hound of the Baskervilles.
Has it ever been done on radio?
Well, yes, Pat, but they've never done the other classic, Wolfhound of the Baskervilles. That is, not until now.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm a detective. I've solved many interesting cases. For instance, the case of the swinging door. That was open and shut. The case of the gaping lift shaft. Soon got to the bottom of that. And then, of course, there was the strange business of the missing embassy official, which I laughingly referred to as the attaché case. But I mustn't bore you with these cases that happened so long ago. Let me bore you with one that happened recently. I had just returned to my chambers in Baker Street after a quick visit to my baker in Chambers Street. Then there came a knock at the door. Come in. Good afternoon, Dr. Watson.
Good afternoon, Holmes.
Just a minute, Watson. Don't say a word. Yes. At 10:05 this morning, you entered Hyde Park by the Marble Arch Gate. You sat in a deck chair about 50 yards due east of the bandstand, where you remained until you saw the attendant approaching. On leaving the park, you paused to have a piece of mud removed from your left shoe, and you came home via the saloon bar of the Spotted Dog. Am I right?
Well, that's positively uncanny, Holmes. How'd you know?
I was with you.
It's incredible.
It's so simple, just a matter of education.
Well, what's wrong with my education?
Elementary, Watson. Now, what were you going to say?
Well, I was only...
Don't tell me, let me guess. Could it possibly be something in connection with the missing Home Office plans?
No.
The Van Dyke forgery affair?
No.
The Hatton Garden diamond robbery?
No. Try the Maltravers blackmail case.
Thank you. Then is it the Maltravers blackmail case?
No.
All right, Watson. What is it?
Someone to see you. I think it's a bearded lady house painter.
What makes you think that?
Well, she's wearing a short skirt and she's got a paintbrush tied round her waist.
You fool, Watson. That'll be a Scotsman in a kilt. Show him in.
All right, but I'm not convinced. Come in, sir. Or madam.
Good afternoon, Mr. Holmes. I've come to see you about a strange and terrible business. Then I trust you won't object to my playing the violin while we talk. It helps me concentrate. No, certainly not. Go right ahead.
the wolfhound of the Tuskerville?
No. How does it go?
It's not a tune, it's a curse.
Well, those are my sentiments, too. Holmes, stop playing that violin.
Oh, very well. You don't mind a pipe, do you?
Oh, of course not.
Good.
Look here. What's going on?
You must forgive him showing off. It's a sort of ideal Holmes exhibition.
Now you just listen. For generations, the Tuskerville family has been stricken by a horrible curse, which takes the form of a great ravenous wolfhound roaming the bleak, desolate moors. I fear that the present heir to the title, Sir Philip Tuskerville, is in great danger. Only you, Sherlock Holmes, can save Sir Philip.
Well, Holmes?
You know, Watson, there are certain baffling aspects of this affair which rather appeal to me.
For instance?
Who was that? Yes, I'll take the case. You follow on with the trunk. There's no time to lose. We must get there right away.
Yes, good idea, Holmes. But where? Where are we going?
Watson, it won't take a moment. Now then, let me see. Yes. I got it. We're going to Tuskerville Hall.
Well, fantastic, Holmes. How did you deduce that?
Simple, Watson. I took a crafty peep at the next page of the script.
I wish you'd be more careful, Holmes. You trod right on my foot.
So this is Tuskerville Hall.
Good evening. It's the hound, the hound.
No, it isn't. It's me with the flaps of my deerstalker pulled down. I'm Sherlock Holmes. Now, why are you dressed like a housekeeper?
I am the housekeeper, sir.
A likely story.
Now then, madam, where were you last night between the hours of 10 and midnight?
I was alone in the kitchen.
Oh, you should have been with us. We had a wonderful time.
Just a minute, Watson. There's a gaunt figure just come through the French window. Who are you?
I am a French window cleaner.
A French window cleaner? What else he to do with the story?
Yes, and just look at you. You look as if you've been pulled along the ground.
Well, I was just dragged in for the joke.
Now then, housekeeper, tell us about the wolfhound.
Yes, I like a good shaggy dog story.
No good asking me. The man who knows all about it is old Holmes Fitzroy, the neighbouring farmer. He's got a dozen farm hands working for him.
And do any of them ever come here?
Not since I told old Holmes to keep his hands to himself. There it is, the hound!
Where is Sir Philip?
He be out on the moors with some girl.
Now keep close to me, Watson. We're surrounded by a quagmire. I don't want you to put your foot in it. Do you hear me, Watson? Watson!
Oh, I'm thinking.
Here! Take my hand.
Oh, thank you, Holmes. I've always been a bit of a stick in the mud.
Look! There in the bushes. It's ghastly.
What is it, Holmes?
Watson, never in the delirious dream of a disordered brain could anything more savage, more appalling, more hellish be conceived than that terrifying face which is peering at me through the fog.
Hello. Yeah. It's a lovely night for a stroll.
Sir Philip, you! What are you doing out here?
You mind your own business.
Didn't you hear that terrible howling?
Of course I did. It was me. I've always been a bit of a wolf.
Sir Philip, don't you realize you're in terrible danger?
Oh, why? What is it?
Nothing. I want to remember you just as you are.
Behind you! It's the hound!
wonder if he's a member of the Tail Waggers Club.
All right. Leave this to me. I'll deal with the wolfhound of the Tuskervilles.
Well done, Holmes. Another case solved.
Not quite. That dog was being used to frighten Sir Philip by someone after the family fortune.
Ooh, then who was he?
Holmes Fitzroy. The local police will have him in custody by now.
But Holmes, how on earth did you know it was Fitzroy?
Perfectly obvious, my dear Watson. He gave himself away in that speech we had to cut at rehearsal.
Well, Mr. Holmes, thank you for saving my life. Here, I want you to have this check.
Come on, Philip.
Oh, come in. Oh, well, back to the bird in the bush.
I say, Holmes, look at this check.
Oh, how very generous. £50,000.
Now we can get back to London and forget all about the wolfhound of the Tuskerville.
Yes, my dear Watson. And now I know how I'm going to use the money.
What do you mean, Holmes?
Elementary. I'm going for the dogs.
And so, from the world's greatest detective to four people who haven't got a clue what I'm going to say next. But who is behind the curious affair of my Bonnie? Elementary, my dear ladies and gentlemen, it's the Fraser Hayes Four.
My Bonnie lies over the ocean. My Bonnie lies over the sea. My Bonnie lies over the ocean. Oh, bring back my Bonnie to me. Bring back, oh, bring back my Bonnie to me, to me. Bring back, oh, bring back my Bonnie to me. Oh, blow ye winds over the ocean. Oh, blow ye winds over the sea. Oh, blow ye winds over the ocean. And bring back my Bonnie to me. Bring back, oh, bring back my Bonnie to me, to me. Bring back, oh, bring back my Bonnie to me.
Last night as I lay on my pillow, last night as I lay on my bed, last night as I lay on my pillow,
I dreamed that my Bonnie was dead. Bring back my Bonnie to me, to me. Bring back, oh, bring back my darling Bonnie to me. Hey, trade wind, get bringing her back to me, back to me. The winds have blown over the ocean, the winds have blown over the sea, the winds have blown over the ocean, and brought back my Bonnie to me. Bring back my Bonnie to me, to me. Bring back my Bonnie to me.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And tonight, we present a close-up on cricket. Will cricket matches go on forever?
Or does it just seem like it? Well, now, for the benefit of those to whom cricket is still a mystery, like Americans or like the English test selectors, let me explain. There's a cricketer here. Cricket is a very gentlemanly game and is always played in the great heritage of true British sportsmanship. That's why two umpires are required to see that nobody cheats. Let's first talk to a well-known county cricketer. Now, sir, would you tell us your most memorable moment on the cricket field?
Yes, certainly, with pleasure. It was in an exciting match against Middlesex. You see, I was at the crease facing their spin bowler. He sent down a fast and somewhat disguised in-swinger, and I took a sudden swipe at it.
And you were out?
No, but my teeth were.
Bad luck. Now let's meet the hero of the cricket-speaking world, Mr. L.B.W. Keeper. That's rather a nasty gleam you have in your eye, Mr. Keeper.
Yes, you see, I'm one of the wicket keepers.
I see. Tell me, when did your interest in cricket first develop?
Yes, I've always wanted to cricket, don't you know. Well, I can remember when I was 4 years old, I first asked the old pater for a cricket bat. I said, Daddy, can I have a cricket bat? Go on, Daddy. Hey, Daddy? Look at that cricket bat. Go on, Daddy. Hey, Daddy? I must have a cricket bat. Now, hey, Daddy? Go on, Daddy.
And did he let you have it?
Right in the mush.
Very painful. Now then, Mr. Keeper, what was your most memorable experience in the field?
Yes. That was undoubtedly me when I played with Grace.
Oh, yes.
Grace Tippett. What a girl. I used to call her Googly. You never knew what she was going to do next.
Well, it's a traditional game, all right. I remember myself when I captained the Ponders End Women's 11. I was always known for my unorthodox leg glances. How about it? Let us now consider the problem of the batsman who often has to face demon bowlers. What's it really like to face up to one of these speed merchants? We sent Cecil Snape to find out.
Well, listeners, I'm at the gasworks end of this famous pitch at the Oval Cricket Ground. I'm at the wicket now, and judging from the field that's being set, I think the best way to deal with Frank Tyson is a quick snip through the slip. Well, I'm taking guard now as Tyson walks back to start his run. Oh, the wicketkeeper obviously wants to say something, probably a cheery word of encouragement.
Here, Snape, have you got any last requests to make?
These professionals love a little joke. Well, now, I see that Tyson has started his run. He's gathering momentum all the time. I'm squaring up, preparing to hit the ball. And it is Cecil Snape from the top of the gasometer returning me.
Well, for real cricket lovers, the BBC plays its part during the season. For whenever you switch on during the summer, you can be sure of hearing one of those colourful BBC commentaries.
Well, here at Old Trafford, we greet listeners with the news that it's raining. The captains inspected the pitch half an hour ago, and when they rowed back, they decided that play was not possible.
We can never understand why, when play isn't possible, they don't give us a commentary on what is going on inside the pavilion. So over now to John Arp.
Well, here in the pavilion, you've arrived at rather a tense moment. Graven is facing the dealer, and after a quick glance round at the other card players, he selects a card, and with that long, gliding motion we know so well, he plays a king of diamonds. Oh, and Evans has trumped him. Well played, Evans. Oh, here's a bit of excitement now. A dog has just chased Laker across the pavilion, and he's caught him.
Get away, get away, get away.
Yes, I thought the Lakers are pleading to him, but it's no good.
Oh.
And he's been given out at backward point. Well, it's time to return you to the studio, so with the news, the cream buns have now been handed round, and the English team is having rather a sticky time. It's goodbye from me from Old Trafford.
Well, cricket is all very well for the men, but how do the women feel about it? Can they ever take a real interest in it? Well, as far as cricket on the village green is concerned, it's quite a common sight to see the players' wives turn out to share their husband's moment of glory.
Thank you.
Oh, hello, darling.
Hello, Ambrose. So you decided to come back, have you?
Yes, I was clean bowled. Silly must admit it's not bad. 185.
Yes, well, you do very well for your age.
You silly mid-off. No, I mean 185 runs. Aren't you proud of me, Felicity?
No, Ambrose, you're very selfish. Staying out there all day.
That's the idea.
I know, dear, but while you were out there for so long, all these other men wanted to play.
Oh, that didn't worry me. I've always trusted you.
Now, finally, let us turn from cricketers to the other important men at any cricket match. Those two familiar white-coated figures who stand out in the sun all day and unobtrusively make their contribution to the game of cricket.
Hello, Rodney.
Hello, Paul.
It's weltering, isn't it? Certainly is. The pullovers will be coming off today. Well, who do you think will win? Hard to say. You can never tell in this game. Mind you, Wessex has a crafty side. Yes. You keep an eye on their fast bowler and watch how he drags his foot over the crease. Here come the teams. Come on. I say, what a crowd today. Absolute packer. Still, good for the game. Well, come on, we're to position ourselves. Will you take the nursery end? All right, Otto. You take the pavilion end. Okay. I'll see you later.
I say something.
Well, there you are. This is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought, which comes from a listener. If a watchmaker entered on a life of crime, would he wind up in jail? Good night.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show which gave employment to Kenneth Horne and also to Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Patricia Lancaster, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fenelon. The script, believe it or not, was written, and letters of complaint should be sent to Eric Merriman and Barry Took. However, the onus must inevitably fall on our producer, Jake Brown.
Marjorie, what on earth are you doing with the pony and trap?
I've got to get to the village. I must.
No, you can't. The saddler had to repair the harness yet.
But I'm sorry, that doesn't matter. I've got to get there. The horse knows his way blindfold, without harness.
It's too dangerous, Marjorie. You'll just have to wait until...
Oh, there's the postman.
Morning, sir. Parcel for you.
Oh, Mountjoy, is it the harness from the saddlers?
Yes, Marjorie, at last they've arrived.
That is an excerpt from The Rain Came. Another of the books we recommend you to read, especially during the next half hour.
Meanwhile, for those who can't read, here is a sort of radio show which is Beyond Our Ken. Among those taking part are stock car driver Hemsley Cornflower, the Honourable Delia Duff Whittington, Hugo Frampton and his musical jam jars. Miss Lottie Shoehorn.
I bet she's easy to get on with.
To continue, Digger Whitelock, Yule Braden, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horn, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horn.
Hello, good evening, and welcome to Beyond Our Ken. Brilliant humor, good taste, breathtaking songs, scintillating wit, and superb production. Well, those are just a few of the things we could do with on Beyond Our Ken. However, while we're waiting, let me tell you some of the things I did last week. On Monday, I went down to Tunbridge Wells for the International Festival of Folk Music and Real Cool Morris Dancing, which was being held in the Viennese room of Ziggy's Roller Skating Rink and Conservative Club. And in case you're interested, the brass band section was won by the Chalfont and Giles Distressed Gentlewomen's Military Music Ensemble with a Lonnie Donegan arrangement of Does Your Chewing Gum Lose Its Flavor on the Bedpost Overnight and Circumstance. The cornet solo was played by the Honourable Amelia Woking Fitzmilton, or as she is affectionately known in the district, Old Hotlip. A richly deserved title, as I discovered later. However, on Friday, I was driving to the BBC when my car developed a mechanical defect. So naturally, I drove into the nearest garage. Good morning. I wonder if you could help me.
Yes, certainly, sir. The scrap metal yard is in the next street.
Don't be rude about my car. I just want a little attention, that's all.
Well, I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that model. I've only been in the trade since 1927. I better call the governor. Mr. Larksmore. Come in, Charlie.
Hello, what seems to be the... Hello? Here, Charlie, nip inside and ring the police. That car's been stolen from the Victoria and Albert Museum.
No, it hasn't, sir. It is. An old crook.
Where's the car? Morning, sir. You're a bit off course, ain't you? The others will be in Brighton by now.
I'm not on the London to Brighton run now, then. Will you kindly find out what's wrong with it? I think it's something to do with the clutch. Every time I change gear, the chain flies off the ratchet.
All right, Charlie, let's have a bonnet up.
Oh, lummy, Mr. Larksmore. Just look at the engine.
I bet that burns a lot of coke. Hello, what's this? You've got a leak in your radiator.
A leak? Oh, yes, I know. I was touring Wales the other week. They gave it me as a souvenir.
Hey, just a minute. I think I found something. Yeah. Oh, yes, there's a fault here in the ignition system.
What is it?
The candle's gone out.
What did you say?
I said the
Quiet, you fool. We're not here for our help. Well, sir, I'm afraid this is rather serious. There's definite signs of a major deterioration in the suction intake output, causing severe reverberation in the crankshaft casing.
Oh, what does all that mean?
About £50.
£50? I've been offered that for the car.
Well, I'm afraid that's our price, sir. Look, sir, I'll tell you what I'll do. For the same money, I'll trim the wicks on your headlamps and give you a free 900,000-mile service.
No.
Mr. Larksmore, could I make a suggestion?
If it's an expensive one, yes.
Well, I was going to suggest the gentleman might buy a new car.
Sure. This is your finest hour. You've justified all my faith in you. I knew I did the right thing when I stood bail for you. Charlie boy, pop and get a couple of brochures for the gentleman over here.
Righto, Mr. Larksmore, right.
Look, I don't want a new car. This one's perfectly sound.
Begging your pardon, and with all due respect, but if you was to give that car a good kick like so... well, the whole thing will fall to pieces. Hasn't it?
Well. Yes, But, you know, that doesn't prove anything. I mean, look at this new super deluxe car. If I gave this a good kick, like so. You see, sir?
Oh, just a lucky kick, sir. Probably a faulty one, but you just try and do the same to one of these others.
All right.
Well? He was right, sir. Applies to every model we've got in stock. Just look at the debris.
Oh, Mr. Lastmore, I've got the brochures. Lummy. Have you had a lady driver in here?
Charlie, you any good at jigsaws?
Well, I think I'd better be getting along now. I'll pick up my car later. Oh, dear. No taxis, no buses in sight.
Like a lift, Ken?
Good heavens, it's Pat Lancaster. What a coincidence. Where are you going?
I'm going to the BBC.
Well, there's another coincidence. So am I.
So jump in. As a matter of fact, I've just been rehearsing my number in the car.
In the car? What about the orchestra?
Well, it's got a very large boot. Like to hear it now?
Well, this show is full of coincidences. Sing, Pat.
Isn't this morning one wonderful morning? It's just like a morning in May. And yes, I think I won't want to love today. Look at that sunshine, that wonderful sunshine. Just what makes the sunshine that way? Who knows? Who cares? I won't fall in love today. Only yesterday I was purer and bolder than most. Yesterday I'm maturer and colder than yesterday's toast. I feel so grown up, so wonderfully grown up. What's more, I feel grown up to say. Who cares? Who says I won't fall in love today? Only yesterday I was purer and bolder than most. Yesterday I'm mature and colder than yesterday's toast. I feel so grown up, so wonderfully grown up. What's more, I feel grown up to say. Who says? Who says I won't fall in love today? For yesterday, wonderful, wonderful yesterday, I fell in love. So I won't fall in love
Jolly nice, Pat.
Well, here we are.
And thanks for the musical lift. See you later.
Bye.
Well, I hope I'm not late.
Ah, there you are, Horn. About this new program we want you to do. In recent months, the BBC has become aware of the popularity of such programs as Mrs. Dale's Diary and The Archers. And now we've got plans for a new family series set in the frozen north.
Oh, good heavens, a radio show on ice.
Precisely. A simple story of Eskimo folk.
I see. What are you going to call it? Eskimo Nell's Diary?
No. There was one suggestion. We call it Life with the Sea Lions, but we decided it was a bit near the knuckle. So it'll be called simply The Nanook.
The Nanook. Sounds fascinating. Tell me more about it.
Well, the whole thing is stayed in a little Eskimo village called Iceman. And when the program starts,
Jen, wake up.
Oh, what is it now?
You were snoring.
Oh, I never snore. Must have been the wind.
Shouldn't have eaten so much whale last night. Anyway, it's time to get up. It's February. And there's work to be done. It's about time you fix that hole in the roof right over me head. No wonder I'm grey-haired.
Oh, not grey-haired, that's frost.
And another thing, you always keep pulling the seal skins off me. No wonder I don't catch me death. This place is like an iceberg. From morning to night I'm cold. Cold! Do you hear? Cold! Cold! Cold!
Oh, wrap up.
What in, I might ask? I haven't had a new fur coat since last spring.
All right, Alice, all right. As it happens, I got your new fur coat yesterday. It's outside.
Oh, Jan, you shouldn't have. Oh, well. Well, dear, let's see it then.
Oh, there you are, my little darling.
Well, you might have taken the bear out first. What use is that bear to me?
Well, I thought we might train him to do the housework. Well, you know what they say. A new broomer sweeps clean.
You just get that animated arse rug out of there. We're overcrowded as it is. What with the children, the huskies, and that old walrus in the corner.
That's Uncle Ted.
Well, it's about time you went.
We can't turn him out just because he's getting a bit long in the tooth.
But he never moved from that spot. Anybody'd think he was frozen to it.
He probably is. Anyway, if anyone's going, it's Augustus. Look at him.
You leave him alone. Leave him alone. He's my seal of merit. Yes, he was. He was given to me by the Institute of Good Igloo Keeping. They said I had the best hot rose in Greenland.
Hello? Who's that coming this hour of the year?
Oh, that'll be Rosemarie's boyfriend, that nice young Mountie. Oh, they calling you. Rosemary? Yes, Mum? Nelson's here. Oh, he mustn't see me with me hair in icicles.
Oh, come in. Come in, Nelson. You won't be a minute.
Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Nanook. It's a nice little igloo you got here.
Yes. Ours is an ice house, ours is.
Well, all right, Nelson. Take your polar ice cap off and make yourself at home.
Yes. Have a good journey.
No, here. What do you think? What? Well, I got the dog team harnessed up, and when I said, gee up, they just laughed in me face.
You should have said mush.
Oh, right, they laughed in me mush.
Hello, Nelson.
Oh, Rosemary, I love you. Come, let me put my arm round your Arctic waist. Give us a kiss. Oh, and your nose cold.
Well, Nelson, dear, how have you been keeping?
Tell you the truth, I ain't been too good.
Oh,
I went to Dr. Iceberg about it, and you know, I've got one of the rarest complaints in the Arctic Circle.
Oh, but it's painful for you.
No. No, stop messing about. He told me he never come across it before.
Oh, Nelson, whatever is it?
Prickly ink. No, here. Come on. Rosemary, what do we do?
Let's start with the west end of the ice floe and watch the northern lights.
That's right, Rosemary. Show him the Aurora Borealis.
Oh, I can hardly wait.
Well, Alice, I'm off.
give us me harpoons.
There you are, dear. Going fishing?
No, I'm going down to the Whale at Anchor. We've got a dance match on.
Bye, Jan. Oh, by the way, bring some candles home with you tonight.
Okay.
We've got nothing for supper. Oh, well, I must get on with the igloo work. Oh, well, that's got the bed made. Now I better just... Come in!
Oh, good morning. Mrs. Nanook?
Yes?
Of 23 Glacier Avenue, Icebridge?
That's right.
Well, I'm from the News of the Eskimo World.
Oh, sit down, won't you? Like a cup of blubber and a pemmican sandwich.
Oh, no, thank you. Well, Mrs. Nanook, it's my pleasant duty to tell you that you've won first prize in our Guess How Much of the Iceberg is Underwater contest.
Oh, am I really?
Yes.
Oh, what is the prize?
Well, it's something that no housewife could be without. I therefore have pleasure in presenting you with this.
I'll say. Oh, what is it?
A refrigerator. And now here are 4 other people who were once asked to do their act on ice, but it fell through. Anyhow, I'm sure that you'll melt too when you hear the Fraser Hayes Ball.
This old man, he played one, he played knick-knack on my drum. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give the dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man, he played two, he played knick-knack on my shoe. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give the dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man, he played three, he played knick-knack on my knee. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give the dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man, he played four, he played knick-knack on my door. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give the dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man.
Which old man?
Our old man is a different man. This old man, he played five. He does crazy rock and roll and jive. Knick-knack, daddy-o, I knocked out the bone. Our old man is really gone. Right. Well, I'm telling you that this old man, he played stick. He played any old thing for a stick. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give the dog a bone. Our old man really on his own. This old man, he played seven. He played knick-knack up in heaven. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give the dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man, he played eight. He played knick-knack on my gate. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give the dog a bone. This old man came rolling back to where there's no place like. This old man came rolling home.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And tonight we present a close-up on the summer. Are we in for a good summer?
Well, I think, sir, the rain's getting decidedly warmer. Well, now, first let's ask some ordinary people their plans for the summer. How about you, sir?
Well, speaking for myself, I can't stand the scorching sun. It's all right for some people sunning themselves on the sand and listening to the waves lapping on the seashore, but not for me. Still, I've got a special system for keeping cool, especially when it's oppressive.
Oh, yes, what's that?
Well, I just slip down to the railway station and stand in front of the people waving goodbye.
And now, how about you, madam?
Well, I shall stay at home this year, you see. Because last year I went to Switzerland, but I was most disappointed.
Oh, why?
Well, all those mountains completely hide the view, you see.
Yes, well, now, one of the features of the English summer is cricket. Cricket. So let's have a word with one. And good day to you, too. Now, tell us, where do you live? Oh, yes, of course, on the hearth. Now, I understand you make that sound by rubbing your back legs together. That's your way of making conversation. Well, now, what do you do for a living? Oh, you do impressions. Would you like to do one for us now? Good. Well, off you go. What was that? Oh, yes. Yes, of course, a bow-legged cricket having a chat. Very, very good, sir. Now, do another impression. Do a grasshopper. No, why not? Oh, yes, of course, I see. It isn't cricket. Well, thank you very much for being with us. And the same to you, thank you. Well, now, another popular feature of the summer months is the Wimbledon fortnight, and tonight we're happy to have with us one of the lesser-known British representatives, Mr. Arnold Pancourt.
Hello, anyone for tennis?
Well, Mr. Pancourt, how's your tennis going?
Oh, back and forth, you know. What a sport. You can have a deuce of a time sometimes.
Yes. Well, tell us something about your career.
Certainly. Well, up to when I was 8 years old, the pater used to play tennis with me every day.
And why did he stop playing with you when you were 8?
I don't know. He probably thought it would be easier to use a racket.
I see, but that... didn't that deter you?
Oh, no. Good gracious, no. Oh, I'm doing put me off a bit.
Anyway, Mr. Vanguard, one last question. How do you think you'll do in this year's championship?
Well, I think I can safely say I shall positively terrify my competitors with my very unusual forehand drive.
What's so unusual about it?
My usual forehand.
Thank you, and good luck, Mr. Fancourt. Well, now, rare though it may be, if we do get a really hot summer, one thing you can be sure of, the national press will be full of stories of pavement hot enough to fry eggs on. But has it ever actually been done? We sent Cecil Snaith to find out.
Well, listeners, I'm standing now in Jermyn Street in London's fashionable clubland. Sunny beating down from a cloudless sky, providing absolutely ideal frying conditions. I'm now going to break the egg onto the pavement. Now, not only am I frying an egg, but I've also brought along rashers of bacon, a sausage, and a rather nice piece of liver. Quite a little feast. Oh. Well, it seems to be working. They're all cooking nicely on the pavement, and the smell is delicious. In fact, I'm really looking forward to
Excuse me, sir, but what exactly is going on here?
Oh, hello, Constable. I was just cooking a little...
Yes, so I see. What do you think this is, an open-air cafeteria? Now, come on, my lad, you're coming with me.
Oh, just a minute. You don't understand. I'm from the BBC.
Yes, we've heard all that before. Now, come on, into the van.
This is Cecil Snaith from behind a mixed grill in Bow Street, returning into the studio.
Thank you, Cecil Snaith, for that guide on eating out in London. To most people, however, the summer means the seaside, and at any of our popular coastal resorts, the visitor can always find his pleasures on the seafront.
Any more for the skylark? Any more for the skylark?
I say, excuse me, miss, but don't you mean any more for these skylarks?
I know what I mean.
Sorry, well, look, when you're finished, how about coming with me to the petting green?
Surely you mean putting green.
I know what I mean.
Or, on the other hand, many people nowadays find considerable enjoyment in taking out one of those little pedal boats for the afternoon.
Ambrose.
Yes, Felicity.
How cool it is out there at sea, just drifting along aimlessly from wave to wave.
Shut up and pedal.
All right, Ambrose, but I'm getting rather tired.
What's the matter with you? We've only been out for 6 hours.
Look, Ambrose, there's another of those big ships.
Oh, I do wish they wouldn't come so close. Get out of it. It's their right of way.
Ambrose, I'm getting frightened. Let's go in now, dear.
Fine sailor you are. Oh, I just spoiled sport.
I'm sorry,
I was really enjoying it, lying back here under the parasol with me hand trailing in the cool water. So never mind, it's always tomorrow.
Oh, look, Ambrose. There's the man on the beach waving to us.
All right, mister, we're coming in. We know our time's up.
That's right.
We'll pay.
We have the money.
Felicity.
Yes, Ambrose.
I didn't know they spoke French in Ramsgate.
Well, there you are. This is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought. Does a tongue twister get your tang all tangled up? No guide.
You might have been listening to what I've just missed, Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show which gave employment to Kenneth Horne and also to Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Patricia Lancaster, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fenelon. The script, believe it or not, was written, and letters of complaint should be sent to Eric Merriman and Barry Took. However...
Bindweed! Bindweed! Where is that gardener?
Oh, here I am, sir. Over here.
What are you doing, pulling up my best flowers?
My money stock taking. Well, sir, I found a good spot for the rhododendrons. Planted them in that big patch of red earth at the side of the house.
You green-fingered nitwit! That's a tennis court.
Oh, I thought that net was to keep the birds away.
Just look at this garden, absolutely choked with weeds. I thought I told you to pull up that dead shrub.
Well, I couldn't move it, sir.
Couldn't move it, you lazy good-for-nothing. I'll shoot you.
Here, I'm going to give you a hand, sir.
It's no good, it won't budge.
That was an excerpt from Deep Are the Roots. Another of the books we recommend you to read, especially during the next half hour.
Meanwhile, for those who can't read, here is a sort of radio show which is Beyond Our Ken. Among those taking part are Wheelwright Amberley Grotefield, Mrs. Nip, the House of Commons yo-yo team, George and Lily Brisket, coloratura soprano Mildred Gasto.
No, I think she's got a good range.
To continue, Carissima Rogers, Maverick Scott Johnston, and of course Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello, good evening, and welcome to Beyond Our Ken, the show that makes you want to jump for joy. That's if she's in the room with you. Well, now, I've had a busy week as usual. On Monday, I wrote a fan letter to Bridget Bardot. Well, I expect she has quite a lot of admirers, but my love for her is rather different. I'm after her money. On Tuesday, I was invited to be the liaison officer of the Suspension Bridge Society, a sort of go-between, I suppose. However, I couldn't accept because my time is rather taken up these days. I have a special duty to perform at the meeting of our local ladies' sewing circle. I'm the chief croupier. On Thursday, I was asked to go and see our producer, Jake Brown, who wanted me to give him a reference on his application for a passport. Well, apparently the Foreign Office are not too keen on letting BBC people out of the country, in case they come back again. However, on Friday, I decided to stay at home and indulge in my latest hobby, songwriting. That magic night in June. Prudence.
Yes, sir.
What rhymes with June?
Oh, spoon, sir.
Oh, I never thought of that. Thank you, Prudence. That magic night in June. Oh, we stood beneath the silver spoon. No, it doesn't hit quite right, Prudence. Perhaps October would be better. That magic night in October, you look so different, sober. There, is that better?
Well, sir, can I be frank?
Well, of course you can. I prefer you as Prudence, but, well, now, what do you think?
Well, sir, this songwriting of yours, with all due deference to your creative abilities and your devoted patronage of the arts, and with the greatest respect, sir, I should stick to your crochet work. Here, have a cup of coffee. You'll feel better. Oh, sorry, sir, truly.
Oh, Prudence, look what you've done. You spilt the coffee all over my music. There's blobs everywhere.
Oh, I hope I haven't destroyed a masterpiece.
Well, Prudence, you might at least... Ah, just a minute. Yes. Thank you, Prudence, for spilling that coffee. I shall call it My Love for You is Instant. My love for you is instant. I've got grounds for loving you. Oh, yes.
Yeah, I'll go, sir. Is that gentleman from the songwriting school?
Oh, you mean Oscar Berlin II?
That's right. Good morning, Mr. Owen. Yeah, I say I'm mad about your door chimes.
Oh, thank you. It's one of my earlier compositions.
Yeah. No, but come on now, let's have a look at your songwriting efforts. These lyrics. A bit saucy.
That's my diary. Here's the song here.
Oh, right. Magic night in October, you look so different sober. Oh, no, I'm afraid not.
Oh, what's the matter with it?
It's been done. I mean, it's all right to list ideas from other composers, but you must give them a bit of a twist. Look at some of my hit songs. A Nightingale sang in Printing House Square. We'll gather hollyhocks. And, of course, smoke gets in your ears.
I see. Well, now, look, Mr. Berlin, what exactly is wrong with my song?
Well, I told you before, Mr. Orne, there are several successful ingredients for a popular song. First, you must have a touch of sentiment. Now, the next thing you must remember is that nowadays a spot of Latin American rhythm is essential.
Yes, I'm with you there.
Yeah, good. And finally, people don't want to be miserable. So it should also contain a humorous thought or two, you see.
Yes, thank you. Now, just give me a moment, will you?
All right.
Look, I've got it now. How's this? My grey-haired mother, Cha-Cha's on the bedpost overnight.
I see it. It's marvellous. What a hit. Just wait and see. I guarantee that within 2 weeks, you'll have a song entered for the International Festival of Unpopular Songs. And if it should win, you know what that means.
Now what?
Enough money to give up songwriting and go into an honest business.
Prudence! Oh, Prudence, there you are. Isn't this exciting? I got a good chance of getting a song into the International Festival.
Oh, do you think I'll sing it, sir?
Well, I shall sing it myself. Now, let me see. It's something haunting, I think.
It will be when you've murdered it.
That's enough, Prudence. Now, plenty of coffee.
But it's all done. You're still in my
Oh, that was song number 3204. Remember the title, My Devonshire Mama. And the title of the next entry is Music is Better Than Words, which is to be sung by...
Good heavens, Pat Lancaster.
When you get all set to go into your big love scene, the night must be right, the moon must be slow, the wine must be high, and the lights must be low. And I recommend some music in the background, for when you're fumbling for the right words to say, you'll find that music will go a long way. Music is better than words. You break the spell when you start to speak. That technique is all wrong. Just forget about words and sing her a song. Music was made for a man. Love and a sweet song go hand in glove. Every lover knows this. And the sweeter the song, the sweeter the kiss. When you're without love, you cry, and your song is the blues. But when you've got love, you're high, and your song is a gay refrain, a happy strain that sings out the news. Don't let the night go to waste. Looking for ways to say I love you. Take your cue from the birds. Music is better than words. When you're without love, you cry, and your song is the blues. But when you've got love, you're high, and your song is a gay refrain, a happy strain that sings out the news. Don't let the night go to waste. Looking for ways to say I love you. Take your cue from the birds. Music is better than words. Much better than
Jolly nice, Pat. Oh, what am I saying? I'm next.
Jolly good luck, Ken.
Oh, thank you. You've heard of the old lamplighter and the old umbrella man, but neither of these is quite as old as the old sandwich board man. Strolling down the street with a smile for everyone he meets. Everybody knows Dan the sandwich board man. As he shuffles on his round, the passers-by applaud, but his feet are firmly on the ground. He never gets bored. His cheery smile will banish gloom. So his board says, prepare to meet thy doom. He's Dan, the sandwich board man.
Well, that was the last song in the All-British Final, and I'm just getting the results from our panel of judges. And yes, here it is. The winning song is The Sandwich Board Man. This means that this song has been voted the finest song that Britain can produce to compete in the international contest next week at Monte Carlo.
Oh, well, Monte Carlo, here I come.
And the second prize goes to that music link. Hello, Mr. Horn. Welcome to Monty.
Oh, I say, he's not here, is he?
And, by the way, my name is Lancelot Carlyle, and I'm in charge of the British contingent.
The British contingent?
Yes, you and me. Now, look here, we must stick together. These foreigners aren't to be trusted. Oh, they're up to all sorts of mischief. Well, come on, Mr. Horn, let's get over to the British headquarters. It's all been arranged for us by the Foreign Office.
Yes, well, it's a cozy little beach hut, really. What about some tea?
Good idea. Oh, bother, there's a hole in the kettle. I bet that's the work of the Valet gang. Look, you stay here. I'll hop off and get you a new one.
Ah, well, now here's a good chance to rehearse. Oh, what, no piano? Just had a basket, I suppose. You've heard of the old lamp lighter. Come in.
Good evening. I am sorry to trouble you, but I wondered whether you could lend me a pair of swing trunks.
Hello, there's something fishy here. I bet she's a spy from the French contingent.
You must not suspect that I am a spy from the French contingent.
I bet she's after a crafty peep at my song.
I'd give anything for a crafty peep at his song.
She'll be lucky.
Monsieur, what are you mumbling about?
I was going to ask you the same thing.
Monsieur, you are very handsome, and suddenly I have a strange, irresistible urge to run my fingers through your... Oh, well, perhaps not.
And what do you want with me, madam?
Nothing. I'm just being sensible. Monsieur, I need soothing. Sing to me.
All right, but what shall I sing?
The song that you are going to sing in the International Festival of Popular Songs.
All right, well, just a minute. I'm onto your game. I know who you are.
Sacre bleu! I underestimated you, monsieur.
I should think you did. Well, Madam X, you can just go back to your boss and tell him from me the British song doesn't leave my throat until Thursday night.
Curses the foiled!
Oh, well. Well, I better unpack my trunk. Good heavens, what are you doing in there?
There you are. You are looking down the barrel of a 45 caliber slide trombone. One move and I'll blast you to hell.
Who are you?
I am Hermann Stump, musical director of the German contingent. Now hand over your song.
Never.
Very well. I do not wish to use such drastic methods of torture, but you leave me no choice.
Do your worst.
Very well. 1, 2.
No, stop. I surrender. I'll give you what you want.
All right, stump drum to trombone. These bagpipes are pointing straight at your ears. Any funny business and I'll play you a chorus of Scotland the Brave. Now get out of here.
I'll thank heaven you came when you did.
Things are moving fast now, Horn. I'm afraid I've got some bad news. I managed to break into the committee rooms and get an advanced copy of the program. It's sabotage.
What do you mean?
They've got a foreign pianist accompanying you.
Good heavens, who?
Semprini. I told you they'd stop at nothing. But don't worry, Horn. I won't leave your side until after the contest. We'll win through somehow.
Well done. Jolly good shot. Well, that was the British entry. Rotten, wasn't it? And now here is the Italian entry. Signor Prego singing his own composition, Minestrone.
Minestrone,
Cockeyed till it tastes awfully nice. Minestrone. It makes your heart loop the loop, and your poor little boop-boop-a-doop. That's a minestrone. It's Italian for soup.
And by the unanimous verdict of all Italian origins, minestrone is the winner.
Oh, bad luck, Mr. Horn. But you didn't disgrace the old country by coming in 25th.
Oh, thank you, sir. I must admit he won fairly. I think I ought to congratulate him. Senor Frigo. Here. Just a minute. I say, Carlyle, this man's an imposter. It's an obvious disguise.
I knew there'd be dirty work somewhere.
All right, the game's up, whoever you are. What have you got to say now about the winning song?
Well, I told you in London it's all right if you give him a bit of a twist.
And now here are four people who are always giving songs a bit of a twist, and very nicely they twist them too. For instance, they've pre-recorded their accompaniment, and now somehow they're going to fit a song to it. So stand by for a double portion of the Fraser Hayes 4, which, unless I'm mistaken, makes, let's see, 8.
Sing along, Josie, sing along, Josie, sing along, Josie. Hey, sing along, Joe. Hey, sing along, Joe. Susie, sitting in the cinders. Susie, sitting in the cinders. Susie, sitting in the cinders. Well, hey, sing along, Joe. Hey, sing along, Joe. Mike and Nolly singing to Marty. Mike and Nolly singing to Marty. Mike and Nolly singing to Marty. Well, hey, sing along, Joe. Hey, sing along, Joe. Sing along, Josie. Sing along, Josie. Sing along, Josie. Hey, sing along, Joe. Hey, sing along, Joe. Laura, leaping like a ladybug. Laura, leaping like a ladybug. Laura, leaping like a ladybug. Hey, sing along, Joe. Swing along, cha-cha-cha. Swing along, Josie. Swing along, cha-cha-cha. Swing along, Josie. Swing along, cha-cha-cha. Swing along, Josie. Hey, swing along, Joe. Why, sing along, spider, sit down, water spot. Spider, sit down, water spot. Spider, sit down, water spot. Hey, sing along, Joe. Hey, sing along, Joe. Sing along, Josie. Sing along, Josie. Sing along, Josie. Hey, sing along, Joe. Hey, sing along, Joe. Sing along, Josie. Sing along, Josie. Sing along, Josie. Hey, sing along, Joe. Hey, sing along, Joe. Hey, sing along, Joe. Josie. Sing along, Joe.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And tonight we present a close-up on water.
Just a few reflections. Well, now, what would we be without water?
Filter.
Little do we realize the big part that water plays in our lives.
You speak for yourself.
Well, I see. Yes, I think I see. Now, what of the romantic associations of water? Now, here's a lady who's just come back from our honeymoon. Madam, I believe you went to Niagara.
Yes, that's right. Lovely place to go for a honeymoon.
Yes. Now, what did you think of Niagara Falls?
Falls? What falls?
Yes. Finally, a very important use of water, cleansing. Now, let's have a word with a borough cleansing operative. What's your name, sir?
Stanley Birkinshaw. A Sidcup Borough Council.
Yes. What exactly is your job?
Well, every morning, just as dawn is streaking across the sky, I slip out of the house and proceed round the district spraying the streets.
Oh, you mean on one of those water carts?
No, by myself.
And thank you very much, Mr. Birkinshaw, for laying the dust in the studio. Now then, water. Well, apart from its many practical uses, water can also give a great deal of pleasure. And in recent years, underwater sports such as skin diving have become tremendously popular.
Felicity?
Yes, Ambrose?
Where are my flippers?
You've got them on your feet, Ambrose.
Oh, so I am. I thought me toenails needed cutting.
Well, Ambrose, dear, how do I look?
Can I be honest? You look like the creature from the Black Lagoon.
That's not very nice, Ambrose, dear. No, don't forget you started me off on this frogman's laugh.
Yeah, but you take it too far. Sitting in the bulrushes all day croaking. Come on, then. Get your harpoon. And off we go on another adventure into the mysterious depths.
I've changed my mind, Ambrose. I don't think I'll go in today,
Oh,
dear.
Felicity, why not?
It's too crowded here in the children's paddling pool.
Yes, water has a fascination for most of us, particularly such famous underwater explorers as Hans and Lottie Hunt. We sent Cecil Snaith under the Red Sea to interview them.
Well, hello, listeners. I'm speaking to you from inside a diving suit on the bottom of the Red Sea. From where I'm standing, I can see a shoal of multicolored fish. And outside the helmet, there are even more. Well, now, Hans and Lottie haven't actually arrived yet, but when they do, they've promised to show me some of the denizens of the deep, particularly the giant whale, which is rarely seen in these waters. I understand that the whale is quite friendly and spends most of his time lying on the ocean bed. And here's a funny thing. He sleeps with his mouth open. I wonder if he snores. Oh, of course, it's mainly with the hope that unsuspecting fish will swim in. So now, until they arrive, let me describe some of the beauties of the underwater world. Over there is a vivid patch of coral. Here, a pretty cluster of sea anemones. Oh, and just here, I spotted an underwater cave. It's rather dark inside, but I'll venture in and see whether that... Oh. And this is Cecil Jonas Snaith, returning you to the studio.
Finally, let us consider those who earn their living from the sea, those weather-beaten old salts who brave the cruel sea in all weathers for the sake of a good catch. The fishermen of England.
Hello, Rodney.
Hello, Charles. Welcome aboard.
Nice place you've got here.
Yes, it's nice, isn't it? I caught it this morning.
Is that all you caught?
Yes, I haven't seen a soul all day. I say, Charles, I hear you've got a new net. Any good?
Rather. When there's a gale blowing, it rarely keeps my hair in place. But what about you, Rodders?
Oh, well, I've been going out to help the herring fleet.
You mean a sort of herring aid?
Oh, you are a nautical wag. Still, I enjoy it. I just love to hear them say, there he goes, the best fisherman in the whole fleet.
Rodney, you're always fishing for compliments. Well, I'd better cast off.
Shall I give you a hand?
No, I can manage. There.
Oh, Charles, it's quite the best pullover you've ever knitted.
Well, there you are. This is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener. If you told a secret to a rat catcher, would he keep his trap shut? Good night.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show which gave employment to Kenneth Horne and also to Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Patricia Lancaster, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Review Orchestra conducted by Harry Rabinowitz. The script, believe it or not, was written, and letters of complaint should be sent to Eric Merriman and Barry Took. However, the onus must inevitably fall on our producer, Jake Brown.
Number one. Aye, Captain. Take over, will you? Just going on my nightly round.
Hello, Captain.
Good evening, miss. I wonder whether you care to sit at my table for dinner.
I'd love to. Thank you, Captain.
Good. See you later, then.
Oh, hello, Captain.
Good evening, miss. I just wanted to ask you if you'd save me 3 or 4 dances this evening.
Of course, Captain.
Good. See you later, then.
Why, hello, Captain. What is it this time?
Nothing. I just wondered if you'd like me to show you the engine room.
Now, just the doors.
And shall we say midnight?
I'll be there.
Good. See you later, then. Oh, my word. I can see I'm going to enjoy this voyage.
That was an excerpt from The Sea-Wolf. Another of the books we recommend you to read, especially during the next half hour.
Meanwhile, for those who can't read, here is a sort of radio show which is Beyond Our Ken. Among those taking part are Sapper Stitchmore, the Honourable Agnew Counterblast, Wedgwood Nip, Miss Winifred Watchmaker.
You can have a good time with her.
To continue, Con Macaroni, Sir Farley Blenkinsop Capone, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Well, good evening. Welcome to Beyond Our Ken. And first, I should like to thank you for all the letters that you write. One this week was from a listener who said he never misses our show. The letter actually reads,
Dear Kenneth Horne, I haven't heard your show for weeks and I never miss it.
We were all deeply touched. However, let me, as usual, tell you some of the things I did last week. On Monday, I popped over to the police sports at the White City, particularly fascinated by the main event of the evening, 6 policemen in different colored helmets chasing an electric burglar. On Tuesday, I had to go to the library because my wife insisted on my taking back the book I was reading. She said she just wouldn't have books like that about the house. It was called How to Be Master in Your Own Home. Wednesday, I was going down to the high street when a ragged old tramp asked me for money. I gave him every penny I had on me. Well, I just couldn't refuse his honest and forthright approach. I think it was the way he said,
Your money or your life.
Thursday, I went to bed early, but I had a very restless night. I dreamt I was counting sheep and kept waking up. Friday was a day of surprising peace, and I'm glad to say the peace I surprised was rather pleased. However, on Friday evening, I've been invited to the midnight premiere of a new film by one of our promising young actors, Edmund Hart. Before the film, he took me to dinner at London's leading theatrical restaurant, The Creeper. Why, these actor chappies always late.
Here, I'm so sorry I'm late. Right, here we go. Oh, just a tick, I've forgotten something.
I say, why are you putting those dark glasses on?
I don't want to be recognized. Come on. Good evening. The table for Mr. Edmund Harvey. Certainly, sir, who's for to meet. Okay. I say, Kenneth, I think you'd better have the dark glasses.
You're at table, sir.
Thank you, Luigi. We'll start with the soup.
Very good, sir.
Would you care for a roll? Oh, let me see. No, I don't think I like that one. No, nor that one. No, thank you. Take them away.
Well, what's the matter?
Nothing. It's just these days it's so difficult to find a roll that suits me.
I say, Edmund, just look at all these celebrities here. That couple over there, isn't that Sir Nosworth and Lady Lumsden?
So it is. My word, that mink must be worth a fortune.
Yes, and she's rather well dressed, too.
Quick, Horn! Get behind the menu. No, it's too late. He's spotted us.
Who?
That dreadful Grant Patterson. He's coming over. Just can't bear the sight of him. Hello, Grant. How nice to see you.
It's been about 10 years since we met. I don't think I'd have recognized you if it hadn't been for the suit.
And you, Grant, I see you've got a beard now.
Yes, I had to grow it for my next part.
Really? What are you advertising?
It's for my new play. Come to the first night and bring a friend, if you have one.
I'm afraid I can't do that, but I'll come to the second night, if there is one. By the way, this is Kenneth Horn, Grant Patterson.
How do you do? Now, tell us about this new play of yours.
That's rather fine, really. At last I found a play that really suits my personality.
What is it, the wooden horse?
In it, I played the part of a rather lovable old man who befriends a somewhat sensitive young boy and helps him find a way out of some very awkward situations.
What's it called?
The big ears get Noddy out of trouble. I'm up there.
Bye-bye, big ears.
Bye-bye, big head.
Well, I suppose you'd call him one of the greats.
Yes, he does, rather. Oh, look, Kenneth, this would be interesting. 2 film stars about to meet head-on.
Oh, where?
Over there. Violet Haywood and June Limerick with her pressing. You just listen.
Hello, darling. How nice to see you.
Hello, darling. How nice to see you.
Saw your last film. It was wonderful.
Saw your last film. It was wonderful.
We've done very well since you were Miss Ramsgate of 1951.
And you were Miss Scarborough of 1939.
1949, dear.
Sorry, darling. My mistake.
Mistake? You've done that deliberately.
No, dear. Did that deliberately.
Sorry. You did that deliberately.
No, I'll never.
No, I didn't.
Well, one of us did.
Here comes Grant Faversham.
No, you two. Fancy seeing you both young. You're doing a film together.
No, we are just good friends.
That's all.
Well, Edmund, that's interesting, but I've never seen those two in a film.
Of course you haven't. They don't make films. They're far too busy opening fates. Hello, there's another young lady coming to the table. She appears to know you.
Well, I wonder who it can be, you said with surprise. Good heavens, it's Pat Lancaster.
Hello, Ken. How nice to see you.
Oh, don't let's start that again. Sing, Pat.
Love is the Bombay curry. Love is, but not to worry. Love is too hot to hurry. Love is. Love is the red hot candle. Love is a white hot scandal. Love is too hot to handle. Love is. Love is happy as a sandboy. It's the beat of band boy. Father child, hold my hand, boy. Love is an April shower. Love is the sun-kissed flower. Love is the fateful hour. Love is. Love is the flowing fountain. Love is a mighty mountain. Love is what don't stop counting. Love is a dream funny. Love is the potter's honey. Love is a lot of money. Love is. Love is not at all platonic, but a super sonic. After hearing the gin and tonic. Love is a person drink there. Love is a mention link there. Love is more than you think there. Love defies description. Love is.
Jolly nice, Pat. So that's what love is. I've always wondered.
I say, Miss Lancaster, there's something I've been dying to ask you.
Well, go ahead.
No, I don't like to.
Oh, come now, Edmund. You're acting like a coward.
Oh, all right then. Miss Lancaster, would you let me give you my autograph?
Certainly.
No, I'll do better than that. Here's a signed photograph.
Well, let's have a look. Oh, good gracious, how young it makes you look. Lying there on your tummy on a bearskin rug. When was that taken?
Last week.
Eh?
Oh, only the head and shoulders, of course.
Well, thanks, Mr. Harvey. Bye, Ken.
Bye.
Oh.
Yeah?
How would you like to meet one of England's most successful young playwrights?
Love to.
Well, now's your chance. Here she comes.
Excuse me, love, have you got a light? My cheroot's gone out.
Well, by all means, here you are.
Well, Ken, this is Miss Sheena Malarkey. Her first play has made her a fortune.
Well, congratulations. How'd you like being rich?
Hey, it's lovely. I'm really enjoying a taste of money.
Perhaps you'd care to join us in a drink.
Yeah, would that? I'll have a pint of miles. And ask the landlord if he's got any crisps.
Well, Sheila, how did you come to write this first play of yours?
Well, I happened to go and see a play once by some fellow called William Shakespeare. And I thought to myself, well, if I can't write a better play than that, then there's some at all.
And didn't you like Shakespeare?
No, I didn't. 'Tweren't even proper English.
Twen't it?
No, 'twasn't.
Oh, sorry, wasn't it?
No, 'tweren't.
Oh.
Only wrote. I sat down there and then I wrote it. Had it finished by closing time. Sent it straight off to workshop.
Oh, yes, the theatre workshop.
No, carpenter's workshop. They acted about a bit and put in some vice, and Bob's your uncle, it was a great success.
Yes, I believe it. Isn't it full of lust, greed, and sex?
Ah, it's just a simple tale of country folk.
I say, Kenneth, just look at the time. We'll be late for the film premiere.
Oh, are you going to that?
Yes, we are.
Oh,
let me in with you, will you?
Well, if you like, but why?
Well, it's a certificate act.
Well, personally, I'm quite looking forward to it. They say it's even more angry than Look Back in Anger.
What's it called?
Look out, I'm livid. It's the story of a frustrated young man who thinks the whole world is against him.
Sarah, where is Jeremy?
No, dear, I think he received a letter with some bad news this morning. The last I saw of him, he went outside with a gun.
Sarah, you don't think he'd...
No, dear, nothing like that. He said something to me about getting the postman.
I tell you, I'm worried about that boy. He does nothing all day long but stay in his room and play darts.
Well, a lot of young men do that.
Yes, dear, but not poison darts. I'm beginning to think something's upsetting him.
Now, there you are, Jeremy. Have a good day, dear.
Questions! Questions! All the time, questions. Why can't you leave me alone? Why does one pick on me? Oh, what a cruel place this world is. It makes me seethe.
My boy, what are you so angry about?
I don't know, Father. And that's what makes me so angry.
Jeremy, dear, now come along and have a nice spoonful of gripe water.
Must you always treat me like a child? It's no good. I'm stifling in this atmosphere. I've just got to get away from it all. I'm leaving home, you hear? I'm leaving home!
We'll close the door after you.
I knew you'd try to stand in my way. But I'm going.
Forever?
Maybe even longer. Goodbye.
Don't worry, dear. He'll be back.
Pity.
Brighton Station. Huh. Isn't that typical? I wanted to go to Southampton.
Tickets, please.
Tickets. Tickets meaning this bit of paper.
Oh, you haven't got one.
No, of course I haven't. Do I look stupid? Besides, I didn't ask to come here.
Well, in that case, young fella, my lad, I'm afraid you're in for it.
I find you guilty of traveling without a ticket and sentence you to a fine of 30 shillings.
I couldn't stand that. And what's more, you're a worthless piece of blossom, Your Honor. You're a rotten, vicious, cruel, horrid, nasty, a degenerate product of this so-called civilization.
Well, nobody's perfect. Next case.
Christabel, thank heaven for you. I'm glad we met. You're the only one who understands me. The only one I feel I can trust. The only one who ever listens to me. Don't interrupt. All the time, frustration and betrayal. It makes me bitter, I tell you. Bitter, bitter, bitter.
Here you are, sir. 3 bitters.
You keep out of this.
As it's your birthday today, Jeremy, I bought you a present.
Nobody has to give me anything.
But I know you just love these. Here, take.
Oh, well, if I must, I must. Oh, my favorite acid drop.
So, you come home at last, Jeremy.
Yes, Father, I've been taking a look at life, and I've decided now on the thing that's right for me to do.
Good for you, son. What's that?
I've decided to write a book that will express my own personality, a book that will explain my attitude towards life.
Splendid idea. Have you a title in mind?
Yes, I shall call it How to Win Friends and Influence People.
now here are four people who always have a soothing influence and win many friends with musical numbers such as Blow the Man Down. So here are the Fraser Hayes Four.
Oh, blow the man down, police, blow the man down. Way, blow the man down. Oh, blow the man down, police, blow him away. Oh, give me some time to blow the man down. The rags they was gone and the chains they was jammed. Way, blow the man down. And the skipper says he'll let the weather be hanged. Oh, give me some time to blow the man down. Blow, blow. As I was a-walking down Paradise Street, to me way, blow the man down. I thought the young damsel I happened to meet. Oh, give me some time to blow the man down.
Oi, fast to her, Polly, and how do you do?
To me way, blow the man down, says she.
None the better for seeing a view.
Oh, give me some time to blow the man down. Oh, we'll blow the man off, man, we'll blow the man down. It's to me way, blow the man down. We'll blow him away into Liverpool town. Oh, give me some time to blow the man down. Blow him away into Liverpool town. Oh, give me some time to blow the man down.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And tonight we present the close-up on ships. Do British ships leave the world?
Or is that just a shipping line? Well, first of all, let's have a word with somebody who has spent all his life in ships. And your name, sir?
Able Seaman Stanley Birkinshaw of the SS Salty Sue.
Yes. How do you like life at sea?
Oh, simply splendid. I find it so stimulating being at sea with a salty tang in your nostrils and the feel of the spray in your face.
Yes, I know what you mean. But, tell me, what job do you do?
Well, just at present, I'm a steward, but I used to be a stoker, first class. They insisted that I had transferred.
Oh, why was that? Weren't you any good at stoking?
Oh, yes, but every time I shouted full steam ahead, I put the fire out.
And now you, madam, I believe you're married to a sailor. Do you like it?
No, I don't. No fun being married to one. You know, my husband hasn't been home for 6 years.
Yes, but surely that's to be expected with a sailor.
Yes, he's on the Woolwich Ferry.
Finally, let's have a word with someone who has just returned from an ocean cruise. Now, sir, would you tell us something about your experiences at sea?
Oh, no. No, don't ask me that. I don't want to bring that up again.
You didn't really enjoy it then?
Oh, no, I didn't. I stayed in my cabin the whole trip.
I see. Then you wouldn't agree that ocean cruises are good for you?
No, I wouldn't. If you ask me, they're all bunk.
Well, it's only to be expected that in a seafaring nation such as ours, men have always found pride and pleasure in building beautiful ships. And to a shipbuilder, there's nothing more thrilling than that moment when his vessel is ready for her maiden voyage.
Hello, Rodney. Hello, Charles. What a wonderful day this must be for you.
Well, Robert, there she is.
Isn't your beauty?
My word, yes. What exquisite lines, and how majestic she looks afloat.
Yes, I must say she's absolutely a ship-shape.
Oh, you are a wag.
What are you going to call her? I've been keeping it a big surprise. I shall call her the SS Rosnitalia.
Oh, Charles, I'm honored. It's not every day I have a boat named after me.
Well, Rodney, I only hope she lives up to her specifications, but this trial run will soon show any weaknesses in the construction.
Yes, it must be a frightening moment for you. I mean, what on earth would you do if it should break down?
Simple. I should just wade into the pond and bring her out.
Yes, Britain is indeed a seafaring nation, proud of its great naval heritage. Let's now pay tribute to those legendary names that have made naval history. Could they but speak now? Hood.
My life was the sea.
Raleigh.
Got a fag on you, mate.
Hawkins.
I hope you like my last picture.
Nelson.
Not my pigeon.
Rodney.
Hello, Charles.
And, of course, Drake.
Hello, my darling.
Yes, we are indeed proud. Oh, yes, I'm sorry, I forgot. Hornblower. Finally, let us consider the shipwrecked mariner. One of the most popular yarns of life at sea that the sailor tells is of being shipwrecked on a desert island with a beautiful girl. But does it always happen like this?
Oh, thank goodness. Safe at last. Oh, what a hard swim that was. Still here I am at last on this beautiful desert island. The first thing I must do is find myself a pretty little native girl.
Ambrose.
Oh, lummy. Me dream shattered. How did you get here, you old faggot?
I clung onto your faces, Ambrose.
No wonder I had to go hard swim.
Ambrose, isn't it romantic, darling? You and I being washed up together on the desert island.
Oh, we were washed up years ago.
Oh, Ambrose, it was very clever of you to find your way to this place.
Yes.
How did you do
I
it?
just followed the seabirds.
Oh,
Without them, I couldn't have done it.
No.
Thank heavens for little ghosts. Oh, little ghosts.
No, Ambrose, dear. We must face facts. What are we going to do now that we're shipwrecked on a desert island?
Don't say you forgot to bring the gramophone record.
Yes, Ambrose, I'm afraid I did. It was all I could do to manage the gramophone.
Here, look. A footprint in the sand.
Oh, perhaps it's Friday.
Don't be daft. It's Monday.
Yes.
That footprint tells us one thing. This island is inhabited.
Oh,
You stay here and light a fire, and I'll go and have a scout round.
Don't leave me alone, Ambrose. Ambrose, come back here.
All right, darling. I found a board with some writing on it.
What does it say?
Welcome to the Isle of Wight.
Well, there you are. This is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with another thought from the listener. Do postmen carry out orders to the last letter? Good night.
been listening to, or have just missed, Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show which gave employment to Kenneth Horne and also to Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Patricia Lancaster, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Review Orchestra conducted by Harry Rabinowitz. The script, believe it or not, was written, and letters of complaint should be sent to Eric Merriman and Barry Took. However, the onus must inevitably fall on our producer, Jake Brown.
And there goes the bell for the last round in this heavyweight contest. It's been a grueling battle, and the champion, Arthur Frogmore, seems taking himself very badly. From out his opponent, Jeremy Binks, is in here for the kill. Right to the chin, on the left, and then another right, and over the champion's down. 8, 9, 10, and he's out. What come over you tonight? I told you to keep away from his right hook. Oh, you are an impetuous lad. Can't you let me hit you like that? Oh, my eye. It feels terrible. Here, let's have a look. Oh, yes, that's a nasty one. That's going to look a picture in the morning. That was an excerpt from Black Duty. Another of the books we recommend you to read, especially during the next half hour.
Meanwhile, for those who can't read, here is a sort of radio show which is Beyond Our Ken. Among those taking part are Mr. Gordon Dipshot, Loxley Podmore and his spinning tape, Dick Green, Hubert Kirkwood, Lady Beatrice Banana Peel.
Oh, I bet you could keep up with her.
So continue. Wagon Master John Simmons, Duke Islington, and of course Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Well, good evening. Welcome to Beyond Our Ken, the only show that hasn't been subject to a takeover bid. Well, now, I've had my usual exciting week. On Monday, I went to a draft-blowing contest in Southampton. There was one unfortunate incident when one of the contestants blew the wrong way. Ended up with a bit of a pain in his stomach. Tuesday, I popped into my chiropodist to have some of the corn removed from the strip. I think you should have removed that last one, actually. In the evening, I went to a party with my wife, which is rather like going hunting with a game warden, I suppose. However, later that night when... Yes, we're back with you. However, later that night when she was asleep, she was suddenly woken up by a noise and thought it was a burglar. And naturally I told her that a burglar wouldn't make any money. And for the rest of the week, she's been waking me up every time she hears nothing. On Wednesday, there was a spot of bother at the Kensington Ladies' Needlework School when the chap who'd been giving them a lecture was thrown out. I asked him what the trouble was, and he said, "Well, it's not my fault that they're a bit hard of worry. I'm talking about lovemaking." On Thursday, I'd last got around to buying a full-length mirror. Well, up to then, I'd always used a half-length mirror, which really wasn't very satisfactory. I kept going out without my trousers on. On Friday, I promised in a rash moment to take my 2 young nephews, Yusuf and Timothy, to the zoo. I knew it was a mistake the moment we arrived. Morning, sir. Welcome to the Zoological Gardens. How many? 1 and 2 halves, dear. 2 halves? That one there looks a bit over age. How old are you, son?
I'm only 11.
11, eh? You look much older than that to me.
Well, can I help it if I worry?
Full price for him. The other one's all right. He looks small enough. Yes, he's the lesser of the 2 evils. Here you are, sir. How about a nice catalogue? Tells you everything about the animals. It's a sort of who's zoo. Half a crown.
Oh, let's have one, Uncle Kenny. Massive picture of a baboon on the front.
That is the director of the garden.
Come on, let's go in.
Just a moment, sir. I ought to warn you not to let them 2 boys stand too near the cages. Some of our animals is highly sensitive. Well, don't worry, I'll keep an eye on them. Well, now, boys, what shall we do first?
Let's go to the parrot house and cut a couple of birds.
No, I don't think you better.
Come on, Uncle Kenny. They know ever so many different stories.
Oh, do they? Oh, well, come on, then.
Good morning. Good morning. Just take the parrot house. Good morning. Good morning.
Oh, thank you, madam. In here, is it?
Yes, that's right. That's right.
Am I right in assuming you're in charge of the parrot house?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Yes, and what's your name?
You've been in before. How'd you do? How'd you do?
Very well, thank you. And do you train these birds?
Oh, yes. Like a cup of tea. Totally put the kettle on.
Well, I'm afraid I haven't tried.
All right. Yes. Aren't you Tennyson?
Yes, that's right, but I wouldn't like it to get around.
Don't worry. I'd never repeat anything.
No, I'm sure you don't. Now. Oh, yes. Now, where have those boys gone? Oh, there they are. Yeah, well, what are you 2 up to?
Nothing, Uncle Kenny. Just teaching this parrot to say.
All right, come on. There's lots more to see.
Here, Uncle Ken, I found a poor little stray cat wandering about. Come here, pussy.
Oh, good gracious, it's a lion, the most ferocious man-eating creature in the jungle. Boys, take him back this minute.
No, we found him in there. Here, do you think Mum would mind us taking him home? Oh, no, she likes her.
Keeper, come in quickly. Good morning, sir. Trust you're enjoying your visit. We must apologise for the camera not being on view today. He's got the hump. Yes, well, never mind about that. What about this animal?
Oh, that? Well, that's the Leo Africanus, or African lion, a savage beast, rightly named the king of the jungle. You'll note that... Hello? What's Jim's doing out of his cage? This is all highly irregular. His day out is Saturday.
You want me to say this? The lions are allowed out?
Oh, yes. They have their day off like the rest of us. Most of them like to pop along to one of them radio shows. Oh, they do like a good laugh. Raw their heads off. Of course, Jim's is a bit different. He likes the more meaty type of program more. Something he can get his teeth into.
Yes. But I mean, you can't just...
Oh, don't worry. He's quite harmless.
Rufus! Well, what are you doing with your head in the lion's mouth?
I'm looking at Timothy.
Oh, no. Quickly, Keeper, do something.
Right, step aside. Leave it to me. Jim, open your mouth a bit wider. Hello. You've been eating peppermint. Don't you there, sir? Oh, where are you, Timothy?
Not here, Uncle Ken. I've got a smashing do.
Come down from that giraffe at once. Oh, all right, Peter. Everything's all right. Good. Well, come along, Gene. Gene, put that lady down. How many times have I told you not to eat green meat? Now then, boys, I don't want any more shots.
Look, Uncle Ken, crocodile.
What? Where?
Look, that lady down there.
Look, now come on, the pair of you. Let's go somewhere quiet. In here, the aviary.
Oh, look, Uncle Kenny, there's a nice bird. Here's the Lancastrius passage.
No, oh, good heavens, it's Pat Lancaster. Now, Pat, you're the one bird who's singing I really enjoy. Come on, give us a...
Like a flame in the sky, flying over the island, to my lover nearby. Flamingo in your tropical hue, speak of passion undying and of love that is true.
Jolly nice, Pat.
Thank you, Kenny. Well, excuse me, I must fly.
Ah, there's ever got something in the zoo, isn't it?
Yeah, Uncle Kenny, some of the animals are just like human beings, aren't they? Well, yes, I suppose they are.
Tell us a story about animals, Uncle Kenny.
What do you mean? Just make up a story on the spur of the moment?
Yeah, like you do when you come home late.
You first.
Ah.
All right, now, be quiet, boys, and listen. Well, now, children, animals are like us in lots of ways. And although we never hear them, they do talk to each other. And sometimes at night, when the zoo is closed, they all get together to a party.
Oh, listen to him. They're playing our tune. Shall we dance?
No, I don't feel like it.
Oh, Bruin. It's no good acting like a bear with a sore head.
But I am a bear with a sore head. Did you see that horrible child this afternoon? He threw a rock cake at me.
I thought he was rather sweet. I could have hugged him.
You so could I.
Come on, forget it. Let's have a dance.
I am not a dancing bear.
Well, put some clothes on then.
Anyway, we can't dance to this. It's a fox.
Well, then let's go over to the buffet. Oh, they've got a wonderful spread.
Oh, look, there's Mr. Elephant. Hello, Jumbo. Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. Bear. Well, what's brewing? Take no notice. Been cracking that joke for about 150 years.
By the way, Jumbo, did you bring those buns you promised us?
Oh, bother, I forgot.
Well, I thought you elephants never forgot anything.
Yeah, it's true, but then we don't really have much to remember. To tell you the truth, I'm getting a bit fed up with life here. I'm seriously thinking of packing my trunk and moving to Woodside. But how will you get away, Mr. Elephant? Oh, I thought I'd just mingle with the crowd and slip out unnoticed.
Never mind, you'd never get through the turnstiles anyway. Where's the family tonight?
Well, the children are at the other end somewhere playing bookend. My daughter is over there talking to that young Philip Kendall.
Oh, Philip, you barely think I've lost you.
Of course we have. We look much slimmer. We must have lost at least 500 pounds.
Thank you. And may I say you're looking very smart tonight, Miss Stranger?
Well, you like my tails, sir. But of course, the penguin in my position, let's see about the tail.
Okay. Well, diet or no diet, I must have a bath, isn't I?
Oh, calm down, Mr. Hyena. It wasn't your funny. Actually, it was one of those peacock stories. He's usually got a good tail. Hello there, Mr. Monkey. Enjoying yourself? Yes, I'm really through tonight. Have another drink, Kipper. Thanks. Well, bottoms up. Hey, you trying to make a human being out of me? I'm sorry, I'm not the sort today. You've been tired lately. Yes, you've got some nasty bags under your eyes. Hello, Tom. Oh, Miss Leopard. Didn't spot you standing there. You look very sleepy.
Thank you. Very like my new coat. Please, sit easy.
Yes. What has happened to your sister?
Oh, silly cat. Went and got herself captured.
I'm not surprised. I always said that someday she'd make someone a nice house.
How handsome you look tonight, Mister. I like someone with a strong chin. Why don't you slip over to my clothes later? I'm sure we'd make a perfect
It's more than I dare do. My name would be Mud. Hello there, you two.
Look out, Mr. Elephant.
He's always putting his nose in where it's not wanted. You slip away, I'll wallow on later. Hello, Hippo. Seen anything of Mr. Jack? No, I'm afraid I haven't, Jumbo. I hope it's all right. Yes, never mind him. Jack's all right. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, I'm also with Mr. Stagg. Oh, hello, Stagg.
Oh, hello, Jumbo.
Hello, Stagg. How are you?
Oh, I think you're awful. I'm going to stop in there, Dave.
Oh, why?
Well, if you're killed, once you say no answer, my own.
Jolly good party, isn't it?
Oh, it's like so nice party. Pretty Stagg, it's all.
Sure, yes. By the way, how are your aunts?
Oh, those two old dears. Well, a bit upset, actually. I just had some bad news.
Oh. Do tell, I'm all ears.
Well, it's all about their niece and that young robot.
What have they done?
They anti-load. I wouldn't like them to do the washing up after these cars, you know.
No, but it's all right. The buffalo and bison have volunteered to do it.
Oh, I see. Washing up bison.
I think so.
Oh, you do your news.
Oh, it's the old croc himself. Hello, Mr. Crocodile.
Just popped over pretty pure. You got head start, haven't you? You know, I was thinking, I ask you something. Well, what is it? Are those your own teeth?
Of course they are.
You don't smash it up.
Take your partners for the orangutango.
You want to go? Oh, I promised to dance with kangaroo. Dance is not wonderful, but she's improving by leaps and bounds. Well, bye-bye, Jumbo. See you later, alligator.
Well, I think I'll turn in now. After all, we've all got a big day tomorrow.
Oh, yes, Frank Elephant Domac. The BBC television people are coming down.
And I must get my beauty sleep. Those peaceful cameras sharp, every little wrinkle.
Oh, crocodiles are all rather looking forward to it. They promised us a special treat.
Oh, what's that?
They're having David Attenborough for dinner.
Well, so much for those behind bars. Now we turn to some people who are generally bars behind, which is just a rather nice way of introducing my good friends, the Fraser Hayes Four.
Kenneth Horn, documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horn and his team of investigators bring you a factual reports on topics of immediate interest. And tonight, we present the close-up on holiday. Are they a change and a rest? Or does the porter get the change and the hotel the rest? Well, now, everybody should have a summer holiday. Those 2 weeks free from all the worry you have the rest of the year, wondering how on earth you're going to pay for the 2 weeks holiday. First, let's have a word with a few holiday makers. You, sir, where are you going?
Well, I'm going to Southern State. I had a letter from a friend of mine staying there, and it's obviously very hot and dry.
How do you know that?
Well, the envelope is fastened with a paper clip.
I see. Well, now, about you, madam.
Well, we're having a caravan holiday, you see. Find a nice little spot on the down somewhere and spend our fortnight there.
That would be a nice change for you.
No, not really. We're gypsies.
And now here's another gentleman. And what is your name, sir?
Stanley Birkinshaw.
Oh, yes. Well, now, how do you like to spend your holidays?
Well, I spend most of my summer holidays in the various casinos in such hot spots as Cannes, Nice, Venice, or San Sebastian.
Oh, you gamble, do you?
Yes, I'm afraid so. That's my weakness. It started all because I got mixed up with a sophisticated crowd of international gamblers.
Yes, and they led you astray.
Yes. I must confess that for some time now I've been going around with the wrong set.
Well, I might have guessed, hadn't I? However, for a final word on the subject of holidays, I took a microphone down to the beach at Brighton and had a word with a typical holidaymaker. Excuse me, sir, would you mind telling us your name?
What?
And give the old game away? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Smith. Well, now, here's an amazing old character. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon to you, sir. And a very lovely afternoon. Lovely weather.
Yes, it is. Delightful, delightful. Yes, thank you. Yes, sir, I heard that, yes. Now, I spotted you just now in the sea, jumping around like a 2-year-old.
That is correct. I was standing.
That's right. Yes, I saw you. Yes.
Well, thank you. Yes, I heard that. You must be very keen on swimming to go in.
no.
Yes, no, to go in at your age. I mean, you must be keen on swimming, no?
Oh, you're wrong. I hate swimming in the cold water. Take nice rest away. I can't swim.
Well, I can't understand it at all. Just now you rushed down the beach, leaving all the younger men standing and plunged fearlessly into the sea.
Yes, I was you. Your costume was on fire.
Holidays. Now, what do the British really like to do? Well, one of the things men most enjoy is mucking about in boats. It is true that boats have a fatal fascination for the Britisher, particularly our commentator, Cecil Smith, who is himself enjoying a week's holiday in Scotland. Over to Cecil Smith. Well, listeners, I rode out to the middle of this beautiful stretch of water, and at the moment I'm lying back drinking in the beauty of this magnificent scenery. Sun is shining brilliantly, and yet it's perfectly cool here on the water. I must say the calm and serenity of the loch is helping to suggest some of the kilometers of wind I've been asked to cut in the hot season. Well, it's wonderful to relax at last, knowing that nothing can happen here. Let me describe for you. And this is Cecil Smith from Loch Ness, returning you to the studio. So it's true then. Well now, one of the aspects of going on holiday that none of us relish is the packing, those hours of indecision and argument before the holiday can begin.
Yeah, Bert, you got room in your case for the Cockeyed car?
Oh, lummy, Ada, what do we have to take that for?
Well, there's no one here to walk to this.
Just leave it outside the front door. If we're going away, it's starting to pour with rain. Well, that's the lot then.
Yeah, wait a minute. What about the kettle?
I've packed it. In fact, I've packed everything.
No, I'm sure we've forgotten something. I know. What about my 2 top pair dresses?
They're remade. I bunged them in the kettle.
Oh, good. Now let's go over everything again to make sure.
Look, Abe, we've been 6 hours packing. We've got 4 big suitcases, a trunk, your hat box, 2 plastic holdalls and a string bag. And I've had it.
All right, Bert. Still, it's worth it, dear. After all, we don't often get a day at the sea.
Ah, the magic of the seaside. And funnily enough, one of the most popular attractions of the major seaside resort is the amusement park, where at a reasonable cost, couples can enjoy all the fun of the fair.
Roll up, camera right. It might look dark and mysterious in there, but there's a lot of thrill and a lot of fun for young and old. Now, Annie, for a nice ride.
Let's never go on that, Carmen.
Oh, no, dear. Oh, you never know what's going to happen to you there.
Darling, don't be such a baby. Oh, no, dear, you'll enjoy it.
All right, then, just to please you. And I'm going to keep my eyes closed all the time. I can't
Oh, please.
And you.
Right. Off you go, and good luck.
Oh, what was that?
You'll be long, darling. It's all part of the fun.
I'm so dead of me. When are we going to get out of here?
Yes, all right, well done. Yes, now.
Thank goodness for that.
Why, darling? Didn't you enjoy it?
No, I didn't. I never did me in the tunnel around the game.
And finally, let us not forget those who have to work to ensure these carefree holidays for us all. On all our beaches, bathers can rely on the watchful eye of those familiar, sturdy, bronze figures, the lifeguards.
Hello, Rodney. Hello, Charles. My word, you're Brian. Oh, that's like a piece of my foreigner. It's this new silicone polish. Oh. That's cheating. Look at me, it's genuine sunshine. Yes, Robbins, but tight. Well, I'm standing in front of a Venetian blind. Still, it's certainly an eye-catching effect. And it goes so well with your thoughts and danger. With everyone comments on it. I get a bit pretty quiet now. Come on, Robert. Let's get into a quick dip. Good idea. Oh, wait a minute. I've forgotten something. A fine lifeguard you are. What have you forgotten? My water wings.
Well, there you are. This is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now. I'm leaving you with another thought from a listener. If a pun is a play on words, is punishment a play on television? Good night.
You have either been listening to a Ward of Justice Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show which gave employment to Kenneth Horne and also to Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Patrice, Patricia Lancaster, the Fraser Hayes Corps, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fenelon. The script, believe it or not, was written, and letters of complaint will be sent to Eric Merriman and Barry Shook. However, the onus must inevitably fall on our producer, Jake Strauss.